It is time for the 64th running of the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship's most prestigious event. It is the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona. And for the third year, the JBMotorsports team are delighted to bring you all of the coverage with live timing and our commentary. So sit back, relax, and clear your schedule for the best day of racing as we start the 2026 motoring season. Hello everybody, Joshua Birch alongside Omi in the commentary box for the beginning of the Rolex 24 Hours. TV pictures are coming to us in about 20 minutes, but we've also got the pre-race ceremonies getting underway down there on the grid, because in a few minutes the drivers will be called to their cars and will clear the grid, and then we'll go through the usual proceedings of the teams and officials lining up in formation. As well, we'll have the national anthem coming up at 23 minutes past the hour, and we're all set. Now, don't worry, I'm not a lunatic. The lip mic won't start for the whole race. I have a headset mic as well. But it's a nice uniform because my friend and colleague Omi is also using the lip mic. And are you going to be using that for the entire 24 hours? Because not even I'm going to be using it for that long. I'm not an idiot, because after a while, these things do start to hurt. But welcome, Omi, to a brand new IMSA season. And many do view this as historically the start of the racing calendar year.
Yeah, absolutely. It does really signal the start with such a big race, and as it is a big race, I will be using this lip mic. Yeah, I am going to be going with one of the best microphones for the big race. So yeah, I'll be sticking with it all the way through. I've luckily not had as much aching issues as you so far with it. Luckily, so that is a bonus. That is a positive.
It's just because I'm getting used to the amount of times, of course, we both used them. But it is the best mic for the best race, and I'll have it for the start before I'll go like this and start talking through my headset microphone. So there will be a couple of differences throughout the broadcast. But I'll just mute that and put me back up. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Big day, says Devin Racing. Hello, everybody. Sam says, hey, guys, hope you're all well. It's Daytona Day. What a day. Let's hope for another fantastic race. And I'm sorry that Hog Dog is frozen in Colorado. Hopefully you get out sooner or later as well. We will have IMSA Radio as well, and JT will be with us for hourly updates, and he'll be with us in the commentary box shortly. We've got a wide range of guests. First of all, Jake Sanson's not with us this season. He is, at the moment, stuck in a hotel room, so can't do the commentary. But he will be back with us for a lot more action across the Formula 1, 2, 3, World Endurance Championship, and pretty much you name it, he'll be on with us this season once again. So we are getting set. The IMSA, I thought the Oracle, Matthew Owens, will be joining us at some point in the broadcast as well. Jackson Lambrose, who's been at several IMSA races over the past 18 months, will be with us as well during the night shift. And I mean, when we say night shift, it sort of very much is the longest time of the calendar that we actually spent in the night. IMSA for Rolex is pretty much a darkness event, so commentating is extremely hard, but the night is always the best bits.
It absolutely is, and yeah, it's already dark outside. We'll finish in the dark. We'll have all of the night period, the actual what would be the night stint in the dark as well. So it's always a bit of a weird one, but when you do get to the end of the event, it's always quite fun, and it's always great to see and to crown winners by the end of it, of such a big event. It's all about those final stages, but first of all, we've still got a whole 24 hours to go before we get to that.
Yeah, a whole 24 hours to get going as well. Let's head down there then and join in at the festivities. We'll be simulcasting as well a couple of bits with our friends and colleagues over at IMSA Radio as per usual. Hopefully the IMSA admin will join us in the YouTube chat at some point. We know they like to sneak up on us. But let's head down then and take a listen as we join the pre-race ceremonies.
Down next to the GD Pro number 59. Rahal Letterman, Lanigan, Team McLaren. Nikita Johnson joins us here, and it's great to see McLaren back in America and also back at the front of the grid, back at the sharp end.
Yes, I'm super excited for it. You know, this new program with RLL and McLaren. You know, I'm super grateful to be a part of the start of this whole, collaboration. And yeah, Dean put us front row, so thanks to him, we're up here. But we'll have to see what happens. It's a long race, so hopefully everybody just does their stints, and we're up there in the morning.
This car has looked fast. Has looked very, very fast, especially in the long sections. Is that something that's going to play into your game plan?
Yes, I think so. I mean, we'll just have to see it, when it happens. Everything can change in this race, so, we're just making sure that we're ready for anything.
What stint do you take over? Are you starting?
No, Dean will be starting, and I'm pretty sure I'll be third or fourth, so we'll have to see what happens.
Okay, thank you very much. Best of luck for the race.
Thank you very much.
Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre in the Michelin countdown to green. We'll go back to our pit lane reporters in a moment, but here in the booth alongside me, Ryan Marine and Peter Mackay. Gentlemen, our Porsche keys to the race. Stay out of trouble. It's an easy thing to say, Ryan, but it's not that easy to do with 60 cars on the grid.
And for 24 hours of close quarters racing, the kind that really you only find in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship, it's extremely difficult to get it done. And not just on the racetrack, but maybe this year more than ever in the pit lane too. Avoiding trouble, not just penalties, but potential contact in the pit. 60 cars entered, and the pit lane spaces are very tight. That's been a big talking point in the build-up to the race.
And there has indeed been a slight change in some of the regulations down in the pit lane, which we'll cover off in a minute. Hold those thoughts. We'll go back to our Porsche keys to the race at the moment. Let's go to GT and to Duncan first of all. Our junior coming up in a second, but here's Tommy Milner with Duncan.
Corvette Racing by Pratt & Miller Motorsport. We've got Tommy Milner here in the number 4 car. We spoke with Alexander. He seems quietly confident, but also super cool and relaxed ahead of this Rolex 24. How are you just now?
Yeah, same. I think our Corvettes are quick. It's so hard to tell at this point in the race, which is beforehand, where we are. Right now, I think the car's been good in practice. We're happy with it. We don't know where we stack up with everyone else just yet. Obviously, 3 car being on pole is a good start. We feel like our car is also quite quick. Long race, the racing gets more competitive every year. It gets more aggressive every year. And hopefully we'll be in with a shot at the end of the race. We'll see what happens.
How do you prep for this race through the off-season? Because you start the season with a 24-hour race.
Yeah, this one's unique, obviously. It's 24 hours to start the race. It's our biggest race of the year. You want to win this one. That Rolex is pretty enticing. But it's also round 1 of a 10 or 11 round championship. So
It's going to be a different game for sure.
we go for the win for sure, but if that's not in reach, then we go points racing and just want to get a good finish. So that's our sort of our mindset right now is go for the win, and then if that's not in the cards for us, then we'll go for points at the end.
Tommy Milner, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm with the screaming Aston Martin Valkyrie and the Heart of Racing team, Roman DeAngelis. You and I had a great conversation a couple of days ago where you described this as the end of the first full season with this Valkyrie. Of course, debuted last year at Sebring. How much of a learning experience has it been between the November test, the Roar, and then building up for the Rolex 24?
Yeah, I mean, this is our last race at a track that, we're coming to for our first time. So that excuse goes out the window after tomorrow. We hope it's a successful debut here at Daytona. But, yeah, obviously having testing here in the past has been super helpful. It's a very specific track with the banking, and the way the track is in general is just very, very specific. There's nowhere in the world like Daytona, but that's also what makes it such a great spectacle for racing and for fans to watch. So we're doing our best, and we prepared as much as we could, but obviously we know we're humble about the challenge ahead. So,
And obviously lost a bit of time in both the Roar, the November test as well. How much are you going to rely on your GTD experience to navigate your way around this race, and how different is it, GTP versus GTD?
yeah, I've definitely had my fair share of being passed by the faster prototypes in my life. This is now my 8th Daytona, which is crazy to say, but kind of know how the flow of the race works. Obviously, with the practice we've had as well, you kind of establish yourself in traffic and understand, where the good and bad points are to take advantage of and to be safe. We're in a position where, we don't really think we're the quickest car, but maybe we can do something on just being keeping our nose clean and being reliable. So let's not going to do anything too crazy in traffic, but we want to be there tomorrow morning.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
In the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre, John Hindhoff alongside Peter Mackay, and also right on the far end there, I can barely see him, I'll get the binoculars out, it's Ryan Marine.
I need a microscope.
Yeah, Hubble Space Telescope from this distance. Let's continue with our Porsche keys to the race. So stay out of trouble. Ryan talked about that. Peter, is the night time the right time here? 13 hours and 21 minutes. That's 6 minutes longer than we had at Dubai 24 hours last weekend. Race to be won and lost there? Is that a too simplistic thing to say?
I almost think it's a little bit like Mobil 1 12 Hours of Sebring in reverse today. Because whenever we go to the Mobil 1 12 Hours of Sebring, we talk about you have to have your car working in the dark because the race finishes in the dark. And it's really hot during the day.
Yeah.
So they have to suffer during the heat of the day. Now here, it's the other way around. Looks like the temperatures are going to be really high tomorrow when we finish the race in 24 hours' time. So if you have a car that works great in the night, oh, that's wonderful, but if it needs to also work in the heat. And now, often those two things aren't happy bedfellows. So we might actually see some teams kind of go a bit quiet in the night, actually. Yeah. But as long as they stay out of trouble, it could be that they come alive as the track temperature rises throughout the morning tomorrow.
It's 5 hours after the sun comes up until the checkered flag, so I think you're spot on there. We'll come back to our Porsche keys to the race in a moment. Got a couple more for you, gentlemen. Let's head back down to Duncan Vincent, who's taking in the atmosphere on pit lane.
Yeah, just bumped into Dean McDonald, the driver of the RLL team McLaren and GTD Pro. Qualified second on the grid. You were the man who put it in that second. We spoke with Nikita Johnson. He was quite happy, looking forward to the race. But Dean, you're the man that's got the pressure on his shoulders. You're starting the race.
Yeah, I think, obviously it's nice to start the race and it's always good fun, but, the main objective is to make it to the end. So, yeah, nothing crazy, so be sensible and then get to 22 hours and go racing from there.
How's a Scotsman dealing with the heat here this weekend?
I'm struggling, man. It's just not good. It's not good.
Listen, thank you. Good luck.
Cheers. Thanks.
Two Scotsmen on the team this year. We'll go back to Porsche keys to the race in the Michelin Countdown in a moment. Let's go to Dan Goldberg. He's been found by our Arjuna Kanka party.
And initially was meant to be lining up in third, but Daniel and I were just chatting. A little bit of an issue this morning. You have to fight your way from the back of the LMP2 field to start the Rolex 24.
Yeah, the team puts all new parts on for the 24, but a new starter wasn't working for us this morning. So the boys got it changed, but we were a little late for the recon lap, so the penalty is I got to start at the back of the pack. So not my third place spot, but the back, I got a little more work to do today.
One thing you and I talked about yesterday was your physical fitness. You've improved that, and you're feeling mentally dialed in to get ready this weekend, right?
I am. It's going to be a mental game starting at the back here, and take my time, be cautious, make my way through the field, hopefully.
See you on Sunday.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was for missing the reconnaissance lap that they've been put to the back, and also the Porsche number 28 has been put to the back, the RSL car as well. Eric Zita, who will be starting from the back of his group. Duncan, down in GTD lands, who have you caught up with?
Yeah, I've caught up with James Collado, always incredibly well turned out, just like the Triarci Competizione car, and we're almost sheltering under just a little bit of shade here, James, but it's a long race. It's a long twice round the clock. How are you feeling ahead of it?
Oh yeah, I mean, firstly, it's glad to be here. It's always the first race of the season for me, and always enjoyable to spend time here in America. We've qualified in a pretty decent position. We were P5. However, the pace isn't there at the moment. I think we've got to be real and expect it to be a tricky race. But at the same time, we're in an IMSA race, and anything can happen. So we're giving our best shot. Got a great lineup, a great team, and we'll try and do what we can.
If you've maybe not got the ultimate pace, do you need to box clever on strategy calls throughout this?
I mean, it's a long race. I'm not sure strategy really comes into it until the end, honestly, because anything can happen. As long as you kind of stay on the lap, and it doesn't really matter where you are. But for sure, towards the end of the race, strategy is everything. And we have taken it into consideration, so we'll see what we can do. But like I say, it's not going to be easy.
James, good luck.
Thank you, mate.
I love James Collado, but I'm not sure that his distillation of the facts there is are quite correct. That Ferrari has had some pace. And it's been there or thereabouts. Let's bounce back to Arjuna in this Michelin countdown. James can debate that with me when he sees me next time in the UK. Let's bounce back to Arjuna, a man whose name has been in the motorsport press a lot at the back end of last season, where he was cruelly robbed of a championship in the playoffs. And he's here back in his spiritual home in some respects in IMSA and in sports car racing. I'm talking, of course, about Connor Zilic.
Yeah, definitely not talking about me, John, that's for sure. But Connor, your third Rolex 24, but in a third different class as well. Is that experience going to help you here racing with what is one of the stronger teams in wheeling Cadillac?
Yeah, it's definitely nice to have a little bit of Daytona 24 experience under my belt, and I'm super excited for this one. It's my first time going for the overall win, and it's certainly different, but it's going to be a lot of fun getting to get this new experience under my belt and just go and race for 24 hours and have some fun with three great teammates.
How does this, the 24, compare to Daytona with NASCAR? Because this is one of the wildest crowds I've seen with IMSA. I know you've seen some wild crowds as well.
Yeah, it's cool. There's a lot more people down on the ground and up close and personal than versus the grandstand. So it's a little different, but it's so cool to see so many people here. It's packed every year I come here, and that's what makes this event so special. And looking forward to getting after it with Cadillac and Wheelin' and everybody who made this possible for me.
Sandy Mitchell stands next to me in the FAF Motorsport GTD Pro number 9 swan song for the Hurricane. I mean, you've almost got a tear in your eye there. I can see you're emotional about this.
Yeah, it's very emotional. It's been such an amazing car for over 10 years with Lamborghini. A lot of success here. I think 3 years in a row a winner of GTD. And for us in the pro class, it's the last time we'll be running this car over here. So it's all exciting stuff going into the next era with Temerario. But we want, if there's a race to have a good one, it's this one for the Huracan.
And you've got a cool suit on, which is the first time you've seen it. But have you driven the new car, and is a cool suit a benefit on a day like today?
Oh yeah, massive benefit. I'm keeping cool inside and out today. Feel good, feel relaxed. I've started a few 24-hour races before at Spa, but first time starting here in Daytona. So ready to get stuck in and see what we've got. This race is often about the end of the race, but we need to get there first.
And the new car?
New car's good. We've tested at Sebring already, which is obviously going to be the debut of that car. So, we're feeling confident. Engine's looking really good reliability-wise and stuff like that. So, it's going to be an exciting time. I'm sure there'll be some challenges like there always is with new cars, but we're right up for it. And with the FAF guys behind us, I'm sure we'll be all right.
Sandy, thank you very much. They say it's plaid on that, the design. Looks like tartan to me. I like it.
Tartan bikini rather than plaid bikini then, as we have T. Scott's with us. And it is T. Scott's, by the way. It's never T. Scotch unless you're actually buying a whiskey.
T. Scotch is fine too.
Well,
no
double scotch.
That.
Yeah, well, if we had a double scotch, that would be fine. That'd get us through the
Yeah.
evening hours. Porsche keys to the race, as long as you're not driving, of course. We talked about penalties, Ryan. In this long race, it's not the end of the day with just a 45-second pit lane transition. But frankly, you don't want race control to be calling your number, to be fair.
No, you don't, and you don't want those to compound, which we've seen over the course of the years here at Daytona. One mistake leading to more, and a whole race could come unraveled in a very quick amount of time. I think the pit lane penalties are what I'm most interested in, and how that affects the race in this particular edition of the Rolex 24, because it's so crowded in the pit lane. We've had a lot of penalties called in the build-up to the race, through practice and through qualifying. That's been done very deliberately to send a message. We're looking closely at this. We want you to be following the instructions that have been given about how you position your car in the pit lane so as not to impede other cars. Everyone knows how crowded it is, especially early on when all 60 cars are running. And there's a very good chance that a few drivers will be on the back foot, a few teams will be on the back foot at early stages of this race as they still adapt to these regulations.
One more Porsche key to the race. If you're a regular, you'll know what that is already, but let's head back down to Duncan Vincent at Ford with Ben Barker, who, out of all of the company cars that he could choose, a GTD Mustang, a big Explorer, a Bronco, a Raptor, chose a Ford Nugget camper van because of his outdoor lifestyle. True story, Duncan.
Mike Rockenfeller, Darius Olsen, and Ben Barker, a Ford Nugget camper van. Is that your favourite Ford that you have apart from this lovely Mustang for Ford racing?
Absolutely. I told John about that. I hope he's gone and got one. But yeah, absolutely love it. We go camping in it. We do some surfing. We take the dog. It's my kind of holiday, so to have it as a company car is ideal.
So good luck for the race. I know we're starting to get ready for the national anthem. It's a long one, but I'm sure you'll be there at the end.
We'll be there. It's a long race of two halves, really. So yeah, let's get us stuck in and support the 64.
Yeah, here it comes then. It's time for the American national anthem.
To the formalities as the teams are lining up beside their cars. As they do that, we'll take the opportunity to look at an outstanding 60-car field after our final Porsche key to the race. And of course it is, and the tyres. Not an inexhaustible, infinite resource, gentlemen. We've been counting these down since qualifying in terms of the allocation.
And it's the first race with the new Michelin tyre for the GTP cars, with the vision pattern that comes off after a couple of laps. They've worked hard on getting the warm-up better on the tyre. Of course, the warmer weather is going to help with that as well too, and a bit better wear performance as well. So it's something that's a little bit of an unknown. Yes, they've done a lot of mileage on it now, but in race conditions, it's a new tyre in GTP and a slightly new tyre in GTD also.
A minimum of what, 2 or 3, 4 sets that have to double stint throughout the field?
I think it could be as many as 5 or 6, and
right.
that will be done primarily in the overnight hours. It's different with each class, of course. GTP, they've been down to 21 sets starting at qualifying time. That carries through to the end of the race. LMP2, 23 sets, and then 25 sets apiece for the two GT classes that they're trying to manage. The only class with tire compound options is GTP. They have a medium and they have a soft. It actually comes from the same allocation, so it doesn't matter which one you choose. You have to you're pulling sets from that same allocation. You also cannot mix and match like you see in other series. So the soft can only be used between 5 and 10 a.m., 5 p.m. tonight, 10 a.m. tomorrow as well.
It's the Porsche keys to the race. Let's take a look at the grid. At 30 rows for 60 entrants here, and let's start with GTD. And in their 21st position, Sheena Monk will start the Myers Riley Motorsport Ford Mustang GT3. It's RS1 and their Porsche number 28 on the inside of that 30th row. Then one row further ahead, Mueller Motorsports America with Porsche 911 GT3 R992, and Ryan Hardwick will start alongside them with the Manthey First Form Porsche. Then Till Beckensheimer for Gradient Racing in the Ford Mustang. It's the Corvette of Magnus Racing, John Potter starting that car in 15th position in the GTD category. Ben Pedersen for Vassar Sullivan Lexus RCF GT3 in 14th position for the number 12 car. Manny Franco will start the Conquest Racing Ferrari 296 GT3 Evo in 13th position into the top 6 rows with Trent Hinman. Wayne Taylor Racing's Lamborghini Huracan, the 45 Dex imaging car, has Kenton Cook alongside with the Triazzi Competition Ferrari 296 GT3 Evo. That's the 023 car. Elliott Skeer for Wright Motorsports in the green and yellow Porsche. The number 120 has Fred Schandorf for Inception Racing's Ferrari alongside in the number 70. And then on row 4 of GTT, Lone Star Racing, Scott Andrews starting the number 80 Mercedes AMG GT3. And with the car alongside being Giacomo Altoe for Dragon Speed in the Corvette. That is the leading Bronze Cup runner. Very important that, because the winner of the Bronze Cup, of course, gets an entry and invitation to Le Mans next year. Let's go into the top 3 rows of GTD then. Antonio Fuoco for AF Corsa USA in the Ferrari 296 number 21. Valentin Asclo for Van der Steyr Racing, Aston Martin, is alongside in 5th. Charlie Eastwood for DXDT Chevrolet Corvette is on the outside of row 2, with Robbie Foley on his inside for Turner Motorsport, the BMW M4 GT3 Evo. And on the front row of GTD, Philip Ellis of Winwood Racing in their number 57 car, and Zachary Robertson for the Heart of Racing Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo, the 27 car, on pole position. The next 15 cars are GTD Pros, and they will always line up on the starts and restarts in front of the GTDs. It's Neil Verhagen for Paul Miller Racing, the number 1 car, not where they want to be. The BMW M4 GT3 Evo in 15th position. How about the Porsches, though? Did not show at all in qualifying. Nick Tandy, the number 77 EO Racing Rexy, sitting in 14th position and a second off the best time. I don't think I've ever said that about Nick. But it's not just him. Ricardo Feller in 13th position in the number 911 Manthey car. Two of the most famous 911 colour schemes in the world, with Grello and Rexy, sit 13th and 14th position. Dennis Olsen for Ford Racing has the number 64 in 12th position. And in 11th, it's Jack Hawksworth for Vassar Sullivan Racing in the Lexus RCF GT. That's the GTD Pro version, of course. Pfaff Motorsports, Sandy Mitchell, heard from him. The number 9 car is 10th with Lucas Stoltz for Winwood Racing, Mercedes AMG GT3. The 48 car in 9th. Davide Rigo for Risi Competizione Ferrari, and the number 62. What other number could it possibly be? In 8th position. 7th for Corvette, it's Nicky Katzberg in the number 4 car. Maxi Coates for Get Speed Mercedes AMG. Next up on the outside of row 3 in the 69 Mercedes. And then it's Ford Racing, Fred Vervish, and the number 65. Can they repeat what they did last year? The top 4, Alessandro Rivera for Triazi Competition and Ferrari. He is in 4th position with Maro Engel. Hot foot from the Michelin 24 Hours of Dubai. He'll take the start in the 75 Express AMG GT3. Then Dean McDonald for RLL Team McLaren. What a debut for them in qualifying. And they'll line up on the outside of the front row with Alexander Sims taking pole position for Corvette Racing by Pratt Miller in that number 3 car. Let's rattle through the GT2s, the LMP2s for you. There are 13 of those. John Field for Intersport, back in the IMSA category again. The 37, has to be the 37, is in 13th. 6th row outside, it's Francois Perrodo for AF Corsa USA. All Orica LMP 07s, of course. Then John Ferrano for Tower Motorsports, the number 8 car. United Autosports, Phil Fayez, number 2 in 10th. Chris Cumming, 9th. Pratt Miller Motorsport, number 73. George Kurtz for CrowdStrike Racing by APR, the 04. In 8th position, 7th is Naveen Rao for Era Motorsport. The top 3 rows in LMP2. George Kolovos for Inter Europol Competition. The 343 is in 6th. Toby Lutke for TDS, the number 11 car, in 5th. Ben Keating looking quietly confident when I spoke to him after the drivers' meeting this morning. He is in the Brian Herder Autosport number 52 LMP2 car with Dan Goldberg for company on that second row. Then PJ Hyatt for AO Racing in the Golden Spike, and Jeremy Clark for Inter Europol on pole position in LMP2. The top 11 cars are all GTPs. Cadillac Whelan put to the back after they ground away too much of their plank, ran the car too low, and they'll start in 11th position. Roscoe on the outside of row 5 for the Heart of Racing Valkyrie, the number 23 car, with Marco Wittmann alongside him, and the other BMW, the number 24, Dries Vanthoor, starting that one in 8th position. Nico Peño on the inside of row 4. Outside of row 3, Felipe Albuquerque for Cadillac Wind Taylor Racing in the V-Series R number 10. Kevin Estra for Porsche Penske Motorsport. How confident are Porsche of doing a 3-peat, a hat-trick of victories here? Never easy to do. Top 4 then, outside of row number 2, Acura Meyershank Racing with Kerb Agajani in the Acura number 60, and then it's Felipe Nasser for Porsche Penske Motorsport on the inside. And on the front row, it's Cadillac and Louis Delatraz, the number 40 Cadillac V-Series, and inheriting pole position after that relegation for the Whelan car, it's Acura Meyershank Racing with Kerb Agajani and Renger von der Zande, and the GTP number 93, the red, white and black car. That's how they line up for the 64th Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona. Well, the grid and the pit lane has now been cleared.
And we are waiting for the official start, which is hopefully going to be soon with our TV pictures as well.
And it'll be one question only here, Duncan, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's a very late chat with Tom Gamble. Congratulations, a good pole in GTD. Thoughts on the race?
Yeah, obviously we've had some pretty good pace so far this week. Obviously it's a long race, so it's one of them poles where it's amazing in one way, but in the other way you've got it's only a very, very small percentage of the job done. Yeah, probably with it being a 24-hour there. Yeah, almost a meaningless pole, but obviously great for the team, and it shows that we've got some good pace in the car. So fingers crossed, a lot can happen in this race. We've got some very, very tough competition this season, so yeah, the plans is obviously to be there at the end of the race.
Oh, waiting on IMSA radio there. Doesn't seem to want to play ball with us. Their cars are moving, though, on their parade laps. So we're hopeful to have a picture soon, Amy, but they're not coming through, are they?
Yeah, absolutely. They're taking their time, and everyone is waiting for the start of one of the biggest races of the year.
Yeah, they're on the way. It'll be 2 parade laps to come into it, and then hopefully we will be underway. Cars making their way around as we will begin the 24 hours of the Rolex at Daytona. Let's go back over to IMSA Radio.
Up left-hand side, you'll see a live video tab. You can hit that, or you could go to YouTube if you're outside the USA, or if you've not got an IP in the USA, and you'll be able to see the whole of the 24 hours right through from now till tomorrow afternoon. Speedway!
Let's get going then. Here's the intro as we kick off the start.
Global Broadcast Centre. Let's go racing at Daytona International Speedway.
This program is a Radio Show Limited production.
The 24 hours at Daytona. Since 1962, this race has been the crucible of endurance racing.
This is where the world's elite race drivers want to start their racing season, at the World Center of Racing for sports cars' biggest race.
The Speedway is iconic. Steep banks, a technical infield, and a skyline that sees day turn to night and back again. It's a circuit that rewards bravery and punishes mistakes. World-class drivers from IndyCar, F1, NASCAR, and sports car paddocks converge here, all chasing the same prize, the Rolex Daytona. When you wear it, the world knows you survived Daytona. Year after year, the drama unfolds.
And they go through the grass and spins. Now we're side by side. Here comes James Allen. This is for the win in the Rolex 24. There's nothing in it. To the line.
The Rolex 24 at Daytona starts now.
We are a few moments away from the green light going and the green flag falling. Welcome to the Daytona International Speedway for the Rolex 24 at Daytona. This is going to be something special. The fans have been in attendance. They've been signing the checkered flag line. Everybody has wanted to have their piece at Daytona. The drivers are ready, including a new pole sitter coming in, the 16 as well down there. So a penalty for the 36 for not having a correct weight amount, which means on pole position in the GTP is the number 93 Shank Racing of Renda Randazander. Daytona is a 12-turn, 3.56 mile road course with an oval. Turn 1, the International Horse Show. Then we go into the Kink, the West Horseshoe, Speedway 1 and 2, the Le Mans Chicane, and Speedway 3 and 4 are our turns around this amazing venue. Just 200 metres, that's it. is all we don't do of the oval that in just a couple of weeks' time will have the Daytona 500 for NASCAR season opener. I'm Joshua Burge. Welcome to JB Motorsports' coverage for the third year of the Rolex 24 Hours. And alongside me in the commentary box for the start is Omi. Omi, here we go then. 24 hours around the clock and around the world again. Here we go. The start of the 2026 season. How are you doing, my friend?
Doing very, very well. There definitely is worse days than this, preparing for one of the great races of our entire racing calendar, and this should be exciting. This should be box office all the way through as we look to try and crown another winner of this prestigious event.
Now, sunset is at 5:56 Eastern. That's 10:56 p.m. over there in the GMT. Remember that time, because that is going to be when we start ticking down to the fireworks, which will go off at midnight. So be prepared for those to come into contention. But Omi, they're coming out of Speedway 2. They'll have the Le Mans chicane. They'll all start backing up. 60 cars getting set then, and it's a whole new year. 24 hours is the most aggressive schedule you can do, and IMSA do it as round one. Wait to test the new machines.
Yeah, absolutely. The drivers are straight in there, and while it is such a prestigious event, of course, you have to also think about your season for all of the teams and drivers who are trying to secure the best result by the end of this campaign, and they're thrown in the deep end. They need to perform straight away, and of course, winning this event out of all is just so much more special. So it's very much a bit of a challenge, but a challenge which I'm sure they're all going to be taking. This is the event that they look forward to since the new year, and even when they really end last year's racing.
Pole sitter in GTP is the number 93, Acura Meyer Racing. Pole sitter LMP2, the 43, Jack Clark for Inter Europol Competizione. Pole sitter in GTD Pro is the Corvette Racing number 3. Pole sitter in GTD, that goes all the way for the 27 Heart of Racing. And that's pretty much what Daytona is. It's full of hearts and racing, because over 24 hours you put everything on the line. And if you come out victorious, it's a name in immortality. The IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship of 2026 is about to get underway, and we are about to start the 64th running of the Rolex 24 Hours here at Daytona. The pace car comes in. We look to the flag stand. The green flag falls, and the Rolex 24 Hours is underway, and it's a great start for Van der Zande. He's pulled out immediately. Look at Felipe Nasser trying to come on the inside of Tom Blomqvist already, and on Louis Delatraz, makes it up into second in the place as well. Oh, there's a spin up further back already in the LMP2 category. The number 4, the number 18, contact already in turn 1, Omi.
Yeah, multiple cars finding themselves in big trouble as well as we get going, and it's been such a chaotic start to the race as we have some stationary cars.
Yeah, I think that's number 37. They'll have to maybe put out a full course yellow. The GT race is underway as well, and they're meeting with LMP2 cars. Straightening out in turn 1, one of the Ferraris having to go around the outside of the number 2. Already down there in the first corner. That is not the way the United Autosports USA team wanted to go. The 43 Jim Clark got through as well, but I don't know what happened as round the outside. You can see the Ferrari's limping. That's the number 8 in LMP2 of the Tower Motorsports. They've got problems already. Several of them in well, they're going to be out of the session immediately. Debris flying everywhere. I'd be very surprised if we don't have to have a full course yellow immediately with the amount of debris that's being spun out. Van der Zande lead. Delatraz is in second position. Nasser in third now. We need to see what happens there. Full course yellow is coming out, Omi. They've stopped it immediately, and I think quite right too.
Yeah, they absolutely need to due to the best that we had at the start. Not only, of course, with the first few classes that we saw, but due to all the debris that's been caused by everyone else as well. And they all kind of slammed into each other as they tried to take avoiding action.
So pace car will come out, but that's the 65 in the GTD Pro category going around the outside. One of the Corvettes there. Finally is race control, handing out the double yellow flags connected, indicating it is a full course yellow. And we're all quieting down now as the brilliant marshals will do their job. So already we've got Dries Van Horth in the BMW 24 is dropping down my timing screens. Here's a look again. So who's going to get in caught? There it is. It's the TDS number 11 who got it all wrong. He spun into turn 1, and then everyone else is collecting up behind him, Omi.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not what you want, crashing in the first corner of a 24-hour race. It was the LMP2s that went absolutely wild as they all span very much off the road. And then it was a case for everyone else in behind in the other classes to try and avoid all the mess as well. And they had to take some very interesting lines to do so.
And unbeknown to us, Felipe Nasr has taken the lead of the race in the Porsche Penske Motorsport. So Felipe Nasr has taken the lead of the race, and we didn't even spot that coming through on our monitors up here as well. So this pace car comes out. There's the further spins back in the LMP2 category. Can't see, that's the number 24. That is the GTP, that's the prototype, the BMW. It spun coming out of turn 2. That's the reason why it was limping around the circuit as well. We didn't see that one. This is the 31 V-Line Cadillac Racing. Yeah, and the BMW just got tagged, so that explains why Dries Van Holth has dropped down to 17th overall. The LMP2 field now coming in, and that is a huge amount of mess coming in now as well for the number 11 TDS Racing. Toby Lute at the wheel, and unfortunately I think that might be a bit of a further dress-up job only coming in. What a start!
Yeah, I can assure you now it won't be the most simplest thing that they have done as well. That has been quite dramatic, and we already have had so much trouble. Rao also making their way through at a slow rate as they get themselves now down towards pit road as well for the, well, in the opening minutes of the contest, and you can see they're already going to work down at the number 11 of Lutka for all of the trouble that was caused at that opening of the race.
Our race to be going through this kind of damage. The worry is, what has it impacted behind that? Has it altered the brake ducts? Has it knocked the toe out? The team having a quick look, over comes a new nose, nothing left on the right hand side of that front nose, which is a great shame. They can repair them, but I think that one's beyond repair. Get this nose on and they'll make sure everything else is good, and they should be good to go. But what a way to start the year for you. What a disastrous start to the Rolex 24, as down comes the 18 and the 2, who were also caught up in that melee.
Yep, I agree with you there, as we've now got commenced category split going on. So a bit of a save there for Dries Van Holth, who will now get to go to 11th overall in GTP.
Maybe I thought it would have been. What's more significant is the fact that the rear wing has come completely detached from the anchor points that protrude from the body. So it's not just going to be a front nose change, it will be a rear wing change. Slightly further down, I do see the United car in pit lane as well. Dunk, what do you see?
Yeah, United looks a little bit more easy going, shall we say. It's a tyre change they're going through. Or having said that, through come the chocks, and that's going to rotate this car. Now, is there something about this car that we don't know that they want to go somewhere else on? Time will tell just now. The team waiting for some instructions from over the wall. But they have these little chocks and almost dollies that they can put round the air jacks, which is nice and easy to manoeuvre the car. So in-slide those. Whether they're just going to take the time on this one, John, but it's not a good way to start the 24.
It is not a good way to start it, as well as our live timing actually isn't actually working down there. So that's one page not wanting to work. Thank God we've got a second one to come into before Courchevel officially out. This is the number 2 in LMP2. Then the United Autosports USA is getting work done for him, Omi. But this is just a terrible start. Nobody wanted this.
Yeah, we wanted a nice, calm start. Remember, we're here for 24 hours. We didn't want to just have all hell breaking loose from the offset. We have plenty of time for that to happen later on. But yes, for the start, it's not been the one that a lot of the drivers would have wanted for the ones involved in chaos. But for NASA, I mean, it all just kind of happened very nicely for him.
Right, car 2 has gone behind the wall, and the incident with prototype cars is under review by race control. So they're not going to completely let it go just yet. So several cars already in trouble as we're splitting them up, as the number 4 in LMP2 is still in the pit lane as well. So involved in that in LMP2 was the number 11 TDS Racing, the number 18 Era Motorsports, and the 2 United Sports USA, as well as the number 4 LMP2 of the CrowdStrike Racing. That's everyone who got involved in that little melee. The 24 as well had a spin exit of turn 1 down towards the International Horseshoe. So just a couple of incidents already, but not the way we want to start. Pace car coming in the next few laps time. Let's get that down. As you can see, there's involved in lap 1 wreck as well. Let's head back down to Radio Le Mans.
Were involved. Toby Lutka in the 11, Naveen Rao in the 18, Phil Thayer in the 2, George Kurtz, who has come to the pit lane, and I think Francois Perotto also got a piece of it, but that's the one of the 5 that has not come into the pits, so maybe Francois able to get away with that. However, he was caught up in to some degree.
Yeah, United actually eventually took the victory here, but not on the road last year. If you remember, it took the DQ of the Tower car. Arjuna, update us on that end of the pit lane before we go back to Greg.
Bit of damage on the left rear, and they've replaced the tolling, John. It's a very quick job as well. Got to give full credit to the crew here at CrowdStrike by APR. They'll put that rear deck back onto the car, it back out. Oh, stressful opening lap, but there's still 23 hours left to go.
Yep, stressful opening lap as we expected it to be as well. We've gone over the full course yellow is affecting our OBS ever so slightly, so we do have backups in. So don't worry if our stream freezes every now and then, and it's actually disappeared on us right now, so that's always a great start to come into it as well. As we'll just hopefully be back shortly as we get under the yellow flag then. Not surprised really, Omi, at the moment that we're under this amount of pressure on lap 1 of the race.
Absolutely, and the number 2, of course, having to go to the garage due to having to get all that repaired and done. We're about to continue the story and hopefully have a cleaner start.
Yep, we're going to get racing again here at Daytona as they come out of the last corner. Green flag is out again, and we are racing for the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona as they try and come down and get it towards the first corner. Look at Kevin Estre trying to go right round the outside of Louis Derrichaz towards the first corner. Has he made up this time? I think he has. Brilliant restart there, Omi, as they come through. So already a golden restart as we are back to green flag running here for the Rolex 24, Omi.
Yeah, absolutely. That was perfect from Estre. He immediately went to the task there and immediately tried, and he's been able to improve to 3rd position, and he's got ahead of Louis Delatraz off that restart.
Still all going strong then as this racing action continues as they close back in again here for the Rolex 24 Hours. Fingers crossed that this has been a safe restart for everybody as we just try and gain back up. As we had a momentary loss of systems. Green flag is out again then. We are running. And Nasser leads from Van der Zand. Estre Delatraz leading in LMP, GTP. LMP2 with 99 of height. Then Keating in the 52. Kobos in the 343. And Clark now dropped down into 4th in the 43 car. Into the first attack then. And that is just a very slow moving GTP car coming into the Le Mans chicane.
Yeah, not going to ideal pace there. And not with the running that they would have wanted. 10 minutes in to this 24-hour race, and it's not full speed at all, and not right now running at a good rate. But Nasser still doing well to maintain the advantage. 3/10 is the advantage he's got.
3/10 the advantage at the moment as we continue to race on and battle on here for the 24 Hours. As into the pit lane comes the number 4 as the prototype cars were under investigation, and they are still being told to change over and come in. We'll now swap back up into our Combox camera as again it's just a small few issues affecting our stream there when the full course yellow comes out, so we'll aim to fix that. We have a backup timing monitor anyway to contend with. So 10 minutes have gone. We've got 23 hours and 49 to go. We're on board with the 59, the Rahal Lenneman Lanigan Racing Team McLaren coming through, the RLL Team McLaren. And this is an interesting suit because it's the first time properly that we've had McLaren back. Max Edson, Nikita Johnson, Yuri Vips and Dean McDonald at the wheel. Right now, McDonald is in a battle with Katzberg as well, in the battle for 4th position overall. And Katzberg is 0.093 away from Hiromi as they continue on the push.
Absolutely, Antonio Furco losing a position momentarily in the GTD class. And it's Charlie Eastwood who was able to make his way by a couple of moments ago. So that's a little switch that has come in. Sims maintaining the advantage over Engel as well. That's in the GTD Pro. So it's, of course, all action across the different classes, and they've all been entertaining us so far as we have got going on this restart. It's been a bit more nicely tidy, which I think is exactly what we all wanted to see as they get their foot down and now look to try and soon we'll come across traffic and deal with some traffic as well. But for now, they're closer to the drivers up against the in their class, and there Frederick goes round.
Yep, going round on the outside, so that's not the best opportunity as they continue on. Now we look at Frederick on the top line, the high line of the banking. Can he sweep through for a move? It's in the GTD category as well, so look down at the monitor, side by side to the braking zone for the Le Mans chicane. That's going to be a tight one, but if he keeps his nerve in it and just keeps it together, he should be able to get through. He's got a bump now from the Ferrari, coming on the outside as well. 3 wide, over the inside there. 62 taking the pair of them, Omi down to turn 1 in the GT Pro category.
You have to say, well recovered. I thought it was going to go completely round there, but instead he drifted his way by and kind of turned it into a little bit of a nice attempted overtake at least. So he was able to do something with it at that moment in time. But now they tuck back in, single file stuff, and we've got a spinner and we've got contact.
That's a big one. It's the 28 as well of the RS1 Porsche Napel Selbit. That's a huge accident. That is down at the first corner, and unsurprisingly, out comes the full course yellow again to stop the event, Omi. Huge accident to the first corner. That is pretty much a write-off immediately, I'd say. Well, what's going on in this? Has everyone forgotten how to drive? 28 out of turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, when you have this as the first event, then it possibly can happen, but we're not used to it from other years. It can usually be a bit more of a calmer start than what we're getting this year, specifically in 2026. Already contact, already a bit of, well, we've got recovery now that will get underway. You've got the trucks immediately down there and the tyre completely disconnecting from the car, and that is not the way that they wanted to start. Well, their Rolex 24, and probably the end of their Rolex 24, judging by the state of that car for the number 28. So we're back to full course yellow, and we're back to now, well, shuffling everyone up and getting themselves back in order, ready for another restart.
Yep, so we'll go battle screen and hopefully have it all sorted out soon, but that is a huge, huge accident. And that, rightly so, has brought out the full course yellow here. And we're being told it's a short yellow, Omi. So a short yellow in this event, effectively. That's not too bad of a saying. Talk us how it happened.
Yeah, not too bad. Okay, let's take a look at a replay. And it seems like he's just going to, first of all, lose it. So he's just going to lose it, and then he's going to crash, okay, into the wall. So you've got the tyre barrier there, and then you've got the pit wall there, and he kind of just smashes into it. So that's what happens. So he's trying to make an overtake, and then he's just going to lose it and go straight on, basically front bumper into the tyre barrier, and that causes immense damage straight away to the number 28, and a huge shame for Zitzer, whose race comes to an end. And quite a bit of an enormous incident as well. The G-force when he would have hit that tyre barrier would have been immense, so it's great that he is all able to get out of the car, and, well, you've got to love the recovery crew immediately on task, immediately onto the work, and you can see there's Zitzer walking away and immediately being helped and treated, because as I mentioned, that would have been quite a lot of G-force into that barrier.
Would have indeed. Let's head down to Radio Le Mans and check in. It's all go in the first 15 minutes here at the Rolex 24.
At that point, you're about 60 miles an hour into GT3 car, and it was pretty much a complete stop, instant stop. These cars are they're as safe as they can be. I mean, they're really, really safe. We've seen drivers get injured at that corner in the past, and it's good to see Eric Zitzer walking out the car, albeit with a little bit of an arm around the shoulder from the MR safety crew, but that is one very damaged GT3R Porsche, sadly.
Both of our pit reporters have stepped out of the lane for the moment because we're still within the first half an hour, so nobody is coming down the pit lane for normal service. We will not open the pits there. Let's go to Duncan Vitt.
Listen up, like relief.
Well, that's going to be one negative about having a stream coming through you from IMSA. They put AdBreak side by side. Safety car and full course yellow then here as Cole sped. This is the definition of automotive embarrassment. Really is at the moment. It just keeps on growing. Let's head back down to IMSA Radio.
The car got sideways and then multiple cars spinning. So next to me, the car was braking. He locked his tires. He was coming out towards us. And I looked up. There was a car spinning in the middle of the track. I went right. I avoided the mayhem. I then did a quick 360, and I was getting back on track, and I got hit in the rear. And I mean, I'm so angry.
What damage have you got here? There's a side floor about to be put on. It's quite extensive. It doesn't look bad, but it's all hidden damage.
Yeah, I think definitely some of the rear control arms, they're going through it now. It's not a small job, but these guys are amazing. It's just a shame because all week long between the Roar, we're prepping it. We're in a really good spot. I think Daytona was coming to us, and I'm just so devastated now.
Well, under the circumstances, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
And I'm down at the RS1 end of pit lane where the mood is definitely somber, but John, they have immediately gotten to work and started to bring the parts that they think they will need to fix the car, strap them onto one of the roller carts that will head over to the garage area. And like you said, don't count out these teams, maybe not from winning the race, but still getting back out onto track, showing some of that endurance racing spirit and ultimately finishing this race. RS1 stepping up to the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship for the very first time. They're not going to be done until they're told the car cannot physically roll back out onto track.
Arjuna telling us there they're taking parts for a car that hasn't even got back to them yet. It's still sitting on the rollback, on the flatbed on the outside of turn 1. In our Michelin Pilot Challenge, what seems like moments ago, not even an hour ago, the first Porsche keys to the race that I mentioned to you was stay out of trouble, Ryan. Were they not listening?
Evidently not. We did also say, though, it's easier said than done.
Well, that is true, yes.
That, unfortunately, has been on full display for everyone here at Daytona and everyone watching and listening from further afield. You could just hear the heartbreak in that Phil Fayer interview, couldn't you? I think he was the one that was caught up in that secondary incident I was describing where everyone had spun. It looked like they were clear to pull away, and one car really pulled away quickly. Another car was starting to rejoin at the same time. I think that was Phil, who then got collected again. Would have otherwise probably gotten away with maybe a scratch or a dent here or there, and instead finds himself potentially out of this race, certainly out of contention, at least in the short term, with that car behind the wall already.
To add insult to quite a bit of injury, we've also got a penalty being assessed on the Toby Lutke number 11 LMP2.
They're also commencing the class split, so we'll be off again shortly. Penalty for the number 11 is a 10-second stop-go.
Fix the car and put fuel in? I'm not sure about that, Peter.
Possibly, yeah, possibly could be. TDS had a lot of work to do, that's for sure, with that damaged car of Toby Lutke. Of course, moving both Toby Lutke and David Heinemeier Hansen moving from the ERA team, which they drove with last year, and switching to the TDS team for this season. Of course, both of those cars were involved in that incident. They're all of their exact roles. I think it can't quite be exactly defined until we get a few more angles to look at here in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. We also have a very privileged position up here on the 5th floor of the Daytona International Speedway Grandstand, because we are right next door to race control, and there is only a glass partition between us, so we can see what they're up to and the hard work that they do. And we might take a couple of hours rest, but they don't. They are non-stop there at race control, and quite a lot for them to digest in the first 20 minutes, to say the least.
At IMSA Radio, if you'd like to get in touch with us. Hello to Ray Lathern, who's in beautiful Cape Town, South Africa, where the sun has just set. He says, I feel the year is beginning properly now because we're racing at the Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona. Great to be with you again in 2026. James Brown, not that one, tuning in live and loving the dramatic start. Hello, James. Full props to the AMR safety crew. They're in for a long stint. How good do those new Raptors look as well? He says, I'll be running a 10-mile event tomorrow, but we'll be back after that. Alex Orkin saying of Phil Fayer, such professional self-control in that interview with Duncan Vincent for IMSA Radio. Agree with you there, Alex, as well. At IMSA Radio, if you'd like to get in touch with us, and that comes up to us here in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. Hi to Stephen Gardner, getting set for a snowstorm tomorrow. Good to know that.
Well, here we go again then. We're going to hit the green flag as the pace car comes in. Felipe Nasr hits down the acceleration and then backs off. So we should have gone green that time by, but we have not gone green. So pace car remains back out.
Wheeling car, both the Porsches up a couple. United Autosport number 22 in LMP2 is up 7 positions. Intersports 37, John Field up 5. And in the GT categories, GTD Pro, it's the Manthey Grello car, which is up 6, taking advantage of that incident ahead. That's the best of the big movers there. And in GTD, finally, the biggest mover there is Inception Racing. Tops the whole of the charts with the Ferrari going up 7, the 70 cars going up 8th position. Let's go down to the pit lane. Chan Guven with Arjuna.
I'm Chan Guven, who finished second here with Wright Motorsports last year, but part of the Manthey Racing lineup that returns to the US. Ein Chan, what's the adjustment been for the team at Manthey crossing the pond back over here into the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship?
Yeah, I mean, the group of people is really similar, honestly. I see a lot of faces from our DTM and Nürburgring programs, so it's great to have the same group, let's say. But yeah, we adapt. You know, there are some persons in the team who have experience in the past, you know, like engineers and some pit crew guys, so for sure we have some experience, but it was also a lot of hard work for the team to be ready for this event, you know, early in January. But I think we are ready. I think the Roar helped us that we have a week of preparation here all together with the crew, and so far from team side everything looks really smooth and going well.
You said that the Roar helped you, but obviously the conditions were very different, and talking to some people, they say that this sort of heat can mean at about 20 to 30% reduction in lateral grip. Is that something that you kind of agree with? Is it going to be difficult to manage the balance of the car when you get back out there in this heat?
Yeah, for sure. In the night and in the day, it's a huge difference, and this week is much warmer. Even tomorrow is the warmest day of the weekend, and I think it's make the cars harder to drive in the end of the race when you are pushing more and tires start to struggle. But I think this is where we are strong with the Porsche. For sure, we will struggle a bit on the straights with our car characteristic, but I think middle of the day when it's hotter, I think it's not too bad for us. We are hoping for this, that we have a strong car for the end, and then we will see.
Thanks, Ein Chan.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're catching up with Will Power now. Will, I mean, I don't believe you saw what happened here, which is probably for the best, because one of your guys was right in the middle of that, but it's not really how you want to be starting a 24-hour race.
It blows my mind, honestly, that there are those sort of incidents, but, you know, that's just, that's
Here we
racing.
go!
Brutal for some of those guys, but I'm glad we're out of trouble. We're looking pretty good so far.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Going back to green, thank you.
Beikiti's coming into the pit lane, but the green flag is back out, and we are racing once again for the Rolex 24. Look at Van der Zande, tried to look on the inside line, down into turn 1, on Felipe Nasr, it didn't work out. Kevin Estre is trying to look as well, down to the first corner. Look at that, from Jack Aitken in the 31 V-line, trying to go around the outside into that first 2 corners. Nothing coming up there, and so far so good, Omi, as we ride on board with Jack Aitken in that 31 car.
Absolutely, Aiken was on the attack immediately from the offset. Nasser, though, had to momentarily defend, but it was enough to maintain P1 and keep the advantage at the front of the field. Can he do so, though, for this remaining hour? We've nearly completed half an hour, and it's mostly been behind caution, of course, with the incidents that we have had. And now it's Nasser trying to break clear. Kevin Estre trying to put some more pressure and trying to take this second position with better traction.
Coming out now of the back, can Kevin Estre get a run through Speedway 2? Up now towards the Le Mans chicane. This will be the opportunity if he can get a good look on the inside. Estre's got the toe. Van der Zande is not going to defend. Estre moves to the inside line. Down, they touch. Physical battle already between these two, and he's through. Estre moves up into second position. And now it is a Porsche Penske Motorsport 1-2. Nasr ahead of Estre. Van der Zande's dropped down, and we've got a battle going on as well in GTD. The number 9 moves around the outside of the 59 as well, making a couple of moves up. That was Mitchell in the Path Motorsport passing the LLT McLaren, and we've still got battles now as around the outside. This is Estre having to go defensive on Van der Zande, but they're closing in as well on Felipe Nasr. Just 6/10 between them and the Self-Omi.
Kevin Estre has been very good so far in this race, immediately looking for the overtakes, but now he's got to try and defend their second position. Able to do it through the next few couple of corners, and then a door will open, an opportunity will open for Van der Zande to have another go, but as you mentioned, they all just kind of pushed themselves into NASA with how much they were battling with each other.
Still looking strong as we come through. NASA has the opportunity at the front of the field to just do the funniest things at the moment and help his teammate by just backing him up into the back of Van der Zande. Delatraz is moving in 4th position, still might find something there. Mara Engel leading at Sims. This was the moment where Estre pulls the inside. Van der Zande comes down and they touch Omi. Front wheel on the right to rear wheel on the left.
Yeah, major speed. But Estre able to get to the inside and able to take that position. And then a few corners on, he would momentarily get a bit of a scare just from how close Van der Zande was getting. But it wasn't really too much of a problem. And now he's been able to kind of build and strengthen that gap with, of course, getting closer to NASA all the while.
On we go with Jack Aitken. He's trying to go around the outside of Philippe Albuquerque. And he's trying to go on the outside of Pino in the 85. 85's back on the inside line. Aitken's going to have to give off on that. They're nearly touching, coming through the tri-oval section. The BMW is just behind them as well. Aitken's going to hold around the outside line in towards turn 1 at the International Horseshoe. Doesn't get through then as they fly down towards that set corner I was just on about. BMW right behind him, ready for an opportunity. I'm surprised, Omi. They've been like caged wolves. 40 minutes behind a pace car. That's, of course, the 30 we spent behind it, and then the extra 10 we had on the parade laps. They're ready to go, and they are showing they're ready to go. Look at the 25 right behind now. That's Whitman behind Aitken.
Absolutely. Marco Whitman, who has, well, delivered so much in the DTM Championship. A last lap battle with a Hankan Guven for the DTM Championship, as we had the final lap there at Hockenheim, and that was absolutely wild. One of the most craziest last laps, and we'll definitely look back at that as one of the craziest in GT racing as a whole. And now he's here to try and produce some more goods as Whitman, as he tries to put some pressure on Aitken and capitalise on that battle which he was happening with Pino. But for now, it is back to single file for the majority of the field. You've got the Porsches beginning to just break clear a little bit as they try and stretch their legs over Van der Zande.
Aitken's going to improve time over. Remember, this team did qualify on... Oh, and Aitken's been given a penalty for a jump start. So it gets worse for the 31 V-Line team, who yesterday, well, actually on the day of qualifying, 1 hour afterwards, so 2 days ago, were given the news as well that all the lap times were invalidated and can't move to the back of the class because it, unfortunately, ran behind on. That's the 34 going a bit slow out of turn 1, as into the pits comes Aitken for his penalty. But yeah, the 31 ran under the weight limit, so unfortunately, out it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, they've not done some good now with, as well, their, jumping the restart to some degree, which is why they've got that drive-through. But, yes, Al Bamba, Frederick Resti, and, of course, Connor Zilic, all who are alongside Aitken in that number 31 as they try and secure a good result. So far, it's not been ideal, especially with the drive-through that they've just received.
Yeah, nothing coming through, unfortunately. It's going to be a really awful day so far as we continue to push through. We are 30 minutes in. We'll have JT soon joining us for his hourly updates. We've also got our hourly update to give when he's not here. Have you been given the audio file? I haven't got an audio file yet, if you have.
No, I've not heard of anything in terms of audio file. I knew, of course, you would be doing it, but no, I don't think I've got an audio file, unfortunately.
Yeah, neither have I, which is not good news as we try and come through. I've just got a massive problem on the main... We're streaming currently on the laptop, which is why you're not seeing mine or Omi's face, because the main PC is just having an absolute padding and won't actually turn off. So I might have to sort that out quickly. But meantime, we're riding on board now with the number 70 Ferrari. This is the leader in the GT Daytona, as the number 70 Inception Racing. And Frederick Scanhoff at the wheel at the moment, Omi looking very strong as well. Still leading, but is it? Because the 21 of Foucault's on the inside, and Foucault takes the lead down to the Le Mans chicane.
Absolutely, winner from Macau last year, at the back end of last year, makes the move and secures the lead. So, you had a bit of easy driving being done by the number 70 at that moment in time, just a bit more cautious. Antonio Fuoco is a driver who's always going to try to take advantage of that, and he did so at that moment with very much ease, I have to say, able to get to the apex first, able to find the inside line, but he's not secure. Remember, we've only just completed just over 30 minutes of this 24-hour of endurance racing, so anything can happen and still anything can play out. So you don't want to get yourself in too much of a heated battle and get yourself to possible contact territory as well.
Yep, so Fuoco ahead then at the moment, so that's the AF Corsa USA. They've got a GTD just in there as well, Omi. That's going to play a factor as well, because Eastwood is in the 36. DXT Racing is 1.125 seconds back at the moment, so they'll have to change that soon. As hopefully we might get our main PC back shortly as well, but it's just had a complete and utter meltdown, which is not the way you want to start the session, but at least we have the ability to still bring you the race coverage. Meantime, officially, the 59 is out of the race, so we can scratch that off as our first official retirement. It retired on officially lap 5 of the event, Omi.
Yeah, absolutely. As they make their way through as well. I've just also had a look at our soundboard, and unfortunately the ones that we actually need are locked. So the hourly update and the weather update are actually locked. So we do actually need JT for those. We've got some other stuff that aren't locked, but the one that you actually need for this race is unfortunately locked due to the Discord server settings and Nitro and all of that stuff that happens.
Yep, so that is unfortunate to come through. I don't know why I said RLL McLaren, by the way. It's the number 28 GTD that have gone off the RS1. It's because they're in 59th position. It's messing up with my ability to read timing screens, it looks like. Meantime, we're on board with the number 6 Porsche of Kevin Estre, and he is right behind Felipe Nasser, but he's been running about a 10th and a half faster over the first couple of laps. So I think he should actually, arguably, Omi, go back through and take the lead of the race.
Yeah, he's been following really, really closely, and I think across this entire first end, it definitely seems like he's the driver who is very much seeming like the one on the charge and the one on the attack. His restarts and, well, him trying to make some overtakes has definitely indicated that, and now how closely he's also running.
BMW, remember, were looking strong a couple of years ago, but lost out after a series of incidents. It looks like it's history repeating itself as Estre right on the back of Nasser as they come through turn 1. It's the 64th running of the Rolex 24 Hours here at Daytona. A long and proud history. There's some back markers getting in the way there as well. I think looking at that, that's the number, well, I want to say number 12 are getting in the way there, but I haven't got my driver tracker open on my monitor yet. So that could have been the TDS Racing number 11 coming through. Certainly wasn't a GTD Daytona.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can say Jess is just boosted. So we have got the entire soundboard back.
Oh, thank you very much, Jess. Helping hand as we continue on. Hopefully shortly we'll have our OBS back up as well and running. I had to sign out and sign back in again on the PC, which is slightly annoying. But that's the way the 24 hours goes sometimes. You just sort of have to run with it and go, yep, that's going to be fine.
Yep, absolutely. Let's hope it is fine as well. Atlo, well, for the number 81, it's definitely not fine. A penalty, a drive-through for an incident that they had with the number 34. So it's definitely not going to go ideal for them as they currently make their way through and continue in this race, but now with a drive-through.
Well, looking at our monitor then, that 81 is the Dragon Speed 10 star, and the 34 is the Conquest Racing. So same category, but that's why they've had the penalties they have had.
Yeah, indeed. So very much it's just formation flying at this race. They're all just looking to now, because when it comes to the night, that's when it becomes really, really chaotic. All of the traffic as well. And considering how much of this race is run in the night, it can lead to quite a lot of chaotic moments across the 24 hours that we'll get to witness.
Just having a quick look here as well, as I think I clicked the wrong lap chart graphic. Ah, I now know why our computer was going wrong earlier on. Hello everybody, you're back with us. At the bottom, below me and Omi, there should be some information coming about pit stops and race control, but we haven't had that flash up, sadly, on our timing monitors. So as soon as we get that information, we'll share it with you. But meantime, hello, you're back with us in terms of vision, as not just the full timing screen. We'll still use that full timing screen every now and then. Presumably next time we go to full course yellow, anything can happen these days. But at the moment, GTD Pro are seemingly stuck together with the GTD. You can see where the LMP2s are. They're in blue on your timing monitors. And GTP are closing them up. Look at the speed from Felipe Nasr, lapping half the field. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, sailing on by. Absolutely sailing on by on all of them. But you've got so much speed, so you've always got to be that little bit cautious. That's what I was referencing. Can become very hard, especially when it does get to the nighttime phase of this race, but it's very much special when you're able to just run at this speed, passing all of the cars. It doesn't get quite pretty though when you are very much under pressure. He's got a 2-tenths advantage, of course, to his teammate Estre at the moment in time, but yes, margin still very much close as you would expect in the early phase. Sims also isn't completely clear right now in the GTD Pro, and same applies to Furuko in the GTD.
Sort of saw that one coming though, didn't we, as well, as Estre 2/10 behind Nasr. That gap was a bit closer. Let's take a look then. That is the 75 as well in the GT Daytona program, and that is the 75 Express with Kenny Hamble, Mara Engel, Will Power, and Chaz Moscott. Chaz Moscott, of course, coming over from the supercars down under in Australia, so he's no stranger to a GT car. Coming over to have a bit of experience with it as well. Will Power, of course, a lot of talk around him here at Daytona, because he has, of course, left Team Penske in the IndyCar Championship. He's joined Chip Ganassi Racing ahead of next season. A logical choice, he said it was, when he got the news that despite winning the season finale for Penske, he did not get the call back. They wanted somebody else, they got somebody else, and he was determined not to let his IndyCar career stall, so they have changed over. And I think fair's fair there, Omi, I think, as well.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think it is all very much fair in that sense, and sometimes you just need to sometimes you do need to make those type of decisions. I guess the result of it, we'll see. We will definitely see, because we have seen decisions that seemed right, seemed well at the time, all kind of turn on its heads as well when it's actually in fruition, as right now we currently just get them all running at very much a close rate, as we get some of the classes meeting each other at different parts of the circuit.
Sorry, yeah, he's going to Andretti. Sorry, not Chip Ganassi Race, he's going to Andretti. That's because I got Alex Palou in my head about the deal with McLaren, because he stayed with Chip Ganassi as well. Yeah, he's off to Andretti.
He is. He absolutely is as well. So that's where we'll be seeing him, and it's going to be interesting to see how his campaign is going to go. Of course, a great running right at the end of the 2025 season.
Murrayism. It's a Murrayism. Just accept it and go on with it. You know what I mean. So thanks, Warhammer, for that. As they come down the back straight, now we get the two Porsches clearing the lap traffic in the GT classes below them. The Daytona, effectively the old GT3s. They are so slow in comparison. It's unbelievable. Even looking at it, I don't know. There's a racing driver instinct in me, Omi, that would go almost like, if I was offered a race at Daytona, I'd want to be in a GTP car. Because if you had the opportunity to race with, I don't know, a GTD Pro or a GTD, in my case it would probably be GTD, I'd be more nervous in that respect, because you're not actually racing. You're racing in your own class. You're not going around. It's the strangest thing, endurance racing, of how it actually all operates.
It absolutely is. It's the joy of endurance racing, though. Just being stuck, watching, glued to a screen. You sometimes come to an end of a race and immediately are just like, well, I wish it went on for about another hour. In endurance racing, you definitely find yourself enjoying it all. And by the end of it, you do feel that it's probably time for a bit of a break now.
You do get that eventually. Even after just an hour and 22 we've been on air with you fine folks as well, you sort of go, I need a drink now and I need a bit of a break. But you don't get that. There's 23 more hours to go. If you get to midnight, you start to feel a little bit weak. You get to 2 a.m., that's really where you get the night chat that nobody understands a word of what's going to happen. By the time the sunrise is here for us in the UK, it'll still be dark over there in Daytona, but you still do feel very much, how do I put this diplomatically, Omi? You feel very much like you've gone 7 rounds with Mike Tyson. Or in this case, to update that reference, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, absolutely. It can feel quite tiring, and it can feel quite the strain as well on yourself. And then, of course, and we do have IMSA in the chat. We thought they'd come. The IMSA admin is there.
Hello, IMSA admin. I hope you're having a fantastic race, and pleasure to watch along with you. And thanks for providing us with some wonderful pictures and some wonderful information. And I hope you stick with us throughout the 24 hours as well. Thank you very much. I love our friends at IMSA as well. They're absolutely brilliant as well. With 23 hours and 17 minutes to go. Nice to have you. So, at the moment, we're riding back on board with Jack Aitken in the number 31 V-Line Racing. And he's coming through the Le Mans chicane and back out over into Speedway 3 and 4, just trying to control it nicely. Cutting back, though, as the 85 JDC Miller Motorsports, who was really fast last week in the Raw before the 24 hours. I personally said that they had a chance to win this race. I'm keeping my fingers very much crossed because they are running 7th overall despite a poor qualifying. Let's see where they actually qualified on our grid here. They were way down the order. Such a weird grid I'm trying to read out.
Yeah, picking a driver out.
Oh, actually, they're right where they started, in 7th position. It is a... Guys, if I hold that grid up, that's the grid. It's 60 cars, and it's not a great big number of numbers. Even with glasses on, it's quite hard to tell. Yeah. That's the clipboard that had the grid on it and all of the pre-race ceremony information as well. Still battling on. What's that say at the bottom there? Oh, finally, we've got our live timing systems back on our information below me and Omi. Oh, that's on pit notes. If you want to have those information yourself, pit notes 26. If you put that into your browser and click it, you'll get information such as the pit stops controls and everything, race control information, and the live scoring as well. So it's a great way to go about racing as well and to understand what's happening and get a deeper dive into the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. We are almost coming up on our first hourly update in 15 minutes time. We'll have one every hour, including after the checkered flag. So if anybody wanted to record them, put them on your socials, I've got no problem with doing that at all.
Absolutely. So, car 2 is back from behind the wall as well. They had to move that into the garage, but we've now got that, possibly seeing a bit of sunlight and possibly seeing a bit of hope out there as well after what's been a disastrous start for them.
Yep, only the United Autosports USA team only completing one official lap on our board, and that was even despite an accident. You're on board with Kevin Estre, by the way, at the moment, running 2nd overall. Let's listen into the Le Mans chicane. Yeah, there's a huge lift there, Romy, way before the braking zone. Already you're thinking that the Porsche is trying to control the narrative here and just save a bit more of the energy that you can, and most importantly, of course, the fuel.
Yep, indeed. So you're just trying to, of course, conserve it and just basically take this first stint, the first hour even, really, with ease. Because as we've mentioned, there's still 23 hours to go. Once we've got through this, it's so long, there's so much to do, and you just want to take it nice and easy. He, of course, had that punchy start, made a statement of intent, got some position. Now he's in a good position. Now he just needs to take it nice and easy and think about the long game and how he wants to end up P1 by the end of the contest.
Yeah, that P1 is going to be the eyes for everybody, because on the circuit, I'm going to interrupt myself, has come the number 2 LMP2 United Autosports USA with Fair at the wheel. So we have got back out on the circuit now. Let's have a quick look as well in our YouTube chat to keep up with everybody. Adam, hello as well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Jess also saying, hope me and Omi are well. Daytona's always exciting. We're okay. Hoping not to get many full foreshadows and then it'll really test the computer. But so far it seems to be okay. So we run through it. Again, Regine says, always have really enjoyed Daytona races. Everybody loves Daytona races. Just a reminder as well, what we've got coming up next week. If you want to see the only, and I mean the only live coverage of the Formula 1 test, JB Motorsports is the place to be. We will have live timing and driver tracker available, just like we have now, and we'll be filling in the blanks across all 9 hours, all 5 days of running. And believe me, that could get boring after a time. But there's a lot to talk about the 2026 regulations, and myself, Omi and Richie will be around the coverage. We'll have a few more people joining us via guests. So if you want to watch the F1, that's on Monday. Basically, Omi, I'm going to do 24 hours straight, get about 10 hours sleep, and then go again for 9 hours across the next 5 days. Then I'll do Miami Formula E. Then I'll do, as well, Bowman Gray. Oh yeah, NASCAR's back, so if you're a NASCAR fan, Bowman Gray will be covering it live. And then we'll be going for the MotoGP testing as well. It's 14 straight days of action, so I hope you're going to really enjoy it. Car 28 is officially retired from this event. Time to get a marker of doom.
Yeah, so that is the one that we saw of Zitzer go straight into the tyre barrier as well. Myself and JT momentarily also were discussing in our group chat about how it is a possibly a lack of safety, you could say, to some degree. It did its job, yes, but could it be improved for the future? Absolutely. I think there's definitely a chance that you could do something with it. But yes, it is officially out and gone from the Rolex 24.
Marker of Doom is highlighted already on our desk, so done and done. Unfortunately, into the pits has come the number 37 Intersport Racing. So with Field at the wheel, runs down now to 8th overall in the LMP2 class. As you can see on your monitors alongside us, you can track all the cars here, all 60. Not always going to have 60 cars for IMSA. We will change them as we go across the year, because not every class is at every event. That's the one thing that's always different about IMSA compared to classes like the World Endurance Championship, where the only race where we have LMP2 is the Le Mans 24-hour. Some categories will just have GTP and GTD. As into the pits is that 37. I don't know if they're doing a drive change, but they look at the front wing already and giving a bit of a spit and polish on me.
Yes, after the typical endurance racing dirt that immediately comes on, even after 50 minutes of competition. Just making sure the shine is there, as we still remain, of course, under daylight, and we will do so for a little bit longer, even if we are, well, in complete darkness here in the UK. Still a bit of light to go down there at Daytona.
Yeah, about 3 hours until the official sunset time. It's 2:30 over there in Daytona. So there's a couple of bits coming. Car 16, mechanical black flag, tyre operations required. Well, that is the Myers Riley Motorsports in GTD. So they're going to have to come in and change over shortly, which isn't really a surprise. We were expecting several things to happen in this race, such as tyres-related issues, as the 99 laps the 45 on the inside line as well. So that's the AO Racing LMP2. Leader in the pack with Hyatt at the wheel. And the 37 has been given a drive-through penalty for a pit lane speed violation, and it's their second one to come in. So that's already going to be interesting. What we are going to do, though, is go to battle screen for a second and introduce our third member, but I've got to set a camera up because we've got it in. But the king of IMSA, he's been to several races as well, including as well, I'd argue, an interesting race at, where were we? Long Beach, a couple of years ago. Jackson, welcome. Jackson Lambros, everybody. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you again.
we've had Ryan Marine in this box, so you have no right calling me the king of IMSA. But absolutely thrilled to be here. Third year, I think, doing this race with you guys, which has been phenomenal. It's been one of my favorite events of the year, kind of like the round table of IMSA. You guys touched on it in the pre-race, but just the amount of drivers from different walks of life, different racing disciplines. It's always cool to see this merging of talent and manufacturers here at the World Center of Racing. And unfortunately, for a lot of these guys, I think they're kicking themselves because it is seeming like business as usual here for Porsche, almost a carbon copy of how we saw the 2025 edition get kicked off, with Nasser and Estra starting to run away with it.
Yeah, sadly, that's the way it goes sometimes in IMSA. We see domination starting early on in the race, and then it does change a little bit. What was it like last year, then, being trackside for them? How loud are these GT Pros and GTDs coming in? They are fantastic, aren't they?
You hear the GTDs come out, and we're kind of in this point now where a lot of them are using the same formula on the road car side of things, right? Yeah. Usually twin-turbo V8. We're seeing the Huracan move away from that with the Tema Mario coming in, using that same kind of format. These Corvettes, though, sound phenomenal. Flat plane crank, Ferrari-style V8, definitely one of the more notable exhaust sounds. But you get to the GTPs, that bump start, hearing it go on electric power before the explosion of the ICE kick in. There is nothing in the racing world like it.
Oh, it's just, you're making me jealous. It's so fantastic in action.
Do you guys not have WEC at Silverstone this year?
I don't think so. I think that's coming back next year. I think we've got European Le Mans, but I agree. We really need WEC there at Silverstone. I attended the last one, actually, and it was very exciting, very much a cool hour, cool 6 hours. And also, they opened up the entire wing. So it was completely... You know, you could walk anywhere. If I wanted to, I could have gone to the commentary box. The only problem was I couldn't find out where it was. There's so many. That wing is like a maze. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and I have to say, for endurance racing as well, when we had the European Le Mans series, it was absolutely packed with Silverstone. It was so good, and I think immediately after that, everyone was like, "We need WEC there now. We need it absolutely immediately." As well, because WEC at Silverstone would be absolutely brilliant. I'm definitely then going to try and go there if we can get WEC there, because that's just going to be one of the great events.
Well, if we get WEC there, I'm getting a commentary box, no doubt about it.
But how cool is that, right? We see the growth pretty much since the COVID pandemic, and you could argue that, you know, Drive to Survive was the first big domino in that effect, especially here in the States. But you hear the announcement from John Doonan Thursday night, as well as Daytona track ownership, that this was on target to be the most attended race, the most attended 24 hours of Daytona in the race's, I believe, 60-year history. So we're seeing kind of the growth of motorsport here, and kind of all the boats rise with the water. And for ELMS as well, I believe we've got GTP on the way and potentially joining as a top class as well. I'm 90% sure.
They're coming in soon.
So there you go.
I mean, let's just think about it. Some of the histories you mentioned about this race, touch on it. 60 years ago, we had, in some of the first early runnings of the Daytona 24 Hours, it was the famous Ford GT40 trying to get in.
Right.
To try and see, look, can we do well at Daytona, then we can go do well at Le Mans. And you sort of go in now, it's 60 years since the Ford GT40 won at Le Mans. And to have the fact that Ford are coming back to the top of pinnacle of racing in endurance in Le Mans is unbelievable. And they've put their drivers in this race to try and hone them up a bit. Fun actions. We're talking about it on the Grid Tonight show.
Looking a little bit further back, here's a car nobody is going to want to miss on track. That 77 AO racing machine of Rexy. A little bit further back in the grid right now in GTD Pro. We'll see. Again, if you want to have those issues in a 24-hour race, now is the phenomenal time to have it. Not entirely sure how it's found itself outside of the top 4 of the top 10, but there is a big swarm of GT cars behind, and the LMP2s trying to cut through.
Yeah,
and the sports car legend Ben Keating at the front.
Yeah, because LMP2, he's just come out of, he's coming into the pit lane shortly, actually, because we've just gone through with the 43 and 83 going into the pit stops. I think this was them coming out. This is the 43 off track, and there's 3 into 1. That's not going to be nice. So, yeah, it came right back out into traffic alongside the 73 and the 18 there, Jackson.
Code Brown there, but if we're in this part of the race still where the outside line very much still able to work, but the longer we stay green, the longer we get these laps in. Not only is the outside line still not going to have rubber, you're going to get that buildup of marbles and dust. So as we get further on into the night, especially with the track temps cooling down, that outside line, if you get pushed out there on pit exit with cold tires, Josh, that's going to be scary.
Yeah, the marbles, as you mentioned, is going to be unbelievable. The night and the ice. Sorry, you get the dew point that comes in. Even on track temperature currently running at 93 Fahrenheit, you're going to get a dew point as the number 6 Porsche has a really nasty snap coming down into turn 1, trying to lap the traffic in LMP2, and almost sideswipes himself out of the race. Kevin Estre, Omi definitely having a Brown moment there.
Yeah, absolutely. Running very close to his teammate Nasser at the moment, but with all of the traffic that they're trying to clear, it was very much a hurdle which they were trying to avoid, and they're still having to do so. And then you've got to pick a move, you've got to pick a part of the circuit to go to left and right, and you're trying to do it in the quickest way possible and also in the safest way, especially with 23 hours to go. We're about to complete the first hour.
Yeah, Jackson, it's a narrow infield section as well. You pretty much want to clear them all on the banking when you can just take the high line, get out of the way. To do it in the infield section, it's suicidal.
Yeah, Josh, and you could see that lurch on and off throttle there, pretty much the entire bow of this number 6 machine going up and down, because not only was he trying to weave through GTP traffic, or excuse me, through LMP2 traffic, there was a healthy amount of GTD traffic as well. I've seen 3 wide there maybe once. It wasn't for long, and it didn't end pretty, but these guys continuing to go at it. And I think maybe you're starting to see some beads of sweat up here on the forehead of the captain, Roger Penske, because these guys are going at it. I feel like for most of the people in the stands would argue a little bit too early.
So we are closing up on the first hour as we take another replay. This is the infield section, Omi coming into it. And so we've got Nazar, then behind we've got Estre, and he just got blocked several sides. But this isn't the Code Brown moment we were thinking of, so he's had 2 in the space of a corner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been absolutely very much just focused driving, and especially when you get into the night phase, it's going to decrease, and that's why you get very close to moments of brinkmanship, and especially a lot of awareness being needed during the night stint. But yeah, it was absolutely a mad show out there on the circuit, and Estre doing well to just hang on and continue, as well as is Nasser out there as they navigate the traffic, and of course you're going to get Van der Zander, sorry, I should say, and the rest of them doing the same as well.
Yeah, well, getting into a question I want to throw to Jackson in a few moments' time, because we're coming up on the end of the first hour here on JB Motorsports, which means it is time to have an hourly update. Now, I don't have the klaxon, so Omi, if you have access to press that button, let's do it. We're 1 hour down with 23 to go.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
So we are into all the action then with 23 hours remaining, 1 hour down. Felipe Nasr leading in GTP, closely followed by his teammate Kevin Estre in the 7 and 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport. If you're a younger fan watching us, it's close to the perfection of what you would love to do with a certain meme going around. LMP2, well, drama has mainly come from that category after we had a major, and I repeat, major accident when the green flag fell. Several cars involved, putting them down on the field. The 73, the 43, the 83, the 8, the 37, the 4, and the 11 all having problems as well. It has now put out of the race as well the 2, which is 19 laps down, looking to try and close back up, but they have damage that they don't know if they can make it to the end as well. Only official retirement is the number 28 GTD RS1. A heavy crash into the turn 1 barrier. It has wrecked the car. Driver okay after examination in the media centre. So we are okay and good to go. 23 hours to go here at the 64th running of the Rolex 24 Hours. Jackson, the question I wanted to throw to you actually was, thank you very much. We're seeing already LMP2s coming into the pit lane, which is surprising me because they've got a fuel tank longer than the GTPs. They have yet to stop. They saved so much onto that, 20-minute safety car.
I think at this point, we've seen a couple stay out as well, but I think also the strategy here is we've still got 22 hours on the clock. I want to, if I'm using an IndyCar term, I want to Dale Coyne it and maybe put myself on a little bit of an alternate strategy, especially if I'm already a little bit further back in the order. I know that it's going to be really, really hard to potentially get that move on track. There's a battle on track right now. Two Mercedes going side by side. I believe that's the Van de Stoor racing machine of Mauro Engel, the 75 down low. Up top, Ellis trying to make that work, but out in front, we continue to watch these two Porsches try and build that gap now. 6.8 seconds over Renger van der Zandt.
Now, they both had, on the last lap, 7% of energy left. It takes about 4% per lap. So if they're both going to come in this time by, that would give the lead to the 93 Meyershank Racing of Renger van der Zandt. But, interestingly enough, it was coming out of Speedway 3 that they were separated by 57 thousandths of a second. Now that dropped back, coming out of Speedway 4 into the Triangle, to half a second. So these two really are racing each other, and even though, Omi, it's a 24-hour race in the team, as we're going to have a replay here actually, so this is coming into the Tri-Oval now. So on the inside line, this is the move going, and that is Estre taking the lead of the race ahead of Felipe Nasr. Timing screens didn't update until just then. Estre leads the race ahead of Nasr, 6 ahead of 7. There you go, Omi, you can now go mad.
It's 2026, mate, calm down. Anyway, right, yeah, move done, move nicely complete for Estre. We mentioned that he had a heap of pace. He'd shown some of the aggression earlier on and the choice to make overtakes, and, well, now he decided to go to the front of the field. And yes, while there might be teammates, of course, if you can get yourself ahead, then that's perfect. And now Estre, now what he can try do, if he does have a bit of that pace, can he maybe try and just build that slight advantage as well and give himself get himself to security?
Both in, both in, both in, both in. We're getting a pit lane camera. They're both into the pits now. So this is critical, Jackson. Both of them come in side by side. The 7 box is first ahead of the 6, and we go to work.
Immediately right on the points here, and you can see one of the workmen getting up onto the windscreen, already trying to knock off any rubber or debris that's hit that windscreen. No driver swap. Looks like Estre going to be doing one more stop. This is going to be critical. Ooh, a little bit of movement with him still on the windscreen. That might be a penalty coming up. I'm not entirely sure if that was on their own power. No, one of the drivers are actually pushing that on track. Is that just to angle that? I'm not sure if that's legal or not. If it's not on power, there's still the green light, which means it's okay to not be touched. But look at that, giving the 7 an angle to launch off. Waiting for that green light is Felipe Nasr. As the fuel comes in, here goes the 6, here goes the 7. It'll be Estre still out in front.
Into also comes in the 40 of Delatraz, the 10 of Albuquerque, the 85 of Pino, the 60 of Blomqvist, 25 of Whitburn, the 23 of Gunn, and the 31 of Aikens, now dropped to 11th in class in GTP. After that drive-through penalty a couple of moments ago. Interestingly that they did move, and the 73 has been given a penalty for shortcut at turn 7. So lap time invalidated, not sure what else that would be, but is that 7 of Felipe Nasr going to be given a penalty, considering that the car was moved out of position whilst refueling was going on, which is usually a big no-no, as you mentioned, Jackson. Either way,
if it's on driver power, I think that is where it would be a no-no. But again, you saw the 2 tiremen at the front kind of push the car back, and clearly some communications with Felipe. I think that was something that was probably communicated in the hauler pre-game to give those guys an opportunity. They knew the boxes were on top of each other. They wanted to give an equal opportunity to launch and not have to wait for the guy in front. So I'm thinking, I'm not seeing a penalty yet, so I'm thinking it's all good.
I'm second to you with that, as out of the pit lane now comes the 31. So Aiken, the last one out of the pit stop at the moment. And that's coming into the pit lane now as well. Oh, no, he's moved up in LMP2. GTD Pro now running 16th overall, and in between the LMP2s, those who haven't stopped yet, really getting the sort of early race around the marks. This is now Van der Zandt and Van Horth into the pit lane. So that's the 93. Render Van der Zandt leading. And Estray's 47 seconds back, Omi, so I don't think he's going to... Well, they should just have a pit stop advantage.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a couple of moments' time. But yes, Estray now with a slight advantage over NASA as well, we have to say. But let's see now as they will all get going with the rejoin. But yes, we had Van der Zandt and Van Thor who made their way into the pit lane, and now they're getting ready to be released.
Yep, out onto the circuit they will get released as they will now... Where is Estray? Trying to have a look on our monitor. That's the 64 Ford Racing into the pit lane. Bit of spit and polish on the windscreen. And we'll get going again. All set of new tyres coming in. That's Olsen, Ben Barker, Mike Rockenfeller in possession. And Rockenfeller, I think, of course, Jackson, a legend of endurance racing. The Rockenfeller name, in fact, a legend with endurance racing. All of them.
Don't think there's a car in the paddock, or at least a class in the paddock he hasn't driven. But I'm looking at Ben Barker as well there, the Brit who spent a handful of years with Lexus making the move over. Definitely a part of this rebuild that Ford has been doing in the past handful of years. Will be very interesting to see if they'll be able to go back-to-back here in GTD Pro. I'm looking on the timing screen, though. I don't know if you guys have done the Club 100 endurance races in your neck of the woods, but one team, when they're so good in one category on driver skill, they just kind of get promoted mid-race. Ah, dang it, I was going to say it was Windward, because that 57 was in the middle of the GTD Pros, but of course, the minute I say that, he ducks into the pit lane.
Yep, and dives in, unfortunately, which is not great news. The Hourler McLarens also come in the actual GTD Pro class. So Woodward's doing quite well, but Estray has now officially retaken the lead of the race. Here's the McLaren, though. First time they've been back in a number of years here at Daytona as an actual entry team. They're running with Ray Hall, Lenham and Lanigan as well coming in, the RLL McLarens. And this is a driver change going on right now. So that was Philip Ellis. And if I take a look at my screen here to see who should be taking over that car.
I see an American flag on the belt as, out goes Fuoco in the 23. And that might be, I believe that is my man Robert McGuinness getting behind the wheel. It is.
Aha, so the three Americans and the Chinese driver, Yiffy Yi, of course, who had a couple of runnings in Formula One in a test session a couple of years ago. Oh, and that's a fire on the 33 in the pit stop. Black smoke coming out, and that is the 33 Triazi Competizione car. Fire extinguishers have gone off. They're telling him to go, but black smoke and extinguisher all over the car there. And Jackson, the best way to stop a fire is to get some airflow to it, but I'd love a replay because that was right in front of the pit box and right in field of the fuel.
That's the IndyCar strat, baby. If you're on fire, just use the wind to go and put it out. 66 gradient racing machine car will stick with Ford power. I'm thinking that was a brake fire a little bit further back because it was from the front of the car. The engine's behind you. But that's the knee-jerk reaction. And a change in the lead in GTD Pro. Looks like Katzberg will hold on to that lead. And in comes Alexander Sims. And will be right on the marks here for their first trip down to pit lane. The 25 of Vervich looking to respond in due time, but no change from the drivers. Looks like brand new set of Michelin Pilot Sports coming on, and now it's just the wait for fuel. Oh, that might have been only the right side, actually.
It was, yeah.
They didn't do any work there on the opposite side, and at that point, it was just, again, look at this tool. That's clearing the debris and the rubber inside to maximize the cooling in the car. I've never seen anything like that. That is incredibly cool.
Looks like a bit of a knitting
Using what
needle.
you got to do there.
I like that. I'd love one of those. Clearing leaves out of the car would be incredibly easier to come into it. AO Racing, that's Rexy. And it's a beautiful car, Rexy. We all love it. Omi, how's the lip mic? Are you getting a little bit of hand fatigue or lip fatigue yet? I know I am. I've actually changed from my headset to my headphones because the headset probably was the wrong strat. So giving them a bit of a break. But how's the lip mic going?
Well, my hand can easily rest on my own body, so it works out quite nicely. So, yeah.
I'll have to try that, actually. How do you do that? I can't get that done. My elbow's not right. What have you got, Jackson?
Well, no, I'm looking. That's Kyle Kirkwood, who just hopped behind the wheel of the 23.
Yeah.
And you could see some kind of grabbing around the back of the head. That was him trying to connect the air hose to the back of his helmet for cooling. Not only did I see that, I saw the drink hose also disconnected from the front of the helmet. So hopefully he might be able to do that coming out of pit lane. And if not, he will definitely be hoping for a yellow flag soon to figure that out, because it'll cool down later in the afternoon. But right now, track temp is about 100 degrees. It is spicy out there. Another change in lead. Katzberg in, Engel in, Verhagen in, and the 911 of Feller in. Big shuffle potentially here out in front. No driver change for Katzberg. You see the leaf grabber back at work at the front as well. You see a little bit of smoke coming out of the front brake ducts as well.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly what we saw with the 296.
I think that's where that fire came from, actually, as well, for the 033. I think it was just brakes getting a bit too hot and igniting. Don't forget also, it's not unusual to see the fact that we are going to change brake pads in this race. I think they go through about, what was it, 6 to 10, depending on what class you're in as well. You go through, I think the GTDs.
It'll last you about 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah, use a couple, don't they? But it's just because it's so heavy. The biggest stopping point on this entire circuit is not the International Horseshoe.
Oh.
It's down to turn 1, and that's a lot of run for the Harder Racing squad. A lot of fuel, a lot of fuel.
Looked like a little bit of a shove back for the DXDT Chevrolet. I think that was to make sure it was able to clear the car in front.
Oh, Hinchcliffe.
And oh boy, drive-through penalty. That's James Hinchcliffe in the number 9 Fast Motorsports machine, and a pit lane speed violation. We were talking about this during the Pilot Sport race yesterday with so many of the kart chaser guys, but no traction control. You are just coming in so hot. And if you're on worn tires, if you're in a car with weak ABS, it can be very easy to come in hot.
In a few moments' time, we're going to let Omi go, but I'm going to pop in and get a drink before you go. Omi, take it. Barton has got a penalty as well, working on the car behind the pit wall.
Oh, well, it's about to be nice and peace and quiet. Birch is gone, Jackson. It's our show now. I like the sound of that. Okay, well, we've got 22 hours, 46 minutes to go on the clock. Estray with a 1 second advantage, but plenty of other stuff going on out there on the circuit, Jackson.
Ooh, little bit of a thought there from Katzberg to try and take that move from that Corvette Racing teammate. Yeah, you rewind the clock, Omi, to yesteryear, the amount of drama these guys had with that number 1 machine, Max Hesse, and the Paul Miller Racing BMW. It has started off so far with these guys, very minimum drama. They're only really bringing it out between themselves. You've got to go all the way back to Vervich and that Ford Racing machine, almost 40 seconds back right now. So we're seeing at the front of the field right now, at least in our 2 pro classes, pretty much a manufacturer sweep. You got Porsche running away with it in GTP, and Corvette really lighting the candle early here in GTD Pro.
They really are. They're really doing a great job at it at the moment. And they're being able to kind of just control this in the way, as you mentioned, that Porsche are in the GTP. So it's very nice running at the moment, and exactly a good confidence boost to head into the final bits as well later on. And of course the middle stint and, well, just completing this beginning stint as well with how long it really does last.
Fantastic. Right, Omi, we'll let you go. We're going to head down and quickly join from a driver interview.
Phases, that tire was heat cycled. Let's see how much of what we were feeling in the car, both balance and grip-wise, is from the heat cycle versus what a full sticker length run is. So Adam right now is in the car. He'll give us a very good gauge on how much of it was what I was feeling on the heat cycle versus what a full sticker run is. So that's a good baseline to see what the track conditions are like and the overall car dynamics. Now with this set, we'll be able to kind of understand how much of what we were feeling was tire versus not.
And is that also kind of why you elected to make a driver change after just 1 hour instead of sticking in for a double stint?
Yeah, we could have gone for the double, but ultimately there is that general order that you want to run your guys. So, we had me in for qualifying as a barometer to kind of see the overall pace of the field and where we were along with everyone else, knowing that some other pros were going to be in for qual. And then naturally you just want to survive the first hour, right? So we saw that was absolute carnage out there. I think the car might have got into auto clutch anti-stall in turn 1 on the first lap. We were all parked. And then it's, dodging debris 10, 15 minutes into a 24 hours. is never what you want to be doing. So it's a day-long race, but guys are out there acting like it's a 5-minute race. And part of that also is a lot of guys going into a corner with so many unknowns, including the tire. You are guessing and gauging your brake markers and your grip levels, and that's a situation none of us have been in, having a start with everyone going into a corner with an unknown tire. So yeah, lots to learn. It was an adventure. Safe to say our GT3R is clean. Every panel is on it so far. Everything's bolted well together. So now we're in for the long run.
Well done surviving. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I think it is a testament to the concentration of our viewers and listeners, Peter, that I can give you this piece of information from Josh Savage, who was watching the Ford Racing GTD Mustangs coming down the pit road, flashing the lights, he reckons, in a Morse code sequence that spells UTE. Is there a story there? Well, it's not a ute. Not a ute. I'm going to the land of utes shortly.
Maybe they're going to make a Ford Ute GTD.
I love it. I love it.
We're really
if I tell the Ford guys that people are picking that up, they will work out what the Morse is for GTD, because they do have a GTD road car version of that as well. And I bet you the next time we see them, their Morse code flash down the pit lane is GTD. There you go.
I think that's when you know you've found every bit of performance out in the car. You've got time to adjust that, but I'm sure they've still got lots of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work to do, I'd say, Jackson, but what a fantastic little trick that they can find out. That's great.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it earlier, that barometer, if you will, to kind of try and figure things out. That was IMSA's Arjuna Kankapati talking with Adam Adelson, the guy who just took the reins of Right Motorsports. Most of you will know that last year as the Geico 150, the Chip Hart Racing in-race cosplay we saw during the F1 movie. They found themselves a little bit further down the order in GTD green, if you will, P7 overall right now, but still definitely someone to look out for, a team to look out for as the race goes on. Just missed it as well. Penalty for the 023, the Turossi Competizione machine of Robert McGuinness. And the proper label for that was tire without crew. And I'm trying to figure out what that means necessarily. But another Ferrari getting pinned as well here. Josh, the 21, the sister car of Antonio Fuoco, having to come in improper pit entry for that.
How did you have an improper pit entry? That's a bit bizarre. That's ridiculous.
Is that to the box is my question, and maybe it was potentially a little bit too close. You see so much in IndyCar and other places, if you've got a box in front of you and the guys aren't set up, you just kind of go straight in, run against the wall, and go through 2 or 3 boxes so you don't have to, totally swing it in at a crazy angle, and could save you maybe a second, half a second in the pit lane. That's the knee-jerk reaction from me. But not entirely sure. So heartbroken though for Robert McGuinness, one of the many journeymen of sports car racing in the past 5 years or so. So many of you unfortunately probably know him as the guy that took flight in the Turner M4 on the streets of Detroit a few years ago. But a lot of the paddock will know him as the last winner of the Freedom 100. One of the big guys in Ford's junior program, getting things done with Gradient Racing last year. Really, really good talent. He's found himself over with Turossi Competizione, and we'll see what he'll be able to do a little bit further down in the mix. Still, Kevin Estre out in front. Nobody able to stop him for the time being.
No, he is pretty much unstoppable at the moment, which is a decent amount. Just trying to get some more information to you on the screen, but there are a few issues coming through because we're being told that we've got a couple of other penalties coming in the next few moments, and we're not sure why. Driving too slowly, I think, is one of them that might be reported in a few moments' time. As we take a look, there we see at the moment Katzberg ahead of Sims by 0.8 of a second. Then we've got the 65 just a couple of, what was it, 1.666 behind. Number of the Beast coming in as well. As we continue on, Estre is looking strong. Everybody joining us on JB Motorsports, good evening to you. It is just gone 3 o'clock stateside. And here in the UK, it's just gone 8 o'clock. Jackson, you're in a different time zone, I believe, even to Daytona, if I'm not mistaken.
West Coast, Best Coast, baby.
West Coast.
Just past noon over here. Unfortunately, Florida is getting more sun than me right now. Full overcast.
Oh, wow. Oh, here we go. Tyre without crew. Drive-through rescinded for the 023. Wheel rotation while elevator for the 34, though, has been given a penalty. Pit road.
Keep the stories coming, but Ryan, that was, you know, just really not what the doctor orders at the start. There are penalties coming back through. 023 have just had their penalty rescinded for a tyre infraction in the pit lane. Not considered an infraction now, so that's good news for them. But it's stay out of trouble.
Jackson, this, I believe, is the 033 fire that we saw. Yeah, it's a fuel fire. Yeah, so it just caught off the nose.
Oh, it is. So, yeah, that's on the starboard side of the car, where the fuel port is, or port side. I tried being fancy with it. But, yeah, just a little bit there. And no kind of water hose after the fuel like you see in IndyCar stops to kind of prevent that from happening. You still had a guy, fortunately, on standby with the fire hose. But that 33 on the left-hand side might be looking a little bit extra crispy at this point, and that is still a drive-through penalty coming for wheel rotation while it was up on the jacks.
Yeah, well, that's a shame coming through, but rules are rules at the moment, and they are a stickler for rules at the moment here in IMSA. We've seen Race Control already saying that they want to bring out several bigger penalties, even for minor infractions. They want to stamp it out as hard as they possibly can. At the moment, though, Porsche are controlling this event. They have the fastest lap, 1:36.830. Estrade just doing brilliant stuff again.
On board with the 24 BMW M Hybrid. New team, new front nose, but the big storyline in the offseason, BMW and Rahal Letterman Lanigan ending that nearly 20-year-long partnership across Grand Am, ALMS, and into IMSA, and making the move over to McLaren. And it's the Belgian team that's been world-renowned, both in the World Endurance Championship, at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, and in SRO driving GT World Championship Europe. WRT picking that contract up and flying their guys over from Europe to try and win BMW their first top category win, I believe, since 6 Hours of the Glen in 2024. Obviously, that new nose as well, a little bit skinnier at the front, trying to streamline the front end of the car, give it a little bit more straight line. And at 205 miles an hour across the stripe here, it's definitely seeming to work.
Has the pace, has the power. Listen to it sing a
Still
bit.
outside of the top 5 right now. You see, I believe, is that the Banana Boat JDC Miller machine right in front? Yes, it is. So, still, again, trying to work out some teething issues with this new team and the new car. They essentially just rolled over the chassis from Rahal's shop in Indy. BMW sent over the new bodywork and basically the instruction manual, if you will. So still learning right now. And like so many new cars or new teams, if you're not competing for a win here during the Rolex, you're kind of treating the race itself as that 24-hour study session or test session, if you will, learning the ins and outs of the car and learning where, from an execution standpoint, where you can be better.
We've just spent the last couple of moments getting it all set up, and we're now going to show you what we've been working on. We've managed to bring in for you the points as they currently stand for the GTD drivers. To bring in for you the points as they currently stand for the GTD drivers. So we'll be able to give you more controlled information about everything that's going on in this event. So if we swap it back, it's just below me and Jackson there. So that's the current point standings first off into the race as well. Because our main timing information board that we wanted to show you isn't actually working. But I implore you, all of you, if you want to get a few more instincts about what we've got up here in the commentary box, unfortunately the timing screens, they're media accessed, but if you go to Pit Notes 26, you can have access to many different stats, including one I'm holding now, which is the stints that we've got. So it tells you each car and how many stints they've done and it's just a barrier of information to see who was the faster driver overall. It's the same system that the drivers, Jackson, as you know, will use to go, well, I was quicker than you. Ha ha ha. Same car, but I was
Exactly.
faster.
What they see in the laptops back at the hauler. We just saw a great pass on track talking about the straight line this Gen 2 BMW has, and he's done it to clear that JDC Miller Motorsports, the lone privateer effort in this category, able to clear it around the outside of Nico Pino. Still a long way to go for him in P8, but not too far up the road there. You got Louis Deltraz and the sister car of Marco Whitman. That's trouble for the Cadillac.
No, 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 you don't want Jack Aitken going off again. The pole sitter who got black flagged for an irregularity with the right height of the tyres going off track down at the International Horseshoe. Gets it back on, but he was already running 11th in class, and that Cadillac is having the Daytona from hell. And this is the team member who had pole a couple of years ago and were just a couple of minutes away from winning and lost out. They really are not having the best look this year either.
The team took a gamble 2.5 years ago and signed Aitken to a full-time contract. He's the guy who put it on pole on Thursday. But when it's Daytona and you've got multi-class racing, it is knife edge, and that is absolutely out of his control. Antonio Fuoco in that 073 Ferrari just giving him the coldest of shoulders there, trying to make a move on Rexy. Watch the left side of your screen. There he comes, trying to make that move. And I'm sure there is going to be up in the spotters stand right above the broadcast booth, a little bit of a chippy conversation right now between Brian Robson, the guy in the ear for Aitken right now, and the remainder of the crew, because that was absolutely out of Aitken's hands.
I'm not judging Jack Aitken. He is a friend of mine, but I don't know why he had the brakes on the grass, because it locked the rears, and that wasn't going to slow him down. Just the best way, everybody knows, if you're on the grass, the best way, just take off, as another advert, the best way is just to lift off the throttle, let that naturally go, and as soon as you get onto the tarmac, hit the brakes, because if you just slam on the brakes, the rear locks, and we've had not a lot of rain, but the grass is a little bit, well, it's damp out there on the grass. It still is. As you can see on the exit, you can see the mud getting kicked up as well. Luckily, literally, it surprised me a couple of months ago when we looked, when I was told about the possibility of it all forming, a couple of weeks, I should say. We were supposed to have a frost this weekend in Daytona, a snow frost. I was like, when was the last time it ever snowed in Daytona?
It was for sure cold enough to do it last week. Was at Orlando for round one of Rock's Florida Winter Tour. 29 degrees ambient on the track when I showed up Friday morning. I almost slipped on ice.
Oh my God.
With how cold it was. Thankfully it was better the remainder of the weekend. But talking to a lot of the Rock Cup USA crew, which actually full-time pretty much works as crew, a lot of spotters actually working in the karting industry. But talking about that excitement for this race, and a lot of these guys are just like excited to be there for the racing, not excited for when it's going to be 2 in the morning. Very good chance we get back to those low 40s, high 30s at night, and it gets windy here, and they just happen to be in the only part of the track, well, the main part of the track where that wind really, really hits you. So again, very, very much sun here in the Sunshine State. But we're going to get to the point here where we got to remember it's still not even the end of January yet, and things can get really, really cold out here.
Take care, that's all I can say. And I know some people in the US right now are snowed in, which is the perfect excuse to watch a 24-hour race as well. Joshua Smith, hello, says good evening to you both. The other Joshua here, great race so far. Good evening, my friend. Are you off to Le Mans this year, Joshua? I hope you are. There is another Joshua coming into the commentary box this season, though. Josh Henderson is going to be joining us for some of the NASCAR races, who is a very experienced New Zealand commentator. So we've got the New Zealand Aussie voice coming to JB Motorsports, which I'm very excited about, which means we've now actually circled the world. We have a commentator from each continent. Because Maddie, of course, is Australian, and now with Josh coming in from New Zealand, we have literally got commentators all over the world, which is fantastic.
You got Jake Sanson now in Thailand.
Yep, and sadly he's
UAE,
not with us.
so
Yeah, he's not with us at the moment because he's I mean, he's still part of the channel.
He's doing
but
UAE for
that's
something
the one.
about doing real life work or whatever.
Yeah, I know. He's bitterly disappointed. I shot him a text, but he says, unfortunately, I'm sharing a hotel room with my Chinese TV producer, who I don't think would like it if I did the commentary. But we miss you, buddy. We miss you. You'll be with us at
We do.
race. Presume you're going to be joining
Still
us
on board.
for a couple?
Yep. Still on board here with the 31-wheeling Cadillac as we jump back. I'm not even going to talk. You guys are just getting V12. The Brett Ross gun behind the wheel of the 23 Heart of Racing machine. Starting this race on the back foot, unfortunately, has been genuinely strong, Josh. On the natural stuff, the road and street courses, again, no hybrid system here. Still using that virtual energy on the right, but one of the few hypercar entries moving over to race in GTP level, or I guess LMDH competition. That's cut them off in the low end for a lot of the kind of slower technical road and street courses. But on paper right now, it would be the perfect place right here at Daytona. We've got a battle on our hands. The 93 of Renger van de Zand is under pressure. The number 10 of Felipe Albuquerque is on the scene.
Trying to go around the outside, coming into the horseshoe before coming through Speedway 1 and 2, and the 93 goes wide. That's going to allow Albuquerque to take the low line coming through the Speedway corners, and he's going to pull up, he's going to get the slipstream, but one of the LMP2s just ahead of him, they go 3 wide! Oh my word, if that was a NASCAR race, it'll be in the fence, cars flipping everywhere, and we'll be calling Ryan Preece another astronaut. The 93's kept his footing around the outside, down into the Le Mans chicane, and Albuquerque goes through. That was bold, brave, beautiful, and a little bit crazy, Jackson.
And that is phenomenal racecraft. You look at Van der Zand, who was on the outside, saw that car down low all the way on the white line. Even though he was defending a position, he knew exactly what he had to do to even keep his car in one piece, went all the way up to the line, made sure that both him and Albuquerque were able to get out of it in one piece. So across the line, and that is indeed Albuquerque out. Van der Zand down to 4th, and was just about to mention this too, just behind the sister car of Tom Blomqvist in sight as well. Picking up this battle now because starting to develop a 4-pack here in GTD Pro. Just in the middle of your picture, if you're watching, I believe that's Fred Burvich, who we ride on board now with the 65 Ford Mustang, trying to close that gap to Alexander Sims, and the 59 RLL machine of McDonald just trying to get into the draft there as well.
We've changed the gap on your screens to interval, which shows the gap between each of the scheduled cars. So we have overall the gap between the leader, which we know is 3.417, but what we need is the intervals. Now that we're into the nitty-gritty of the race, that's the one that we're going to be sticking with as well. Watch Valkyrie is here saying, come on Valkyrie V12. Cole saying, yeah, go Valkyrie. I bet a lot of the UK Brits are cheering those Astons on. I can agree we are. As we're just
Anyone with ears is cheering that car on.
Oh, Corvette going for a block on the inside line. That's Sims battling against that beautiful Ford 65 with Verscher at the wheel. Still can't get away through, but Sims is so slow coming out of turn 1. You almost want to push that car out of the way.
White lining it down into turn number 1, covering down low for the dive that so many drivers are used to. But in defending, all that's done is keep Vivich not only glued to the rear bumper, it's brought McDonald right into the mix as well. Further up, Van der Zand under pressure, Blomqvist around the outside. That was room service. I almost think that was some communication from Mike Shank, maybe some belief that Tom Blomqvist had a little bit of something extra. Oh, and he goes wide coming out of turn number 1.
That's going to be a bit costly. You saw the smoke coming off the rear tyres as well. Is Van der Zand going to go through, or is he going to accept the team orders and just play it safe? I think he's going to accept the team orders, which is a fair enough move at the moment. But this is the battle for fourth, and what a fantastic 24 hours we are gearing up to at the moment. As well, we're only, what, 1 hour 36 minutes in. It's going brilliantly so far. Into the pits has come the 99 and the 73 from LMP2. The 99 was in there too, so yeah, that's going to be interesting as Bruce Jones and Ryan Marine have taken over the commentary up at the IMSA stand. I didn't know Ryan would be commentating on that this year. We did want to get him in, but he's got the real deal. So if he ends up doing the Formula E race in London, we're going to meet up there for a little bit of a drink as well. It could be very much that the three commentators on Formula E are present and correct. Myself, who commentate with Formula E Zone and JB Motorsports, Tom Brooks, who commentates on the World Feed, and of course Ryan Marine, who commentates for the Roku channel over in the States. 59 McLaren battling now with the 65 coming through as well to try and make through of the Ford Racing. This is now battle for position.
Everybody looking down low there into that eastern loop of the horseshoe as the 59 was looking for a move. The Mustang knew it, covered down low. And if you want to strike, this is a prime time. Look at the straight line that Mustang has, though. The McLaren really struggling to keep up with him through the kink. This exit coming out back onto the actual oval itself going to be pivotal. But there is something awry in that 51 because he is struggling to keep up. Speed still hemorrhaging for the 93. Now it's the 25's turn to potentially find a way on through the BMW machine, working through that Sun Energy 1 Mercedes, and now it's an even fight. I believe looking further back, this is now for P5 or P6 on track.
Jackson is 0.3 of a second per lap slower than the BMW just behind him. I'm wondering if he's saving some fuel coming through, but 0.3 around Daytona is a long, long gap, and you can see visually now that's about 0.3 on the circuit. So he's giving that up every single lap. As in comes the 343 to have another pit stop in LMP2.
Enter your Europol car.
Leader. Kolos at the wheel and takes off. News just in, by the way. IMSA family related. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Jenson Button is looking to run a race despite retiring from full-time racing. He wants to do the San Diego race this year.
Yes!
So JB might be there. I'm looking forward to that.
I am doing everything in my power to work that race.
Me too.
I don't know what it's going to take, but
I'm literally considering messaging NASCAR and saying, please help me. I want to come and do it. Let me do it.
Genuinely.
It's so much fun. To do San Diego would be amazing. And it's on an active military base. How fantastic. The only downside is...
I told you this.
Go on, I think Donald Trump's going to be there.
I worked 3 blocks away from there.
You did?
In high school on Coronado Island. So, good exit there from the 16.
I remember when you were on the Grid Tonight Show, you were on about it.
Yep. So cool. Just as someone who's wanted any form of racing there, to have it in genuinely one of the coolest parts of the planet on North Island, going to be such a good show. And I know you've got guys like James Hinchcliffe expressing potential interest to run the trucks race at St. Pete. So definitely going to be something to look out for. Oh my goodness!
NASA!
Major save there from the number 7, trying to close that gap to Felipe Nasser. It was too wide up top, exactly where Nasser was. He flicked the 963 to the inside and threaded the needle coming into the bus stop.
And he was trying to overtake Katzberg, Sims, and Verish as well, who's running in the top 3 in the GT Pro class as well. So on board now with Nasser, he's dropped 2.8 seconds trying to get through that traffic in the infield section, whereas Estre was able to go around on the speedway section. So that's a lot of time lost right now. As into the pits has come the number 43. Take a look now at the BMW. Here he goes again. That 93 is not going to last much longer. Whitman's right on him. He pulls to the high line. Jackson through the tri-oval. Oh, but there's a car there.
Yep, has to go down low for traffic outside. That kind of killed any momentum into turn 1, but that 93 going that wide arc, kind of that iRacing esports line of going nearly out to the concrete runoff and using that to kind of plant and launch, going out alongside pit exit lockup from the 93. That'll leave the door open to the 25. diamonds the corner, trying to make that move possible. Lap traffic up ahead. The Turner Motorsports 21. Will that potentially help them out as well? Further back, that Acura further up the field of Tom Blomqvist has found something and is trying to close the door to Felipe Albuquerque. So a battle for P3 and a battle further back for P5. Late look to the inside here in the run further back onto the tri-oval. I'm not sure if he was able to fully make that move stick. Who was the first one to work their way out onto the NASCAR corner? I still think barely. It's that Acura out in front.
This is brilliant now. This is what we love. When they catch up eventually to the GT cars, it is brilliant racing. LMP2 also now getting in the mix, so for the first time since the green flag, we are getting all the cars sort of bunched up together in separated classes. You can see coming out of Speedway 3 and 4 on your driver trackers. If you're watching along with us on JB Motorsports as well, you can see all of the drama. I was about to say listening in on USON, but we don't use USON anymore. They've moved over to YouTube. I'm distracted myself. Here comes the 65 Ford on the back of the number 3. As well with the Corvette trying to find a way through, but Sims is defending beautifully, and they've got cars behind as well. Look at McDonald in the McLaren as well, trying to find some action.
Two battles going on at the same time, and the faster one has just flown on through. That's for the bottom step of the podium provisionally. Tom Blomqvist trying to move his way through, but Felipe Albuquerque just moving past his General Motors stablemate and GTD Pro leader Nicky Katzberg. Is there going to be any form of rear gunnery there to try and keep that Acura at bay? Was able to make mincemeat of him, working through the left-handed kink and into the North Horseshoe. But the onboard of Alex Sims, you got to imagine he is absolutely playing rear gunner. The last thing he wants is that blue oval getting on by.
The race is going by so fast, I haven't even had a chance to talk about anything of the action. Is that damage on the front of the number 10 there as well for that other Cadillac? It seemed to have a little bit of something missing
It looks
out.
like the splitter is kind of tipped up, isn't it?
Yeah, what if he... Well, that number 10... When he was not
If it
involved in
is,
the
it's
class
not driving like it. We'll say that.
Yeah, seems okay. On board with the 65 Ford. Just quickly, I want to ask you, so Cole's saying that YouTube is not letting DoorDash do anything in Nashville, and let's hope the world doesn't go crazy and cancel San Diego race because of world events. I hope so too. Apparently Kids Speed Channel used to cover the whole 24-hour race decades ago. Blimey. Oh, Speed Channel used it. I was talking to... Yeah, Speed Channel did cover it.
Yep.
So, yeah, hopefully everyone's been able to watch. Apparently, other streams that have illegally using the footage have been taken down on YouTube. Don't worry about this stream. It will not be taken down. We're friends with IMSA, and we're friends with the IMSA admin. We've already had them in the chat. In fact, they might be watching now. Hi, guys. So don't worry about us. We're completely fine.
No pictures. Only we're unfortunately subjecting you to our voices. But if you want, we'll gladly plug for you guys in international audiences to go over to YouTube and watch their free live stream. If you want to see the pictures and you're like me in the States, go ahead and tune on into Peacock or NBC and go ahead and watch the action. But go ahead and mute that and keep this on and listen to us. On board with number 3, Alexander Sims, still a Corvette 1-2 in GTD Pro, and it's kind of multitasking right now for Alexander Sims as he's trying to close that gap to Nicky Katzberg, but also fend off from that hard-charging 65 of Vervich right behind.
So at the moment, looks like we're going to have here Jensen Button running with the Ram card, so the Dodge Rams, the entry wild card from any category of racing. He looks like he's going to be joining in. Kind of makes sense. I know Frankie Munoz is got a big sponsor opportunity if anybody wants to get involved. A sponsor they had for the 24 has moved further down a couple of races. So he's still running the Daytona race, but he's got a sponsorship opening there. So if anybody wants to do that, go for it. Reminder, we've got the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray in a week's time as well. Monday through Friday, all testing coverage from the shakedown at Barcelona for Formula One. We're the only channel and the only place in the world you can watch live timings. The FIA are releasing timings at the end of the day, but we have official timings from the circuit. You can join us live every single day. 5 days, teams are allowed to use 3 of them as well. And we're here for the whole 24 hours. So basically, also, as soon as NASCAR Clash ends, MotoGP testing starts, like a 20-minute gap. I am a busy, busy boy for the next 7 days or two weeks or so. Jackson, what have you got coming up? I know you're going to be trackside a bit more this year as we get another ad.
Sure. I'm trying to think. This is pretty much the only weekend for the next couple that I'm not actually like working. So I get to go do my little extracurriculars and hang out with you guys. But next week, Champions of the Future making its launch. Oh, trouble. We'll get back to that. Sun Energy 1 Mercedes around in turn number 1. And the fight is on because Felipe Nasser, who has fought tooth and nail to get back to the front, has found the rear end of Kevin Estra and Kenny Habul. That Team Australia Sun Energy 1 car spun, but around and going once again.
Chaz Moscott is not going to be happy with that as well, as we've got a battle going on for the lead here between Estre and Nasser. The two Porsches are side by side to the first corner. Estre's on the inside, Nasser's on the outside line. They're going to have to be respectful, but Felipe Nasser takes the lead of the race here at Daytona.
Gotta pray that these guys don't pull a Red Bull and hit each other, but you look at how much these guys were 1-2 at the front end of the 2025 season. You reckon that they are more than comfortable running wheel to wheel for a handful of hours on end. But you look further back, Felipe Albuquerque, Tom Blomqvist, they're almost going to be praying that these two are going to be battling with each other, because the minute they go side by side, that delta is going to continue to drop, and that'll give Albuquerque and Blomqvist a chance to potentially close that gap. Of course, that Cadillac and that Acura need to stop battling as well, and need to hope and pray that they're able to work together as well. So we'll have to wait and see. But oh my goodness, a gutsy dive there from Nasser into turn number 1, and the willpower to kind of hold on to it is how the number 7 will once again take the lead here.
Don't seem to care that it's his teammate either. That's another thing I'm spotting here. These two are racing each other, and we know we have Canton as well, 5 other drivers to contend with across this, because they are only 1 of 3 across the setup. Coming in as well, for the number 6, you've got Lawrence Van Horth, Kevin Estre, and Matt Campbell. The number 7's got Felipe Nasser, Julian Andlauer, and Laurie Heinrich as well coming in. So you've got 6 drivers who are very, very feisty, and 4 of them are watching it back in the pits as well, going, please don't mess it up before I have got a chance to have a drive. Sadly, that's the way it's gone for the 28 RS1 that crashed into the barrier. This is the oh, hang on, that's the 75 Express going round at 1. So we didn't pick up why they went round.
If it's that down low to the inside, I want to say that's driver induced. Actually made it maybe tag the grass on the inside. This is the move for the lead though. Estra forcing Nasser to go the long way around here into turn number 1. And again, dust and marbles starting to grow up there. But look at this, able to trail break it, carry all of that momentum around the outside, and before they even exit that 7, fully clear the adversary.
Here's the battle for... Oh, and that's the 52 that has gone round in LMP2.
Keating.
Ben Keating with the Brian Hoder Autosport. And is that stalled? No, it's going to keep going. Where is that? That's down... Well, that's come off one of the Speedway bankings, isn't it?
Turn 6, yeah.
Yeah. How's he done that then? That must have been a shove round. Ben Keating does not make mistakes like that. There's the 75 Action Express.
Here we go.
He did make a mistake. Rear tyre dropped. Really? That's rare for Ben to make an error like that.
I think maybe a little bit too fast on the let-off of the brakes, kind of loading all of that weight back on the rear tires. And, I mean, in the sim, that's what I've done a handful of times, so that would be my theory. But not entirely sure. It is stacked up here in GTD Pro. You've got some GTD traffic as well, the 57 right machine, and here's the dive that Vervich has been waiting for ages. Oh no, it's the 57 aboard. All right.
That is
well,
the
the 57 is still stupid fast because he's turning and burning with the guys with the red plates on him. But now that's going to be big time frustration for McDonald, because now he's got one car in class between the guy, between himself and the guy he wants to pass.
And it's getting very messy as well, with LMP2 getting in the mix of this little battle as well. At least Katzberg has moved up He's half a second clear to Sims, who's only 2/10 clear to the 65 with Vervich now as well. McDonald further 2/10 back. You can see it visually closing now on your monitors. But that McLaren losing out on time. Here we go then. There's Sims. There's Vervich as well coming out of that last corner. Can the Ford out-drag the Corvette coming into the trial section down towards turn number 1? Again, Sims defending that bottom line nicely. The 65 Ford sends it to the high line, goes for a Hail Mary on the brakes. It doesn't work out. Sims going to trail break it in. He'll go in a bit too deep. And now, well, they're going to have to get out of the way because LMP2 is coming through. No.
Airborne made Coyote V8 power versus that small block flat plane sitting behind the driver in that Corvette. LMP traffic potentially making things interesting. That's the Pratt Miller machine down the inside in the kink. That will help kind of separate the fight there and give the Corvettes a little bit of coverage. But you look a little bit further up now, and Sims is indeed closing that gap to Katzberg. Big wiggle there from Ward coming out of the hairpin, and you can see immediately that wiggle and the traction control trying to fight, trying to maximize that grip on exit. He's trying to clear McDonald, and just a little bit further back, indeed, the fellow GTD competition of Gallagher. That Turner Motorsports blue and yellow machine is in the picture as well. So within GTD Pro and GTD, a couple of battles going on here.
We're taking a closer look at that 65 as it comes over now down to, that's the first time we've seen this camera angle, down at the Le Mans chicane. These sort of head on angle 3 into 1. Deep breath, they all just got through cleanly as well. I thought that was the BMW who nearly got taken out of the mess there as well further back. That was Gallagher in the 96. Insane action going on right now.
And that was Garg in the 43 for Inter Europol, who had to stand on the binders there to make sure he wasn't getting into the GT traffic. That'll give him a little bit of separation from Chris Cumming just up the road. And the United Autosports machine, there he is on the outside of the Paul Miller Racing BMW. We've talked about the battle at the end of last year's Rolex and GTD. Here's the other half. That number 1 Paul Miller machine, Augusto Farfus, giving him the chrome horn, if you will, and Nicky Katzberg selling a good amount of t-shirts with the gesture he made in response to Farfus's coverage. And you look further back to the 6 hours, or excuse me, the 8 hours of Bahrain. Nearly the exact thing happened once again. A BMW getting into Katzberg, and the bird was shown once again at the end of the year.
Start and end, it has you mean to go on, which is always a thing as well. Are you calling a football referee game there? What's your hands doing?
Oh, no, I'm just... It took me a second. It's good!
That's a
battle between Sarah and Max Hess working their way out onto the straightaway. Hess trying to go down low, actually got off throttle a bit there to try and
You're 2 weeks
peek
early
behind
for the Super Bowl.
slipstream. Now points it to the outside. Is there going to be enough momentum? He's got the high line. He's got that little extra bit of 23 degrees of banking. Will not be able to fully clear him as Sarah's a little bit bolder and braver on the brakes into the bus stop. And just behind that, Turner Motorsports machine is on the scene with Patrick Gallagher behind the wheel. He wants to clear these two guys. He wants to find Philip Ward just a little bit up the road.
Yeah, moved up to 5th in class now, has the Rizzi Competizione car, but here comes the other BMW trying to slip through. It's a BMW sandwich right now as well, but for the Paul Ferrari, down that back straight into the trial section. Not going to get anything done, I'm afraid. This is going to be an easy pass round the outside. Retaken then has the number 1 for Paul Miller Racing, 5th place in class, and that is the other BMW. That is the 96, as you say, of Gallagher in the Turner Motorsport car. The 40 is into the pit lane and just left of the Cadillac Winter Racing. The Aston Martin Thor team number 23 is at the pits. In comes Philippe Albuquerque and Tom Blomqvist for the Cadillac and Meyer Shank Racing. So this is all turning up now to yet another stop coming through.
Marco Whitman taking it in as well for BMW. Looks like Jack Aitken in the 31 going to lick his wounds in the pits. You go all the way back to Nico Pino in that Banana Boat 85 for JDC Miller. But that Turner BMW trying to close the gap. Usually a two-car effort for Will Turner's program out of Connecticut. One in that kind of easily recognizable taco truck colors, the blue and yellow, and then another one in GTD Pro with the Liqui Moly branding on it. Only a single car entry this year just because they're spread so thin across Pilot Challenge and as well as the new VP Sports Car Championship. I believe that just now in its second or third year. So only one entry this year full-time in the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship, and they just decided, well, we can run only one car. Let's pull a Bar Honda and go ahead and do the split livery. So it's the taco truck on one side, it's the Liqui Moly red, white, and blue on the other side. Definitely a looker, definitely an interesting livery. A little bit further up in the GTDs, though, another good run from the 65, and I think if anything, I think Vervich is realizing if I don't have the momentum, if I don't have the pace to be able to clear him, he's going to continue to try it, throw it to the outside of turn number 1. We're nearly 3 wide into turn number 1, around the outside. Oh my goodness, who's that trying to tiptoe through this traffic? Just trying to slice and dice, coming out of turn number 1 through pit entry into turn number 2. That is not PJ Hyatt. I think that's Shimanowski trying to close that gap, but not able to get there. I think at this point, though, circling back, Vervich definitely just liking the lift and coast, the extra fuel he's getting, and might be able to go a lap or two longer than these two Corvettes.
Could be the TTS Racing number 11 or the 99 AO Racing. I couldn't quite tell. It looks like TDS to me, who is running in class and in category at 32nd overall. So he's right in the middle of that melee after the instance early on in the race. So we'll try and keep up to date with that as it goes. With 22 hours to go here at Daytona. It does not feel like we've done 2 hours already. It's how quick the racing goes here. But I like that because in years gone by, Jax, as well, me and you know, we've covered this event often enough now. You can have the first couple of hours really drag, and then the last hour go absolutely mental, and you end it going, no, actually, I really want that to continue. I still get a battle for the lead here.
You say that now, but I reckon we get to the point where it'll be 2 or 3 in the morning for me, and it'll be, that is probably start to feel a little bit slower. It's going fast right now because we've had a lot of battles, but once the sun comes down, after the fireworks go out, I think you kind of get into crunch time, and a lot of guys not really interested in battles.
Second pit stop's coming in then.
Far more interested in just working on lap delta. You're coming into the pits, carbon copy of what we saw here. Any response from Renger van de Zandt a little bit further back down the road. He will come in as well and bring that 93 Meyer Shank racing machine into service as well. Watch the crew of the 7 here. Front right coming on once again. Any movement on the jacks? Not yet, but you can see Nasser has that turned just a little bit. Teroff coming out, and there might have been a driver switch as well. Oh no, he was just feeding a drinks bottle through the window there. So now you can see them start to push the car back just a little bit. Fuel still going into the porthole there, and waiting for the green light. 6 goes out, 7 goes out. So Nasser still provisionally your leader. Where is the blend for Renger van de Zandt? He's still in the box waiting for fuel, waiting for his green light. You've got the Lexus, one of the Vassar Sullivan machines as well, waiting for his stop to complete. But provisionally, looks like it's still going to be Kevin Estra out in front.
Interestingly enough, they swapped them around again like they did before, and perfect communication for the two of them. On board with Felipe Nasser at pit exit now. Such a long drag pit lane here. What's this? AJ Allmendinger is now in the Meyer Shank number 60, and Hinchcliffe is in the PAF number 9.
Hinch has been in the FAF number 9. He served that penalty. But as well, Jordan Taylor getting the baton pass from Louis Delatraz in that 40 WTR machine. But AJ Allmendinger, his first Rolex in a handful of years here. One of the drivers who won Mike Shank his first Rolex back in the Grand Am days. A reunion after a handful of years, and it is a furball here on pit exit.
It's like dropping your kids off at school, rush hour, all the way through. You've got the GTs, the LMP2s, the GTPs coming out of the pit lane. They've all made up together, and the speed differential here is going to be very critical. One thing you don't want is to have an accident bring out a full course yellow. Not especially after you've just done your pit stops, because it will be a free stop for everybody else. Right.
Back on board with the, yep.
Sorry, Cole's
back
just...
up to 59 of
You first,
Go
Jackson.
on. We're talking on top of each other.
Sorry.
Go.
there's a tiny bit of lag. Cole's asked, are you broadcasters going to try and stay up all night, or do you have other people to fill in? I'm here all 24 hours. Everybody else will probably be moving around. I know, Jackson, you're not here. You've got other things to do.
Yeah, I'll be 50-50. I'll be stepping aside here in about probably 90. I've got probably another 2.5 hours in me. I've got other commitments though, and I'll be back later tonight, so we'll be able to pick up the slack at least a little bit here from my man JB during the graveyard shift. And again, hopefully some more friends to join us later on. But while we're waiting really quickly, the question that was asked before the fireworks went off, Champions of the Future coming to America for the first time. That'll be 9 rounds at K1, the doubleheader at Spring Mountain in Las Vegas. I'll be in the pit lane in kart for Kart Chaser 10-rounder and full-time commitment. Super stoked to be a part of that, as well as wrapping up Rock Cup's Florida Winter Tour. Plan on being back with them for Rock Vegas as well. Handful of regional and national events on Kart Chaser, and potentially some other plans here in the wide world of karting. Maybe doing some big kart stuff as well. I'm still trying to figure out what the rest of my year looks like as well. But Instagram at jackson.lambros for any updates on where you can find me, if for whatever reason you want to keep hearing my voice.
Speaking of, I believe, if I'm not very much mistaken, now that we've got access to our full soundboard, we're just trying to find it where it is. But I can't find the hourly update. Yeah, so that's just a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got
Can
it
I do
here.
that?
Yeah, sure, go on. I'll play it now.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
And after it feels like literally an entire days of racing has happened, we are only a 12th through this running, and we will immediately put the brakes on it because that is big time trouble for the 62 Ferrari, a completely shattered front left suspension. And for Risi Competizione, the crew out of Texas, and their only race on the schedule, it is early heartbreak for Daniel Serra.
If that car can get back to the pit lane, it will avoid the full course yellow that we don't want to see. But that is not the... Oh, don't tell me to stop exit turn 6. Come on. So the 62,
Down low
which
in
was
the
in
apron. If he's
out of the track.
clear, Josh, this is going to be able to stay green for the time being. He's off the racing line. I almost thought he was on the other side of the Armco there, but he's below that yellow and black line.
Oh, debris on track 10-3 at the horseshoe. Debris on track at the horseshoe.
That might be what brings it out. There it is, full course caution.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, we knew that was coming out sooner or later. As an advert quickly picks up. Go on.
We want to try that again?
Yeah, I'll get the soundboard. Have I got? I can do it here. Oh, okay. Right, let's try that again then.
It's now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
This tire is trying to come off the 62, but I'm going to try and lock in 2 hours down here in the 64th running of the Rolex 24 at Daytona, and it has been all Porsche out in front. Lise Vanthor just getting the reins handed to him from Philip Ellis, with Andelar taking the reins in the number 7, so driver changes in that last stop, but still Porsche 1-2 with Ricky Taylor trying to close that gap 17 seconds off the pace. PJ Hyatt and the golden-plated Rexy in the 99 out in front, 65 laps down, 38 seconds clear of the 343 GTD Pro. Very similar to what we've seen in GTP. Been a Corvette 1-2 with Katzberg and Sims, but hard charging has been McDonald, that brand new RLL team trying to close that gap. And just at the bottom there in GTD, Windward Racing and Gavin Ward really spanking the field so far. Robichon and Turner, nothing to close that gap just yet. Still 22 laps to go, and for the 63, this tire is trying to grenade itself.
Full course yellow has now been deployed because there's too much debris, as you said, Jackson, out on the circuit. And this car, it's just requiring too much. So full course yellow is out for the 3rd time today. And with that car stopping out on circuit, sadly, I'd say for the 62 Ritzy Competizione car, that could be day done, because that tyre, as you said, Jackson, has exploded, but it's also ripped off the entirety of the front suspension. So that's pretty much day done.
Never seen a more violent separation. And at this point, I mean, it could be a relative, I call it Lego piece, where, you know, that could be something that's in and out, but unfortunately, I don't even know if he's able to get it back into the pits. Looking at a replay here, this is your race leader, the number 6.
Oh, don't tell me.
Nearly getting into the back of James Hinchcliffe in the FAF Motorsports Lambo. And I'm not sure, was there any movement from Hinchcliffe?
Yes,
Hinch had to take it into the pits for his penalty, and the 6 had nowhere to go.
Should be given okay. Car 62 stopped at orange overlap number 3. That's at the bottom of the circuit. There it is, day done. Glad to see at least that
I don't think day done, but it's going to take a Herculean effort for him to potentially bring it back into the mix.
I suppose the only good thing here is that if you actually stay in the car and get towed back, yes, it's outside assistance, but it's not too bad. Oh, right,
We'll have to wait and see. So that is your leader, Lawrence Van Thor. Brand new lid for him, kind of running that red and white stripe similar to what his car has. And again, after the announcement for Porsche to step away from competition in the World Endurance Championship, Roger Penske flying the flag in endurance racing alone for Team Porsche. And it looks like Sarah's going to stay in the car, but get that tied up for the record. Now Sarah steps up, and that is the damage on the west end of the International Horseshoe.
Lots of debris. That's gone off. That puncture's happened very early on and is carried down. So no wonder the full course yellow had to come on eventually. Huge debris. And, oh, he's out of the car. Well, remember the rule. It's the invisible string. If you go more than 20 meters away from your car, your day is done. So that's the last thing you want to do at this point of the day. The invisible string. 57 in for fuel stop.
Heartbreak for Giuseppe Risi, the 4-time team champion in the Rolex Sports Car Championship, the crew out of Texas. And again, unfortunately, a lot of opportunities for these guys to do racing full-time nowadays. But a handful of wins in 2002 with that iconic Ferrari power. The 333S with the Mustang getting the win in GTD. So, unfortunately, the chances of that starting to diminish.
Yeah.
And we'll see how far Daniel Serra is getting away from the car, but he's stepping into the rapid response vehicle, and I think that's unfortunately going to be day done here.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. We might have to officially call that retired sooner or later. We know where that goes several times in the race. So we have a delay, and once again, the full course yellow is out. Let's take this opportunity to head down to Radio Le Mans, IMSA Radio, I should say, for this one, and catch up with them.
Few cars have been noted for entering a closed pit. This was an interesting time for it because we were right up against the pit stop window for the GTD cars. It would have been a tad early, but still very much in the window. The trouble is, GT cars pit second in the IMSA full course yellow rules, so they would have to go around for quite a few laps behind the safety car before they even get their first chance to pit. A few teams feeling like they can't make that work, or at least aren't willing to take the risk. So coming in to top up with fuel, I think we've got another update, one such car. Let's head to Peter Snowden down in the pits.
Yeah, just to pick up on your point you made there, Ryan, that I was standing here just before that full course yellow, right by the Get Speed team, the number 69 Mercedes, and they were waiting and waiting and waiting, but the Porsches are back in, well, one of the Porsches back in now, and they
Oh,
going
no.
down the way there. But the Get Speed Mercedes there just had a literal splash and dash for a matter of seconds.
Jackson, that's huge. Huge news.
Yep, so the 023 there, look in the replay. And, man, the mother of all body checks there for Robert McGuinness from that Risi Competizione machine. And unfortunately, well, fortunately for Robert, it was the door. And unfortunately for Sarah, the door very much won that fight because that pretty much shattered the front left suspension there and has brought the day to a close. And this is giving an opportunity here for some extended checks for that number 6 Porsche. Could this be our first brake check of the... No, because the wheels are still on. That's trying to clear debris, I believe, in the air ducts where the intercooler is.
Yeah, I wonder if it's run over some of that debris down in turn 3. I just picked it
Ooh,
up.
possible.
The way they're checking it, I don't like to...
He's got some kind of brake cleaner in his hand, though.
Yeah.
What are they trying to do over here?
Let's go down.
In the pit lane, Julian Andlauer leading the way in the sister car, that's car number 7. But suddenly, having had a textbook run thus far, Porsche Penske Motorsport have got an issue.
Open for the prototype.
First fly in the ointment for the team that has dominated this race thus far. It looks like possibly some bodywork damage on the right-hand side of the car. And could this have been from that moment with the Lamborghini that we discussed earlier?
I don't see contact.
No, I don't either. We saw that it jinked a little bit. Oh, there is damage.
Ooh.
Big hole in the side, and they've had to put tape onto it. So there is a huge damage on the side pod.
Just a major scuff, and I think that's to stop the bleeding, if you will, to make sure none of that carbon fiber or vinyl sheds off. Because when you're going 210 miles an hour on the high banks of Daytona, that is absolutely something that could happen. Things can go wrong a lot slower, though, and that's what's caught out the 62 Ferrari 296 and sent them back to the pit lane. So that will cycle one Porsche to the back of the field with Andlauer still your leader outright, the Flying Frenchman, and the number 7 getting the baton passed to him. He'll lead with Ricky Taylor, and now enter in the 93, another driver swamp we haven't talked about, Josh, Alex Palou behind the wheel of that Acura.
Yeah, and how much does Alex Palou want to start off 2026 after having a brilliant 2025? IndyCar Championship once again, Indy 500 pole, Indy 500 victory. He was a man unstoppable last year. The only driver I can think of in history, Jackson, who the most predictable driver won the most unpredictable race.
Certainly feels like it, and I feel like coming out of Indy, it kind of felt like the season was already over at that point, because we went into a weekend where anyone could potentially win, a month of May where so often anyone could win, and of course Alex Palou making it easy in the perfect 10 there. So we'll have to see what he can do. But of course, the funny thing this weekend, a lot of drivers just asking him to sign dollar bills and such, since the big news, obviously, Aaron McLaren and McLaren F1 being rewarded $12 million from Chip Ganassi Racing and Alex Palou after that whole fiasco. Gosh, what seems like an age ago now.
What was it, two seasons ago we had all that messed up?
I think it was like
3
seasons
four.
ago. It was like tail end of 2021, 2022.
That was when Zach went and tried to hang everybody up with the same brush, wasn't it? Zach Brown that winter went on a recruitment drive around the entire world saying, yeah, you can drive the McLaren F1 car, you can drive the McLaren F1 car, and then went, oh, hang on a minute, I don't want to actually get rid of my 2 drivers. But interestingly enough, I find it interesting that Zach didn't want Oscar Piastri, but still took him from Alpine.
Yeah.
Weird that.
Yeah. Could have had a very different world where Piastri was still in Alpine, and who knows, maybe when Alex Palou was winning Indy 500s and championships for Aaron McLaren. The butterfly effect, or whatever. New leader in GTD Pro, it's the 77, and Harry King getting the wheel handed there. Manthe Racing and Andreas Guven making it a Porsche 1-2 for the time being. The Corvette of DXDT Racing up next is your GTD leader now, with Selim Ulick, your leader. That's the car that also has Mason Filippi and Scott McLaughlin in it. That is because this car right here, the number 3, did indeed come in for service. So a lot of guys, again, we mentioned this earlier with the LMP2s, a lot of guys potentially going onto some off strategies, doing some weird and wild things to try and set up some front running laps. And that's exactly what a couple of guys have done so far in the GTs. It's paid off for them.
Let's go to the pits. We've got some pit news.
So I don't think you'll struggle at all out there.
Thank you very much, pal.
Back up to Ryan Marine.
Oh, it's a busy
Slower pit stop for the RLL team. They had been done with the initial service for quite some time, but the car was still stationary for an extended period of time. So, Duncan, if you have a chance to figure out what the cause of that might be, I'd appreciate it. They do lose some track position, but have been able to stay on the lead lap.
Yuri Vips behind the wheel there of the 59. The Estonian did a handful of starts in 2024 and 2023 for Rahal Letterman Lanigan. In the IndyCar side of things, he's been handed the baton full-time now to be driving this 720.
How wonderful does that lake look here at Daytona, though? And it just shines.
Would not want to swim in it.
No, neither
Would
would
not want to swim in it.
I wouldn't, but it looks nice.
Paddleboard, maybe.
Really?
Swim, I'm okay.
Paddleboarding? Jet ski.
Does anyone know why... Yeah, jet ski. I don't know if it's deep enough to jet ski, man. It could be. I'm not sure. Does anyone know why it's actually called Lake Lloyd? I don't. This is something where I should know the answer, but I don't. And wow, it is packed here. Look at this infield.
Commence final wave by, but look at that. That is insane. Absolutely insane. It is packed out mad.
I know he's not listening, but shout out to the one guy at Sebring who had the Brotherhood of Steel flag from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh my
I
God.
think about you at least like once every other week. The number 6 back in pit lane, and that is extended service now for that Porsche 963.
Van Holt at the wheel, and they have dropped to 11th in class. So it looks like our first nail in a coffin head for the Porsche Penske Motorsport number 6. Julian Anlauer now leading on top with the number 7. And now Cadillac start thinking, have they got a chance here, Jackson? Because they are running now right behind.
Josh, you got to remember, we're just barely 2 hours into this race. To say anything could happen is a vast understatement. And these guys are going to be put maybe, what, 2 laps down at the very worst? I mean, these guys are certainly going to still be in the picture, especially once they get to the other half of the night. So we are still very much in a scene here where you can absolutely crawl back and get into the picture, especially at a top category as close and as tight in competition as get into the picture, especially at a top category as close and as tight in competition as GTP. So yes, we've seen a lot of guys really flex their muscle early in pace. We've seen it in Porsche with GTP. We've seen it in GTD Pro with the twin Corvettes. But to say it's anyone's game here is an understatement.
Just want to say, while we've got the time, 302 people watching live, 13,000 so far on the stream. Thank you oh so much. I hope you're enjoying our coverage here. We're live for all of the 24 hours. Which one is in the horrendous? I just wanted to ask.
No clue.
Neither do I. Let me have a quick look
Lo
at mine.
Ciento.
Let me have a quick look at my...
Number 16 in for service. That's the Riley Motorsports Ford Mustang, obviously wearing the stylized number 16 to honor the legend Greg Biffle, which we're going to see a lot of, especially in the next couple of weeks for the tragedy that happened just at the end of this year.
I want to pay a personal tribute to both Greg and, of course, to Dennis, who sadly passed away. It's been an off-season that NASCAR fans have absolutely hated. And I personally know that not only at Bowman Gray, but also at the start of the Daytona 500, we're going to have some very special tributes coming from NASCAR.
And you look at the way Greg lived his life outside of the race car, and the fact that his life was lost while going to try and supply aid, right? Like that is absolutely what you would want to do, how you would want to be remembered in a life after racing or a life after any kind of superstardom, to be a guy that was already sacrificing your life for other people.
One of the best. One of the best. And I hope we have a few throwback liveries over the year. In NASCAR, I know that NASCAR have said that they don't require you now to do a throwback for Darlington.
Yep.
But I bet there'll be a couple that want to do that.
AJ Allmendinger and Colleague Racing confirmed that their 16 will be almost a carbon copy of that number. And unsurprisingly, RFK Racing also pretty much running not only a Be Like Biff sticker for the entirety of this season, but will be running Daytona with some very similar stylized numbers. There is some hand talking there on the radio there. I believe that's Garcia communicating with the Pratt Miller Motorsports squad. I'm not entirely sure what that communication was, but definitely some communication there.
Incident between the 62 and 033 is under investigation by race control.
James Collado, Jesus Christ.
Tell you what, though, I like how IMSA have done it this year, by the way. They have put in side-by-side adverts, and that is something that we're going to try at Bowman Gray, by the way. So if you join us for our NASCAR coverage, I know we've got ads every 6 minutes at the moment, if you're watching, but at Bowman Gray, we're going to try doing the side-by-side stuff so that you don't miss anything. Because I've requested that access, and we should get it soon.
Right.
So that's going to be fun. Jackson, I want to ask you a question now, which is a bit daft. But I really want to know, have you used one of these yet, the lip mic, in your commentary gigs?
It's not a big thing in America, period. I mean,
is it not?
For us, it's either kind of like the headset mic, like what you've got.
Over here.
And then very rarely, in some cases, we'll get, yeah, exactly. And then in some cases, we'll get maybe like a weird kind of like podcast mic, like on a tripod or something like that. But very much, usually, it's the headset.
Yeah. Getting ready to go back to green here as we'll fly back up. We fixed our monitors, by the way. Right, here we go then for 21 hours and 36 minutes. Our third caution, and it's go again. Watch. Can Taylor get ahead of Andlauer down towards the first corner? He's going low. He's going for it into the first corner. Lifts off just after the triangle section. The side-by-side further back. I think Bamber was alongside with Philip Peng. There's contact. A little bit of a lock up there. That's one of the Acuras. That was Alex Palou locking up and nearly going off the circuit. There's a drama as I believe that was Van Holt having to drop back. Round the outside now. Here comes the 9-3 of Palou. Trying to have a go at Mickey Taylor. Not going to happen. As we see the other Taylor right behind now in a battle. We've restarted the GTD, and that's the 10 getting forced out wide there, Jackson. Great restart from everyone.
Lock up further back from the 60. That was AJ Allmendinger into turn number 1. He's trying to fend off Earl Bamber just behind that 31 Whelen Engineering Cadillac. But all of this hustle and tussle further back means that Andlauer has been able to start running away with it. Trouble on the other side of the International Horseshoe. And one car around, it's the CrowdStrike Racing Machine. It's the 04, and I believe that is George Kurtz with major carnage. Will continue to keep going, but that Oreca might be bruised from battle.
So I hope that's not going to be too damaged. A whole heap of penalties have just flown in on our timing monitor here. Let's take a replay, Jackson. So, oh, he's just lost it on the back again. We've seen that so often today. The rear just stepping out wide.
Pulled tires, maybe a little bit of bias there on the rears. And just immediately swap ends. So actually no contact there. Unfortunately, will be just a bruised ego for George Kurtz. And will work his way back out on track.
Yeah, so
again, definitely still in the mix. now has to cut through plenty of GTD traffic, and that's going to be a little bit more problematic. That is the 123 with plenty of fire. That is absolutely, that's wheel rub in the fenders on the back right side. Dave Musial Jr. For Molnar Motorsports trying to limp that back, almost exactly what we saw with Daniel Serra, and that is a cut down tire.
Yeah, it's fully gone
sure.
down. Well, we've got penalties coming through here. The 57, pit lane speed violation. The number 023, refueling while on stands, drive-through, and pit lane speed violation for the car 75 Express. And don't tell me we're going to have another full course yellow. Please tell me we can get this in safely. It's only a cut-down tyre. It hasn't come off the rim like it was for the Ferrari, so we should be able to keep on going. Meantime,
just cleared the bus stop as well. No, go on.
Meantime, it's past that zone then, Jackson, that gate.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Ron Fellows, the Corvette legends in the IMSA booth right now. As well, let's just flash up on our monitors. Through the chicane we go then. You can see the CCTV cameras have started to be activated. That we'll see during the night stint as well. We've got a couple of drones lined up for the fireworks later on as well, I read in the IMSA briefing. So that's going to be quite a nice little shot later on. As we ride now with the 60. Good speed coming out the back. And it was Van Horth and the 23 who went off wide earlier on that restart. So if you had 23 in your car, you've just had a very bad opening lap.
Yep. Starting to get good a little bit further back here in both GTD and GT Pro, though. And what started as a Corvette 1-2 has now become a Ford 1-2. And tire off. That could be a yellow.
Yeah, it's too dangerous. If that gets hit, it's on the banking exit of Speedway 4. So if that gets collected, even at low speeds below the double yellow line by inches, I would say that's now going to have to be a full course yellow having to come in. Question from Ray Smith saying, how are you? A question, how many laps did the pace car with 3 oval yellows? How many have we done behind the pace car at the moment? 176 so far.
This is something we should know. We're for sure into the double digits.
Yeah, I think we've done about 12 maybe? I can tell you as soon as I find the race day stuff on our timing systems up here in the commentary boxes on my iPad. I'll have to start counting them off one by one at the moment.
A little bit further back in the mix, the Mante Racing Grello. That's the 911 Porsche fending off. The Sealmaster Lexus of Vassar Sullivan Racing in what could be one of the last races we see this Lexus RCF. Nearly 10 years of service in GT Daytona, and not a lot of actually appearances in SRO, a little bit in Super GT, and now in the World Endurance Championship. But very much has been the most successful and the most at home here in IMSA, but obviously the news just during the Tokyo Auto Salon that the replacement is indeed coming. It's just going to be a matter of time for when Toyota and GR Racing decides to hand that off properly.
I can tell you because I've got a lap chart up here in the commentary box as well that we get given by IMSA. Lap 1 was under yellow, laps 5, 6 and 7 were under yellow, so that's 4 already. And then laps 68, 69 and 70, that's a further 3. So that makes 7 if I'm not very much mistaken. And then a further 2 were under it, 71 and 72, because the yellow was supposed to come back in and then went back out again. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps total of 4 laps, 9 laps in total. 9 laps have been behind the pace car. So there you are. Jackson, if you go to Pit Notes 26 on your Chrome tab and click the information, you'll have a driver track and you'll have access to all of the lap charts.
Lovely.
So you need to click Pit Notes, go down to the scoring and click the Rolex 24 and you'll have access to everything.
Okay.
But that's all we get up here in the com box. Now, actually, that my monitor's working, I can actually tell you more information than what I've had, because this wasn't working at the start of the race, which is really annoying me. But I can tell you that the fastest lap at the moment in the LMP2 category is 8 seconds off the pace of the fastest lap in the GT Pro. That tells you. And just remember back what we had in qualifying, where they were only 3 seconds separated. That's how much weight fuel puts into it. It's unbelievable.
So we're watching your race leader right now in GT Daytona. Pat Gallagher kind of talked to you about that two-faced livery for that M4 GT3 Evo. And here he is at the point, just passing the number 12 Frankie Montecalvo behind the wheel. So drivers hit with those penalties on the restart. Madison Snow for Magnus Racing, you might have just saw them in the 44. Kyle Kirkwood in the 14. Gavin Doyle for Wayne Taylor Racing, that Lamborghini Huracan, that lone GTD and that GTP heavy effort, as well as Jacob Abel, the full-time IndyCar driver with ERA Motorsports, getting moved down on penalties as well. Still not officially out, though, is the Risi Competizione car. Is just stopped on track right now. Same with the RLO McLaren, who is still in the pits, Josh.
Oh, that's not a good news for McLaren, who make their return to IMSA for a full-time season. Instant, and it's a penalty for the 1, 2, 3 for instant responsibility. It's going to drive. No, sorry. I'm incorrect what I'm saying. I am wrong. Car 16, the Myers Riley Motorsport, has been given a drive-through penalty for the contact with the 123 Muller Motorsports America. So it's the 16 and the GTD that's been given fault there. That's the information that I'm getting from race control.
Right, so that's what brought that tire down originally. We never got the replay for what happened there originally. But that will be, unfortunately, heartbreak for the 16, I believe. Not Robert McGinnis. Jensen Altman behind the wheel. Limited time season for that crew. But Chino Monk, Felipe Fraga, Jensen Altman, and some guy named Roman Grosjean also in the in the pack for them. So unfortunately, we'll be put on the back foot. Should probably just send him to the back. I wouldn't reckon having them fully a lap down, as it's just a drive-through, not a stop-go 30.
Now, what is this I'm hearing about Roman Grosjean being back in IndyCar? Because the IndyCar website let it loose that he might be joining a team that I've now forgotten.
David Land reported that it might have been leaked that he's back with Dale Coyne.
That's the one.
But I do not have a full answer there, unfortunately. But that is for sure one of the last chips to fall in this silly season before we get back to it at St. Pete. And of course, the question of whether or not Prima Power Team is going to continue in IndyCar. I've had 5 people tell me yes. I've had another 5 people tell me no. So unfortunately, my guess is as good as yours.
Sorry, are you going to be at trackside more this year then for IndyCar?
I'm unfortunately working. I'll be doing karting for Phoenix and for Long Beach. I'm trying to see if I can still do Portland and Laguna Seca, but that is still TBD.
Could go nuts and do Indy 500.
I think I'm working Indy weekend too, unfortunately.
No.
Once I get later on in the year, though, it'll open up for me just a little bit further back. I don't know if he's snuck in here, and I didn't want to totally call him out, but Josh, looks like Wes Manbridge has indeed joined us here in the broadcast booth. You missed him earlier. It's been like 5 minutes.
Sorry, Wes. Hi, Wes. Can you hear me, mate? Get his camera on. There he is. Hello, my friend.
He's muted.
We'll get you off mute, and we'll get
in
him
Discord. There you go.
I'm sorry. Yep. How
Hello.
are you guys doing?
Very well. Welcome to a new year. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. Yes, I was rushing back here. We had a very insane blizzard last night, and so the conditions were less than optimal. But yeah, so a little late, but I've just caught a few highlights of the race so far, and it's been quite an interesting one, I would say.
It really has. It's flying by, personally. I can't wait for this. And Wes, delighted to have you on for more main coverage racing this season. That's going to be a lot of fun. Cross action.
Yep.
But come on, this is IMSA. This is a glory race for you over there. So far, everyone in America's joining me. I'm pretty much Billy No Mates in the UK at the moment. But how much have you been looking forward to this? I know you were watching our coverage at the Raw a week ago.
Yes, yeah, the coverage it's been a real sort of event, and just the way I've been speaking to people even here where I live in Kansas City, and yeah, it's been really good. Everyone's looking forward to it. I've been, as you said, following along with your coverage, and we've even had. I've been so happy to see IMSA in the chat of our stream.
Oh.
That's insane to me.
They keep on surprising me year upon year. It is beautiful what they do. And also, IMSA will be with us a lot more across our streams hopefully this year, so watch out for them. Just having to move my stream across a bit.
Actually, hey Jackson, did you ever find out about the origins of Lake Lloyd?
I did not. Do you have an answer for me?
Yes, I do. It's named after a man named J. Saxon Lloyd, who was friends with Bill France Sr., the NASCAR founder, and he was the one that named it after his good friend J. Saxon Lloyd. They were business partners and collaborated many a time. So that's the origin.
Very nice.
Am I not mistaken to say that Johnny Walker is very popular over there in the States as well as a whiskey supplier?
That's going to be a Wes Manbridge answer, because I've seen it maybe like once or twice in California.
I say it because I was in Scotland on holiday and I went to their brewery as well and had a tour around. It was beautiful.
It's certainly available over here. I've had it a time or two, but I wouldn't say it was popular.
Well, the reason I bring it up is because when I was there, I learned a very interesting fact that I was waiting for the American Spring Up. I thought you might know Wes as well, being British and over to UK. I learned a very interesting fact. Just the fact is that when it was Prohibition and moonshine.
Someone's off.
Oh! It's the 45 getting back on track very safely for the Wayne Taylor Racing DEX car. The Dex just getting loose on the exit of turn 1 and almost sliding in. Graham Doyle nearly going into the International Horseshoe sideways. Got it back on safely though. I bring it back up though, but during Prohibition, it was Johnny Walker who was the most supplied whiskey for anybody? Moonshine runners.
Doctors?
No, moonshine
really?
runners. Which, of course, is NASCAR's base, and of course here in Daytona we're getting all this out. So yeah, just a little bit of fact I wanted to bring in.
You would think they'd be a long-time sponsor, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I would.
Here's a replay of that of the Lamborghini going off track. Just snaps on him there. No real harm done, but yeah, he's mired down in 54th position at the moment. That wasn't what they needed at all.
Yeah, already an issue for them on the back foot. Danny Formal, I think, having a little bit of an issue in the opening stint. Might have got caught out. Here's a battle a little bit further up the road, as that is the sister car to the Wayne Taylor Racing machine. Obviously, the Cadillac, the 40, being chased right now by the BMW, Josh.
The 75 Express has been given a 100-second penalty for a stop-go for failure to adhere to stint energy requirements.
Wow.
So that Aussie car is having an absolute battering. I'm disappointed.
Oh my goodness, that is the 75.
Yeah, Hamble,
Wow.
Engel, Pam, and Chaz Moscott, of course.
Will Power is under American. He's racing under the American flag this weekend, which I find interesting. He is an American citizen, but I just find that a little bit interesting.
So is Lee Diffie. Proud Aussie.
Well, he just got his American citizenship. Not just got his American citizenship, but a couple years ago, indeed did.
Do you know, I can't talk about it. I'll text you boys later about it, but I found it interesting.
Okay.
If anybody has seen President Trump's True Social about the Freedom 250 race he wants to host, I find it quite funny the fact he's used Lee Diffie's commentary in the background.
Yeah.
So if anybody wants to go with my thought process there, that's quite an interesting point.
He probably thinks that's an Alabama accent.
That's
yeah.
the BM.
I'll say.
Sorry,
oh my goodness.
Who's that going behind the pit wall? It's one of
United Autosports. I think that might be the 13 Hunter McElroy was already battling issues behind the wheel there with Ben Hanley. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but that could have been the case. As, oh my goodness, pack him and stack him into turn number 1. The number 6 trying to get clear of that Aston Martin Valkyrie, but there is a plethora of GT traffic that they are trying to clear through. And a very healthy glare right now to the 23. I'm not sure if Ross Gunn's even able to see behind the wheel of that Aston Martin right now with that Florida sun just starting to near the horizon.
Sunset is in an hour's and 10 minutes time. Of course, you've got to keep that in. Here goes the 23, diving up the inside line and making a sweet move on the lap traffic coming into it as well. Nearly coming up on 21 hours to go here at Daytona. Over through Speedway 1 and 2. Such a weird circuit. As I said earlier in my introduction, 200 meters, that's all. 200 meters, that's what we don't use at the full Daytona Oval circuit, which is frankly surprising. 100 meters to 100 meters at the Le Mans chicane. It's beautifully done. As he comes through, there's Roman DeAngelis. Session story so far in the number 23 car, running, where am I looking at my monitor? 11th overall in the Aston Martin Thor team, the Valkyrie. Let's listen to it as we ride on board.
Of course, this event taking place in the middle of winter, so much more of it is going to take place in twilight hours than would, let's say, the Le Mans 24-hour race, which sort of makes it quite unique, I think, in terms of events throughout the year.
Yeah, I was speaking with Nino actually earlier on about that and saying about it's the one that always gets me the most, being a UK broadcaster of this event. Because with Le Mans, you move with the time. So sunsets, sunrises, and it mirrors what you have here in the UK. But with this being, of course, it's, what is it, 4:23 over there in Daytona. It's 9:23 here in the UK. It's pitch black. It's pitch black when I started the race, but it's going to be light when it's still dark here. So it just throws you off completely. But what is it? 14 hours of darkness? Mad.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Just 10 hours of daylight then. Maybe even less, thinking about it. It is one of the best races on the planet. As we take a look at Julian Anlauer leading this race. Van Holt, though, just in a 1:20. Hang on a minute. What was that last lap time? It's vanished off my timing screen. I'll have to get the lap chart back up as well to come through with our live scoring. Last lap time for Van Holt was a 1:39.8. Anlauer 1:38.2. So that number 6 Porsche is walking wounded, Jackson, which is a bitter, bitter disappointment because these two were giving us such great entertainment. The one that we don't want now is Anlauer to run away with it. And arguably, I don't even want Alex Palou to get in there because if Palou wins this race, well, it's just going to be domination.
AJ's not going to let that happen. Allmendinger just a little bit further back in the sister car. The 60 for Meyer Shank will certainly be trying to work his way into the mix as well. But again, how many times do I need to grab your shoulders, Joshua, and say we are 3 hours barely, not even 3 hours, 3 hours into an endurance race, and anything could happen, man. We've got so much. We've had like 4 different leaders already in GTD Pro. I think even 5 in GTP. I will say for LMP2, it's already looking good for PJ Hyatt. The 22 has indeed closed that gap down to about 3 seconds. But before the caution, that was up to nearly 13. If there's one class where it feels like everybody seemingly, whoever gets it right really, really runs away with it, it feels like it's LMP2, which is weird to say because it's a spec series. It's pretty much an entirely spec category now.
Yeah, sadly. Development ended for that a couple of years ago, didn't it?
Yeah, but Hyatt so far, in the 99, I should say, has been at the point essentially the entire race.
15 minutes away from another hourly update. They're flying by at the moment, but that's good. That's what you want to do. The sun beginning to set here. Now, where are you, Wes, in terms of time zones? Because we've got Jackson on the west coast. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm Central Time, so I'm just an hour behind where Florida is right now. So
You're
it's
3:26.
currently 3:26. Yes.
We need what we need is a massive clock with everybody's positions in.
Yeah.
That would be
You
something.
do. You do.
Yeah. That's going to be a lot of fun this year.
Wes, how long have you been in KC?
A little over a decade now.
Wow. Just did not know at all. Phenomenal. So again, a little bit of a active. I reckon he's probably pretty close to our good friends Seth Eves and Matthew Owens, although they're a little bit more on the East Coast, a little bit closer to the Carolinas. But no, Mo's an Ohio guy, I think.
It's so strange. Whenever I talk to my friends who live back in England, they're always bowled over by just how far away everything is.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to them the other day about an event that was going on in Chicago, and I said I wish I could go to it, and they were like, why can't you go to it? I said because it's a 10-hour drive.
Right.
It doesn't look it's that far on the map.
America's a big place. Very big place.
Yes, it is.
With that, Jackson Lambo's going to step out for some food. We'll catch you in a bit, Jackson. What have you got for food?
Cheers, boys.
He's not going to tell us.
He doesn't want to tell us.
Cheeky. BMW trying to go around the outside now as well. So that is a move done for the 24, getting ahead of the 40. So that's Sheldon van der Linde getting ahead of Jordan Taylor in the Cadillac as well. Wes, hello, mate. So here we go then. Back again. Christian, though. Christian Malley, thank you very much for joining the JB Motorsports membership channel, my friend. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it. Coming out there. Well then, mate, what have you got for us then? This is going to be quite a fun event. What have you made of the 24 hours so far with the highlights you've seen?
There's definitely a case of drivers seeming to forget that it's a 24-hour race and they don't have to do a do-or-die move on the inside. That first corner on lap 1 in particular will definitely get a lot of team managers pulling their hair out and thinking, what are you doing?
I'm with you on that.
No, it's been a thoroughly entertaining race already, and yeah, we're not even a quarter of the way through it yet. So yeah, a lot more great things to come.
I've just been fiddling around with the cameras so I can just select them quite easily enough. I might sit down for a bit if nobody minds. I might change to a headset shortly as well, so it's a bit easier to just relax in. I'll probably do it at the top of the hour. But we're riding on board with the 7 again. And yeah, Van der Linde has got ahead of Taylor, so that 7th and 8th place has now swapped positions. So then, Wes, what are you most looking forward to coming into 2026? Who have you got your eye on as like it's going to be the best series this year? There's so much change across everything that we cover.
You had to ask that question, didn't you? Goodness me. I mean, there's definitely the obvious one being Formula One. I mean, there's so much unknown going into that. I mean, everyone seems to think that Mercedes might have an advantage on everyone else. That remains to be seen. I'm yet to be fully convinced of that myself. I'm definitely glad that we've got a stream of sorts of the Barcelona testing coming up, which everyone watching needs to tune into if you're at all interested in Formula One. But yeah, outside of Formula One, I think it's going to be a very good season of WEC. A little disappointed that they haven't sort of rejigged the calendar and that we're just going back to the same tracks as before. Because I mean, the last few years have been, something of a golden age for endurance racing. I mean, there's so much interest has been generated in such a relatively short space of time. You would think that the higher ups would want to take advantage of that and spice up the show a little bit, but they seem to be playing it safe a bit.
Sadly, they play it safe and they play it with just wanting to get the same old out because they know it works. We're hearing rumours of a couple of extra races maybe being added and a couple of great circuits. I'd love that, but it's just holding on to everything. Christian says as well, yes, I have fun, and I'm watching on Motovision Plus here in Germany. Ryan, cheers to the grandstand, says Alex Kirk. If you're listen to us in Daytona, welcome. Pleasure to have you. Hopefully you're enjoying all of the action. And Ray Smith's asking, can we have an update on the 62 car? I've scrolled down to my timing monitors, and I am sorry to say that the Rishi Competizione 62 car is officially out of the race. So that's 2 retirements already. The number 60, the number 28 GTD RS1, and the number 62 Rishi Competizione is officially out of the race. Shame that was, isn't it? But
yeah, massive shame as well. And it was, I saw it, like I said, on the highlights, but I couldn't quite see. Was that caused by contact, or was that just the tyre letting go?
Small contact down at the hairpin, and then the tyre let go with a broken suspension wishbone.
Yeah, that was such a pretty Ferrari as well. That red. Especially if you compare it to the Ferrari that just got released, that everyone's hating on because it's got too much white. That red on the Ferrari 296 is just absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, sadly Daniel Serra not able to get it back to the pits for repairs.
Watching on board with the number 6 Porsche of Lawrence Van Horth, running 9th in class and overall. Best weather I've had in Daytona, Alex has said as well. What's the temperature? I can tell you that. It's on the top of your screen actually. Track temperature is 88 Fahrenheit. Air temperature 73 Fahrenheit. What's the mental math with calculation on that then?
Screw your mental math. I'm googling it.
Fair dues. I'm not gonna deny. It's too late for me. Side by side to the chicane as well, by the way.
Okay, so it is currently 21 degrees in proper terms. 21 degrees Celsius.
Not too bad. We've got the Inter-Europol got the 43 Inter-Europol competition car and the number 8 Tower Motorsport having a bit of a battle coming through the back half of the circuit. We ride on board now with the number 3 GTD Pro with Garcia at the wheel for the Corvette Racing by Pratt Miller Motorsports. It's following the number 4, its sister car. All going well as well. And by the way, hello to everybody watching us on YouTube and on Twitch as well. 280 of you watching live, but 17,600 have watched so far our stream here. It'll be and again, there's the 8 trying to go underneath on the 73. So we've got the 43, the 8, and the 73 all battling together. But that is very close, coming into a bit of a danger pot now. That 73's had to lift off. The 8 stays through and ahead. But there is the 43 into Europol Competizione car. So the battle brewing for 3rd, 4th, and 5th in LMP2 as they come down to the horseshoe.
Yeah, still so close that, and Alvarez there in the middle car, the orange one, very lucky not to get sideswiped there by the car behind. But yeah, and that's Espero now looking to the outside as they go around. There's a GT3 Ferrari just in the way there. That's going to stifle him a bit. But as they come down to... Sorry, go on.
Sorry, Wes, it's just like he's got ahead of the Inter-Europol competition car. So Alvarez and the Tower Motorsport dive bombs the 43 who got blocked with traffic and moves up into 3rd position.
Yeah, and here comes the second of the Pratt Miller cars now, also trying to get round.
Should be easy, and is easy. That Inter-Europol Competizione car dropping very much in this race now. I wonder if it's trying to save a bit of fuel before the pit stops, which are coming in quite soon, actually, looking at our timing monitors here. Yeah, they're going to have to stop soon as well. They've not got a lot coming in. Cole says, yeah, Joshi is going to need his own Starbucks next to his seat at 3 a.m. Yes. I mean, I have apple juice, which is one of the best ways to get through 24 hours. I've got a bit of Coke. I've got a choco break. But I've yet to actually have food myself. I've just realised it's 9:36 and I haven't had anything. So I might get some chicken nuggets ordered to the commentary box as well, which is something. Also, oh, big accident! Huge! That's the Richard Mealy in LMP2. Rear suspension is off. This and the number 20 is off. The 120 Aston Martin is off. So Porsche's off. So it's a full course yellow's out. That's a big one there.
Yeah, someone's really hit him off the back. Dylan Murray there in the AF course. Yeah, really hard hit up the back. Full course yellow out of course just before the 21-hour mark here at Daytona. And yeah, there's a lot of debris to clean up.
So it's the 120 Wright Motorsports Porsche 911 GT3R, and it's the Wright Miller Motorsports. Oh, Richard Mealy off as well, as we showed. Yeah, Adam Adelson in that one, and it's hit the tyre barrier and the Armco barrier. Driver netting is down on driver's side, and our fourth caution of the race comes out. It's car 83, which is the AF Corsa USA, which is off the circuit, down at turn 5, we're being told, Wes.
Yeah, turn 5, the AF course of Daniel Murray was running in 7th in class, 18th overall, and was just a little ways behind the car in front. So that's a shame for them.
Here it is.
Let's see a replay now.
Oh, hang on, the 8th.
Oh, we've lost it already.
Yeah, so has it spun back on into the path, and it's going to be, yeah, it's blind. Oh, it's a T-bone. The 83 spinning out of control, and the 120 completely blindsided, rips off the front, and got no braking left. Is there 2 cars involved? Is there 3 cars involved in that? Oh, how lucky was the 6 car not to be caught up? It was right there as well for Lawrence Van Horth.
Yeah, Lawrence Van Toor just coming up to it just after it had happened, goes through the debris, does well to avoid it, as does the Inter Europol car just in front. This is the number 70 Ferrari.
I swear the 70 Ferrari made contact as well. What are we going to see here? Oh, just debris flying off as well. Numerous punctures could come into this as well. This is not what we wanted to see.
Huge accident.
This is the 24 BMW Team WRT. Oh, he got out of brake as well. That's after the accident. So that's a strange sort of let downwards into that braking zone that he had part of it.
Yeah, did ever so well not to crash into the back of the LMP2 car in front. The safety crews are down there now, and Murray's out of the car and looking a bit bewildered at the moment.
Both out. Both out.
Good to see they're right. They are both out. Yes. So, and that would have been particularly scary accident for Adam Adelson in the Aston Martin there. But yeah, he's talking to the crews now.
If I'm not
He's
mistaken,
talking to the crews now.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's an Aston. It's a Porsche. It's the green. They're using the same livery.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. It is a Porsche.
It's showing me because they're using the same livery this weekend as well, and we can only see it from the bodywork at the top. So that is the Porsche. I did the same thing. It's the Porsche, not the Aston. It's very difficult. I think quite a couple of people have made that mistake actually as well. So caution out again.
So 94 laps down there, just approaching the 21-hour mark, and yeah, the full course yellow out now for, as you said, the 4th time so far this race.
Just saw Callum Ilott there in the pit lane. He won't even get to drive in the race. That's a long way in. I hope it hasn't. It doesn't look like it's damaged the tyre barrier that much, and crucially, it hasn't damaged the concrete wall either. So
yeah, I think a lot of the energy got taken out with the initial hit of Murray's car, and so it was not a gentle drive into the tyres, but yeah, definitely not enough to disturb them too much.
21 hours to go. It's time for our hourly update.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
Well, we are 3 hours down, 21 to go here at the 64th running of the Rolex 24. We are under our 4th caution period. This one caused by the 83 spinning and collecting the 120. Both drivers are okay, but both cars are out of the race. That's our 3rd and 4th official retirements in this race. In this past hour, we had the 62 Risi Competizione car retire, and early on we had the 28 as well, RS1 car being out of the race. Leaders so far, GTD being led by the 96 Turner Motorsport, GTD Pro being led by the 64 Ford Racing, and LMP2 being led by the 99 AO Racing, and the GTP being led by the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport, but its sister car, the number 6, with Lawrence Van Holten at the wheel, Porsche Penske, having side pod damage, has dropped all the way to the back of the lead class. So under caution once more here at Daytona. Right, now we're under the caution. Let's head down and join our colleagues at Radio IMSA.
Going to the barrier, so that's I'm sure there's severe damage, and luckily he could escape the car and seems unhurt, but there was a hard hit.
Before we let you go, I do want to ask, I believe you had some interesting pre-race duties today, is that right?
Yes, I had the great honor to drive the 963 RSP, which is a one-of-one car, especially built for Roger Penske, like kind of a street legal car. We did some shooting before Le Mans, also driving on public roads, and yeah, I think it's a nice touch that Porsche Penske brought the car out here and to do the lap of honor. And so it was nearly a full lap. I had to escape just before the pit entry. I say I don't want to take the start, because if I miss the entry, then I have to stay the one lap in the lead.
You've driven Roger's race cars before,
Yes.
but now you're driving his personal car. There's some extra pressure with that, no?
Well, I mean, he said don't scratch it, it's my baby. I said no, I will take care of it, so don't worry. But no, he's excited to see the car running, and I believe he also drove the car himself on one of the other occasions. So it's something special, and the fans really like to see the RSP out here today.
I wonder why. Yeah, it is spectacular. Well, Timo Bernard, thank you so much for jumping up to join us. You might be coming back again, I gather, at some point.
For me, absolutely no problem.
Okay.
I like to come back and enjoy the view and have a little bit of racing actions from up here, and thank you very much.
Now, first thing this morning we had to commentate when there was thick, heavy mist. We couldn't even see turn 3. We may have that overnight, so come back then. That'll be exciting.
Okay.
Timo, thank you very, very much indeed for coming through.
See you later.
Great to hear from a legend of Porsche Motorsport, Timo Bernard, joining us in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Center. Let's head down to the pits. Duncan's got an update for us. We'll go to Snowy after that.
Yeah, Francois Perrodo, very, very sorry that we're standing here having this conversation. The F-Course USA 83 car didn't deserve that.
No, it's a shame. I mean, quality was difficult, but managed to bring it back to the middle of the pack after a bottle stint, and Dylan was in the car just now. I haven't seen the crash, but it looks like it was a contact in the kink, which is a high-speed corner, so usually you don't want to go to a field in this corner. So I think there was a contact between Dylan and a GTP, and then Dylan spun and then caught another Porsche, a GT3 car on after the spin. So yeah, very unfortunate accident.
You qualified in 12th position, so you must have been excited to get behind the wheel and get your teeth into this 24-hour race.
Yeah, and our job for Dylan and me particularly is to bring the car back, in one piece for the last 4 hours of the race, which clearly didn't happen. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but you just don't take too many risks in the infield. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame for Dylan, shame for my co-drivers, but that's life. That's racing.
In these difficult circumstances, thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, just whilst Duncan was reporting there and the full course yellow came out, the RLL number 59 McLaren rejoined, went down the pit lane, so that with electrical tyre pressure system monitor, whatever it was, that appeared to be sorted. It's rejoined the pack, and I was standing by the number 25 WRT Motorsport BMW, which I'm about to now. Kevin Magnussen's about to jump on board that now that they're all diving into the pit lane.
Several cars into the pit lane then as we...
Time for a VP
get ready.
Racing in-race update. We'll give you the running order as they entered the pits in GTP. Julian Andlauer in Porsche Penske Car 7 led the way in ahead of Alex Palou from Meyer-Shank Racing. AJ Allmendinger in the sister Acura was third. LMP2 led by PJ Hyatt. He's done an Ironman stint to start the race for AO Racing. Gregoire Saucy second for United Autosports, and then Tower Motorsports and Sebastian Alvarez third place at the time of these pit stops. Ben Barker and Ford Multimatic Motorsports leading with car 64. That Ford Mustang GT3 Evo ahead of the teammate Sebastian Prio in car 65. Tommy Milner, again the best of the Corvettes, is third. Then in GTD, Turner Motorsport came to the fore in the last hour or so. Patrick Gallagher showing the way with Tom Gamble nipping at his heels. And then Albert Costa sits in third in the GTD class, driving his Ferrari. That's VP Racing in-race updates. Busy round of pit stops. Bruce, did you happen to catch anything that happened down in the pits while I was giving that update? I saw some perhaps bodywork changes going on for Porsche Penske and a change of position as well for a few cars leaving the pits.
Look, with all that debris that was being thrown around between turns 4 and 5, any car coming into the pits is going to be checked out for something that might have just got where it isn't intended to be. And certainly nothing too untoward, but you cannot afford to just be a little bit cavalier during a pit stop.
So I've just hopped back to the Team WRT BMW side of things, having to keep out of the way there because obviously very, very busy in the pit lane, that sudden flurry of activity. Philip Heng just jumped out and Kevin Magnussen just taken over your car. It's been the most extraordinary first part of this 2026 running of the Daytona 24 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, it was quite hectic, especially in the beginning of the race. There were a few incidents. The accident that just happened right in front of me. I really hope everybody is okay because it looked like quite a big one. But yeah, we are, cycling through the drivers and just trying to, do our program.
So we had, during qualifying and night practice, we noticed you doing quite a lot of work on your cars with torsion bars and setup and whatever. There was quite a lot going on in night practice. Everything sorted the car. You happy with the car now?
Yeah, I must say the balance was really nice. We were quite good on tire degradation, I think. So so far so good. Pretty happy with the car, the balance, the operations. But it's so long, such a long race, and we just need to carry on like this.
That was the smile of a seasoned racer there. That there's still a long way to go.
Yeah, I mean this is my 10th or 11th Daytona. I know how. As many other drivers, how this race plays, so many things can happen, and the night is very long with 12 hours, so whenever we see the sunshine, we've already achieved quite a big part.
Philip, thank you for your time. I'll let you get and cool down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here we got Max Pappas down here, who's a very interested spectator in the Pratt & Miller Motorsport number 73 car there. A really well executed pit stop, but obviously you've got family connections in this garage, Max.
Absolutely, it's great to be here with Pratt & Miller. They've been an amazing part of my life, when I raced for Corvette Racing. And now to see Pietro and Enzo, my, godson and nephews, being with them, it's amazing, I can't imagine 30 years ago, as of today, it was my first ever race in America here in Daytona. And it just felt like yesterday.
And can you give them any advice on how to approach this?
Absolutely. I share with them what we always spoke before the 24-hour. What is an accident in a 24-hour? How do you define an accident? A meteorite hitting your car. Everything else is on you. You need to have eyes in the front, eyes in the back. And having the courage of lifting in areas where you can put your car in a better spot, where you lose less time lifting on the straight than bunching up and trying to take unnecessary risk in certain corners. So those are the two main things. And the third was do not come back in the pit like the guy that broke the car. You don't want to be that.
You don't want to be the guy that brings it back in several pieces.
when is needed, people will understand. But if it's not needed, it will be something that that it will not be very welcome.
It's always fantastic to meet your legends. Heroes. I used to watch you racing in countrymen and friend of mine, Dario Franchitti, in the Champ Car series, and the battles were strong.
I tell you, I want to say thank you to all the race fans here in Daytona. This track is what created me. Without Daytona, I would have never been here in America and never achieved the dreams of becoming a pro driver. And this is my home. Everything else, it's a plus.
Max, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, and you guys enjoy the race and have fun.
The final wave by has been commenced. We are gearing up for the restart here in a few moments' time. Hopefully we might go green soon. We'll come back up to the Combots camera in case it's this time by. There's a couple coming into the pit lane. No, it's not going to be this time by. The final wave by is complete, so it's this lap coming. I'll try to have a look at the flag stand. But they are splitting the classes. As you can now see on our timing tower, they're moving around. So that will be the case. Men's category skip. Also, we've managed to fix the streaming PC, so we didn't have to move away now the full course yellow came out, which is a joyous thing to do. Hopefully we might have some of our broadcasters back with us soon. I know Omi's listening in. I don't know if he's got a microphone, if Omi wants to come back at all. You are more than welcome to, Omi.
He actually just messaged me a little while ago asking for a shout out. So hello Omi, if you're still listening. I know it's been about 20 minutes since you sent that message, but yeah, here's your shout out.
I hope he comes back to the Coles box soon. We'll have JT soon as well. He's just at Ringwood.
Yeah, he heard that.
He heard it. Hello, Omi.
He's listening.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to go green soon, Wes, because that tyre barrier still got a piece of people on it as well, trying to clear it up. So
yeah, we were saying earlier we didn't think it looked too badly damaged, but yeah, clearly that wasn't the case. But thumbs up there from the crews, and they're about to drive away. So if not this lap, then maybe the next one will be going green again.
AMR safety team, the best in the world, as the 14 and 12 Lexus cars come into the pits.
What is the plural of Lexus? Do we know? It's always baffled me.
It would be Lexi.
It was a. Did you ever? Because that was wasn't that a joke on Alan Partridge?
It was, wasn't it? It wasn't pure. Yeah. We do so many partridges on this show. I'm not really surprised anymore. And the number 11's come back out of the pit lane, by the way.
What do we think in the chat? I want to everyone who's watching type in the chat Lexuses or Lexi.
Yeah.
Let us know.
We want the plural, please. I'd say Lexi, although would that be like, what's the plural of dice? It'd be die, won't it? So.
Well, dice is the plural.
Yeah.
It's yeah, die is just one of them.
It's so weird because you always have two dice.
Yeah.
Oh. It's very confusing. Into the pits comes the number 2. So that can't be the United Autosport USA team, is it? I need to flick down on my time screen. It was! Yes, it is. There it is. Leclerc at the wheel for United Autosport USA. Let's do pit lane. I basically live at Daytona now for the next couple of weeks. That's how it's going to be. It ruins the lives.
The field is still quite spread out. I know we've had a few pit stops, of course, but yeah, we're not exactly line astern to get going again.
The category and class splits are ongoing until turn 7. Now, looking at my map here, that's Speedway 1. biting my microphone. Fireworks already. For the category and class split is still going on. So yeah, fireworks have been made up. That's one set of fireworks, by the way. There's going to be a whole load going down the back straight towards the Le Mans chicane. On your driver tracker, where split 2 and intermediate 2 are located, that's where it's going to be.
Ah, I see it, yeah.
20,000 viewers so far. Hello, everybody. Pleasure to have you for the Rolex 24 Hours. Much like IMSA's stream, if you're watching internationally, we're going to be split into 3 parts. I think our next part goes on at 2 AM UK time. But don't worry, we'll be live at the same time on both sides of the stream, and then you'll be automatically redirected if you're watching on YouTube. So you won't miss a moment when we go in again. Ah! Yes. Flappy inflatable, whatever it is.
Waving arm tube men, yeah. Or cactus.
Guy Hamilton from Guy Hamilton's Emporium.
I wonder how many people are checking out this race for the first time based on having seen it in the F1 movie.
Do you know, that's a good bet actually, because this is our first race. They filmed that in what, 2023?
Yes.
Yeah, the Rolex here for it, and this is our first Rolex 24 Hours since the film got released.
The film came out, yeah.
I love how Lee Diffie was just registered as commentator, not Lee Diffie as himself, like Martin and Crofty. Now, Wes, did you spot the issue? I watched that for the first time, actually, the F1 movie in December. I didn't go to see it in cinema because I never had a chance. We are going to go green this time by, so I'll have to do that story a bit later on because we've got El Bamba in the lead. The number 31 that had pole position before it got stripped away is now back in front with a Cadillac V-Line. Alex Palou in the 93 is just behind him, and then his teammate AJ Allmendinger. The green flag falls, and we are racing once again here at Daytona. Are we going to get a good slipstream into turn 1? Bamba's going high. Palou's right with him. Here's the start of the GTD category because we've got the 4, the 3, and the number 1 BMW going side by side as well in the first corner. Going high, Garcia trying to go around the outside of Milner. The 2 Cadillacs are nearly close together, and they just force each other wide. Brilliantly done. Can we see anything from Harper in the BMW? No, but it's a good restart across all classes. And where's miracle, a miracle, we are green.
We certainly are, yes, and there's definitely fights going on up and down the field. The number 77 Rexy car. Oh, and
contact, that's so good.
There's definitely been
LMP2. That's the Interpol Europol competition only car that's gone round, and Rexy had a little bit of an issue too. And I saw one of the Corvettes off. Now, is that going to be the 2 leaders in the GTD Pro category? We'll have to wait and see. But that is the 343 that's been sent round.
Yeah, 343. Yeah, the GTD Pro currently being led by, as you said, the Corvettes of Garcia and Milner. They're running very close, actually. The last time they were timed, just 0.08 of a second between them now.
That's the 4. That was the Corvette. That was the 4 Corvette. So that's running in second position. So I believe the 2 Corvettes have come together. So the one thing that you don't want to happen has happened. There's the number 2 United Autosport USA team moving its way through the field. But from what I understand, Garcia and Barker, Garcia and his
Milner's
teammate
gone.
Milner's
no longer being. Yeah, Milner's no longer being shown in the top 4. So yeah, I think it was Tommy Milner who's been turned around by his teammate and has now fallen down the order.
Magnussen's been giving a penalty as well. The car 1, 2, 3, car 37 and car 25 all having penalties. Yet Milner's dropped down into 4th in class, but that's not even that. So there's further battles going on because now he's under pressure, trying to see who wins. There's the 16, that's in the GTD category, trying to go around the outside. So that Corvette got spun round and lost out on a heap amount of places, and that's going to be an awful amount now to try and catch back up. 3 into 1 doesn't go in towards the first corner. Still all battling side by side as that Ferrari getting nerfed out a little bit. elbows out here at Daytona as the sun sets. We are half an hour away from the official sunset time.
Yeah, it's such a narrow track, the infield section of here, but it doesn't stop people going side by side, and that sun doesn't help either. We're now on board with the number 6 Porsche as it comes back out onto the banking now. Yeah, in the shade now currently, but yeah, that sun becoming an issue.
Yeah,
Lawrence Van Toor.
Kevin Magnussen's officially been given that penalty, so he's dropped down to 11th position. Car 37, penalty for persons over the wall before the car stops. Car 123, the tyre without crew, so a loose tyre in the pit lane. That's where all that has come up. We are literally coming in, we're 3 hours and 21 minutes in, and we've had more action than we have in a long, long time. More now going into the Le Mans chicane. We've got Rexy side by side, punching his way through. That 77 is battling with the Path Motorsport number 9, and there, which one's that in class? I couldn't tell which LMP2 that was. The sun's now beginning to set.
Yeah, it certainly is, and big sun. Just contact being made there through the International Horseshoe.
It's the 85 getting ahead of the 10. So that is, well, that's the 85 who was in the... That's
Frederick getting ahead of Taylor.
Oh, I'm saying 85.
So,
do I mean 83? Who do I mean on that one?
Yeah, so there's the JDC Miller car getting ahead of the Cadillac. Here's Rexy going around faking to the outside, and on the Faf Lamborghini there. Brilliant stuff.
Rexy getting his teeth very much into the side, and there was a little bit of a door brush as well. The 69 nearly came through as well, actually, of the get speed. There was a door bang. Rexy really did kick himself out there twice into the braking zone at Le Mans.
Yeah, Rexy getting the little elbows out that you get on a T-Rex.
He's such a cute little thing, isn't it, Rexy, as well? Here he is battling now, actually.
Yeah, the Path Lamborghini's coming back now on the outside. This battle is not over. And, getting in the slipstream now. This is going to be a great stuff down to the Le Mans chicane. Trying to squeeze him out.
Rexy's gone defensive. That Path goes to the outside line. The number 9's going to get a little bit of a bite. The 77's keeping it through. Rexy holds his line. Good boy. Amazing defensive driving again from Harry King.
It is Harry King, yeah. No, that's the number 9. The number 9 Lamborghini, yeah. I'm just trying to see who's in that number 9 Lamborghini.
Well, Harry King's in the number 77 AO Racing, sponsored by Mobile One. The number 9 currently in possession with Calderoli, the Path Motorsport again. Yeah. And that Corvette's back up the inside of the number 4. So that's, as I said, that has now settled down into 5th in class. Here's a replay of the 04 CrowdStrike by ARP Racing, diving through on the inside line of the 43 into Europol Competizione car.
Yeah, a great move there from Salary. That was not a done deal until right in the middle of the corner. But yeah, supreme amount of bravery.
Amazing racing going on so far as we continue. Again, look at that Lambo trying to have a go. That's the number 2, by the way, of the United Motorsport USA. Is trying to get a couple of laps back.
Yeah.
There's the V-line.
Trying its best to recover. This is the leader we're on board now with El Bamba in the Wheeling Cadillac. Coming along to start lap 104 now. Still 20 and a half hours to go.
Track temperature is at 73, track temperature 82 Fahrenheit, air temperature 73 Fahrenheit, wind speed at 2 miles per hour, humidity 75%, as you can see on the top of your control tower above our heads here. That's what it tells you with information.
Everybody else in the world would call that a lovely day, except for Floridians who will be putting their coats on at the moment.
Officially, by the way, only 2 cars have retired from this race. 2 have stopped out the circuit. As that's, hang on a minute, Harry King! That's a 77! Harry King's got a problem, he's coming down the pit lane!
Yeah, Rexy going slow on the inside of that double yellow line now, trying to stay out of everybody's way, merging back on. So clearly they've had some contact now. Harry King building back up to speed.
I still got forced wide
yeah,
out the Le Mans chicane. That's the only way I can think he's lost that much speed early on.
Yeah, that's a decent shout. Hopefully we'll get a replay of it a little bit later on.
I would like a replay. So Rexy's got all that hard work to do, and he's getting himself stuck in now. He's on the inside line of the
Almost
Lexus.
turned around the number 15 Lamborghini.
Jeez, this is getting insane right now. Hansen for TDS Racing, by the way, is back into the pit lane. That's the number 11 in LMP2, running 10th overall in class. So they've swapped over again. So much anticipation of the Rolex 24 Hours this year, and again, so much better as the 77 tries to look on the inside of the 45, down at the horseshoe at turn 6, back onto Speedway 1 and 2. Pit road.
2 hours, so I think the car feels pretty strong. We fell out a little bit of sequence in the last stop because we didn't pit under the FCY before, but overall just trying to stay in the race, stay out of trouble, pick off a few places where we can and just stay in the mix till the morning.
And how much do you think that sort of what will be a sudden drop-off in temperature will affect the tyres and the degradation?
Yeah, I think for sure when the temperatures drop, it's going to help us out for the first part. As we get into the night, when it gets really cool, then it's more a question of if we switch to the soft, that's down the medium. So for sure the next few hours we'll get a bit better on car balance when the temperature drops off. And then it's just deciding what we do during the night, really.
And because you've been watching it since the start, you haven't been out yet. Are you surprised at the pace of the Porsches, or is it just them against everyone else?
Not really. I think everyone's going to be strong in different conditions. You'll see cars good in the day, cars good in the night. So at the moment it's just a bit of a yo-yo to see where people are strong. So as you see one of the Porsches, a little bit of damage and stuff can soon separate the race out. So still a long way to go. I'm sure everyone will be quick at different points, and let's just hope we're there again.
Thanks, well, I'll let you get back to limbering up for this thing.
The number 11 TDS car is back in the pit lane. Remember, this was also involved in the Turn 1 incident at the start of the Rolex 24. The front nose section is off, and also they've taken the back section, which includes the rear wing of the car. There's a bit of a hive of activity going around here. Now, normally, if there's a gearbox issue, you'll smell gear oil. There's nothing like that, but they are furiously working away on the back left of the car, whether it's a brake issue, which they do seem to be changing a caliper, or taking something off the braking on the back. But this is a lengthy pit stop for TDS. Yep, there we go. They've had the dry brake come off the brake line, so they can take the caliper from that carbon fibre disc on the back. And this is a lengthy one, Ryan. This is going to hurt them.
Thanks, boys, down there in the pit lane. There is the number 11 as well, the TDS Racing, as we expected, whereas unfortunately quite a bit of drama there and quite a lot of work to be done on that front and rear end.
Yeah, that is not the work of a moment, certainly, and the pit crews are hard at work, but hopefully they want to try and get the car back out before they lose too many laps. But yeah, lots to do.
Yep, still on the end of it then. I've just found out actually as well that I believe... Oh, we had them there all along. The fades were there all along. I could have just pressed the button, so that's that one problem solved. With easily clicking on numbers. So I was going to get given some chicken nuggets then. Yes, we've ordered in. On board then with the race leader, Earl Bamber. Coming in then as well, let's have a look. Dropping in, says Wren Street podcast. What happened to the Penske cars? Well, the number 6 had issues, if I'm not made much mistaken. Or which one was it? Had the side pod damage. Spanholz
we're
in the
about
6.
to see what happened to Rexy here now.
So,
and I think the Faf Lamborghini got back in front, and he just slows down. He goes over the curb quite hard, and yeah, the lights are out. I think that's an electrical fault, which seems to have now been rectified. But yeah, clearly Rexy's not that healthy at the moment.
So that's what happened to Rexy. Power loss. Bit more bite than he could take there, unfortunately. Yeah, so the the number 7 got caught out by pit stops and a caution, and the number 6 has damage on the side pod after nearly touching with James Hinchcliffe. So that's what's happened there. TDS Racing back into the pit lane again, and now has dropped all the way behind the GT Pros in terms of laps. It's going to be a big day. Oh, and Rexy. Is he okay? Yes, he is. Look at these, though. 3,900 plus times brakes are going to be used in this race. Toughest braking zone, as I said, was turn 1. Brakes are used 5 times per lap. Difficulty rating 3 out of 5. But it's the amount of load that get put on those brakes. It is quite bad. 5 times. Turn 1, turn 3, turn 5, turn 6. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I can count 5 times. Is that it? You hit the brakes 5 times.
I know, it doesn't seem enough times, does it? I mean, I'm sure, given the amount of traffic that's out there right now, they're doing it significantly more than 5 times a lap. But if in an uninterrupted lap, it would only be 5 times. As we look now a little way back down the field, this is the GTD class, or I suppose if you're more European-minded, this would be GT3 AM that we would consider, but
the good old ways of things as well. Car 36 has been given a shortcut penalty for that turn 7 down in the Le Mans chicane. Brembo brakes. Drivers decelerate from 121 mile an hour in turn 1 brake zone. 3G on Gs. Peak brake temperatures though, 1,652 Fahrenheit. That's how much braking pressure gets put in there. It's unbelievable.
Ooh, I wonder what that is in Celsius. What is it, 16?
I assume you'll do the calculation for us.
I am, yes. 652, that's 900 degrees Celsius.
Wow. What would that do to the human body at that temperature? It'd be incineration, wouldn't it?
Evaporate, yeah, just melt it. I think.
So what you're saying is my turkey might be cooked in time.
It would look like it'd been cooked by Grandad from Only Fools and Horses.
Oh god, yeah. Do you remember after Grandad died and Dale made the meal? He said, "I did try and burn it, Rodney. Honestly, I did." Amy's got a question. Go on, Amy.
I don't have a question, mate.
What were you saying?
Responding to you.
Oh, right, hello.
Yes, hello. How are we all?
Nice to have you on anyway.
I'm starting to feel a little bit drained, so I'm hoping my food doesn't take long.
Oh, okay. I've already enjoyed my
we
food.
might have to pick up the slack.
A nice dessert as well.
You show off feed?
Yeah.
Is it my turn for food yet? Please. Look at that. Is that a new brake disc as well being put on the back there of the TDS? It is, yeah. So brand new brake disc.
So yeah, clearly that 900 degrees Celsius temperature proving too much for the brake that came out before. I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
What the old one looked like.
Melted. Absolutely just disintegrated away, I'd say. AJ Allmendinger gets ahead. No, Sheldon van der Linde gets ahead of AJ Allmendinger. So van der Linde's up with a superb move. So the number 24 BMW now ahead of the number 60 Acura. Now, would it be Acura or Acura? How would you Anglo-Saxon that? I'd go with Acura.
Yeah. You would call it a Honda.
Yeah, so side by side still coming out of the International Horseshoe. This is the battle for second between Alex Palou and AJ Allmendinger. What have I said there? What have I said? This is the battle between Alex Palou in second and Julian Andlauer, who's in third position. Race starting to get to me, and we haven't even started the actual proper endurance side of this yet. we've only gone slightly longer than we do for a normal IMSA race.
Yeah, the gaps really aren't that big at the moment, are they? In fact, Earl Bamber has obviously pulled out a 3.5-second lead on the rest of the field, but behind him, everyone else is relatively close together.
What is this?
I
Sorry.
believe that was described
Hang on.
as a swarm.
There you go, what is this?
Oh, I think it's popping chicken and chips and barbecue sauce.
Thank you. Take care.
So, Mrs. Birch.
She's waving. So, thank you very much. Food! See? Popcorn chicken. A wholesome moment as well.
Congratulations.
Oh, it smells nice as well. Carl, oh god, it did actually. Carl Evan has been given a penalty over the wall. And barbecue sauce, see? We do things right here on JB Motorsports. Take a look at that. With barbecue sauce. So, Omi, can you film me? Can you film so I can unhook these things?
Yes. Can I put on my camera now?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
I'm gonna make him do more work now. By
Oh,
just
you had
getting
to-
the third camera.
Yeah. Can I change to my headset then?
I don't know. Maybe. You've got someone with a lip mic now. Hello. Yes, we've still got lip mic representation on the broadcast. It's fine now. Perfect. Well, Wes, interesting race, I guess, going on. Have we actually spoken, like, in a call together this year? Because we're going to be doing that a lot, so this is an iconic moment.
So.
This is an iconic moment. We have to remember this. I'll note it down.
There we go.
Yeah,
no,
we're
this
gonna be
is
doing a lot.
a first for 26.
Exactly. We had a lot of time in 2025 as well. We momentarily got introduced 2024. 2025 we went full on, and 2026 is going to be even crazier. We've been looking at some of the motorsport schedules.
Let's go over the give the viewers on JB Motorsport a little preview of the feeder series we've got coming up for 2026.
Yeah, and we've got a bit of representation as well with a lot of drivers in this field as well. Of course, you've got the usual F2, you've got the F3s as well. You've got F1 Academy, all of that, the usual stuff will be happening. You've got the Moto 2s, 3s, all of the usual feeder series. As usual, we're also going to be covering from last year GB3, along with the newly rebranded Freck. I'll actually get onto that in a second because they've actually been racing over the last 2 weekends. Jake Sanson, by the way, has been commentating that. That's where he is as well. We've momentarily mentioned he's stuck in a hotel. That's what he's been doing, and he'll be doing it more tomorrow along with UAE F4. But yes, that's on. And of course, we'll be doing Italian F4 and E4 on the feeder series side. So lots in terms of feeder series this year, Wes.
Yeah, great. Really looking forward to that. There's a lot of very exciting drivers to watch out for. A lot of them, as you said, we'll be able to see in some of the winter series going on right now. It was, Formula Winter Series was on earlier today. It was absolutely pouring with rain where they are at the moment in Portugal. It was also pouring with rain in New Zealand for the Formula Regional Oceania Championship. They had to cancel one of their races.
Sorry to interrupt.
So yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, and there goes.
Yeah, that's the 6
Yeah,
ahead of the 16. So Van Holt's getting ahead of AJ Allmendinger there. That's been brewing for the last half a lap or so. He gets through down to the Le Mans chicane.
Continue
Yeah, well done there. That's on board with Van Toor now, who's just got ahead of Allmendinger, so his Porsche up into 6th place. Next on his radar, a couple seconds up the road, is Kalen Frederick in the JDC Miller car.
It is, absolutely. So that's currently P5. Lawrence Vantho, of course, one of the contenders from the Macau GP earlier on, at the end of last year, it would be, as the sun now properly begins to set. And, well, we turn it really into golden hour. And golden hour for endurance racing is absolutely beautiful and absolutely perfect as well. Photographers, get your cameras out. These are the images that we absolutely love seeing as well. Always out of endurance races, especially where it's perfect chances and all of the wallpapers, everything that you get, all of the displays, it really comes from these type of races, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it certainly does. And a couple of drivers from from that Macau Grand Prix, taking part in the race here today. Of course, the winner, Antonio Fuoco, is somewhere around here. I'm still trying to. There's so many drivers that enter this race.
He was in earlier on. I think he's now just gone for an end of stints. He's changed over.
Yeah. So yeah, and he absolutely dominated Macau in that Ferrari. Wasn't all Ferrari front row. I think Yifei is it? Is Yifei in this race as well?
Yeah.
He's somewhere around there. Yep, he's here. So yeah, great to see all the drivers very doing well.
Yeah, and that applies to all of motor racing, doesn't it, as well? When we had Jackson earlier, he was also making that very good point of, you have drivers coming from absolutely everywhere. Lots of feeder series representation, lots of course, GT drivers. You have Whitman here as well. I mean, the DTM final lap at Hockenheim was quite wild at the end of last year, which I was referencing. You get so many different types of drivers, which is why we love this event. And a great way to start the 2026 campaign and every year campaign, JB.
Confirmed, the car 120, the Wright Motorsports Porsche, is out of the race.
Marker of doom time. Yay. It's always a tradition now at this point, getting the marker of doom out for
it's orange this year.
More retirements. Yes, JT, by the way, if anyone's wondering, should be here not for this hourly update but for the next one. So he should be back with us. And also he was meant to be doing a basketball game, I believe, on USN. That's now cancelled, so we'll have him for a little bit longer, or he won't be on it, rather.
What about Oracle?
So we'll have him for a bit more.
What about Oracle? Is he coming?
No clue. I'm actually gonna have to ask him that now. as you've mentioned, that we'll ask Oracle. And also, I guess it's a perfect time as we talk about Oracle. He's let us use our scoreboard for now football, which we've been doing as well. Richie's been doing that on the JBSports channel. So as we build up to the World Cup later on, we've already got some Premier League games that have been taking place, and he's been doing a great job covering that.
Jackson's
Jump
back.
scare. Mr. Lambros is here. Hello, Lambros.
Hello.
How was food? Good?
Food was good. Had pizza. And crucially, we don't have a Porsche at the front of the field, which I'm unbiased to say I appreciate.
Absolutely. It is, I guess, a little bit nice that it's changed up the order after what we saw, especially earlier on in the contest.
Was hoping to see Cadillac be back in winning form here, and that's exactly what we're seeing with Earl Bamber here, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And the gaps are up at the front are closing a lot more now. Alex Below just a second and a half behind Bamber, and starting to close in. So yeah, we could see a fight for the lead as we approach the 20-hour mark.
We always need something to keep us going at night. Well, there we go. That could be a great battle, Bamber versus Pelot. And to be fair, you know, there is other drivers to capitalize and also get involved within the racing as well. So you always love a good late night battle. I remember the 2024, so the 24 hours of Le Mans in 2024 was we had a 4-hour safety car during the night, and that absolutely drowned us out of any energy and anything that we had to give that day as well. So, well, it's a good thing that we don't have anything near that over here, but a battle would just be great at the front if we can get that overnight. But I guess we'll wait and see, Wes, as now we start seeing us move through sunset and the floodlights all about to come on. Of course, the cars have already got the lights on, Wes, so it's very much now time to get going with the night running.
Yeah, that's right. Sun has been setting for a little while now, and I'm sure the drivers are kind of tired of seeing having the sunlight in their eyes as they come on to that banking. This is the battle for second we're seeing on screen now between Barker in the Mustang and Caldarelli in the Pfaff Lamborghini. And actually Garcia in the Cadillac. Oh, as someone's just gone off there in the LMP2 car.
Yeah, it was one of the LMP2s. Couldn't tell who it was just on the look there.
Yeah, it becomes harder for us to spot now, as well as the sunlight takes over. But momentarily scampering over the road, we had plenty of that at the start, didn't we?
Sorry.
It was all chaos and causing the carnage.
Sorry about that. If you had a black screen there, sorry, press the wrong button. Trying to get 4 screens on. Hello.
Hi. And he's really holding up Garcia now in the Cadillac, and that's bringing Barker and Caldarelli's battle to him. As they get closer, it's certainly not 1.9 seconds as the graphic indicates. That's going to reset anytime soon.
It will. Go on, Lambros.
No, trying to see an update here because we've got news that the 120 Wright Motorsports machine has decided to retire, and indeed, following an incident on track, there must have been something big that I missed there because that car is indeed fully retired.
Huge accident, I suppose I'll tell you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So Adelson in the 120. I'm sorry. It was the AF Course LMP2 car spun and just created this huge plume of smoke, and Adelson in the Porsche just was unable to see anything, and it's straight into the back of it. Huge accident. And,
and confirm.
Took them.
Yeah, can confirm, Wes, that Adelson is awake and alert and has been transported to local hospital for evaluation. So hopefully some good news coming from the Wright Motorsports Porsche camp. But heartbreaking start to year 1 as a full-time owner for Adam Adelson. Has unfortunately had him out of the race and into medical. Only fingers crossed that he will be okay. Been a topsy-turvy race so far for the CrowdStrike Racing 04. We checked in with it earlier when it spun during the restart. Toby Sori's gotten behind the wheel. He's brought it up into P2 in class.
Absolutely has, as they continue to be sprayed all over the road then. At this moment in time, very nearly complete, as well as we get ready with another hour done. We'll have 20 on the board to go in about 12 minutes and 30 seconds time, and of course the lovely hourly update that comes with it. Who's going to be doing the hourly update this time, people?
Probably me, because I was here for the hour.
Yes, it probably makes sense.
Good
if
answer.
You do it.
Good answer.
Yes, it probably makes sense if you do it.
1, 2, 3,
before
4, 5.
Before anyone else just completely waffles.
I've got 5. I've got 5 chips.
Before JT comes back and ruins it.
I've got 5 chips and 4 popcorn bits left, so I'll be with you soon.
Well, enjoy that, and enjoy a bit of food until you get to eat again, because you can't be promised food.
No, I had to remind. I was supposed to have chicken rice and chicken. I've ended up with chicken poppers and chips. So yes, service here is shocking.
Wow, calling out the shocking, calling out the service as well. Fantastic.
It's not very nice to say about your mother.
Wasn't just her. Mechanism turned up.
Brilliant stuff. Okay, on board we go with the number 23 at this moment in time, as they currently make their way through. Ye's also going to be looking to try and just continue with some good running in a bit. Right now, doing well out there on the circuit, 38 overall, but of course running a bit more lower down in the GTD, but we'll try and fight up and fight back in a few moments' time.
Just been having a look on the pit lane monitor chat here, guys. Fastest in the pit stops is the United Autosports number 2. That's a surprise to me. They've been in the pit lane most of all today.
It's great.
5
it's great,
times.
isn't it? Well done, guys. 5 times. Only 5. 5 times inside the pit lane with, what, very nearly 4 hours done of the race. Well, that'll be interesting. Who will have been in the pits the most by the time we get to the end of this? I guess it'll be interesting to
Number-
play out.
Number 11
Hello made
and
his pit stop.
Number 11 on MP2, been in 8 times. 8 for the 18 as well. That's it.
Not the game. Figure out who's done the most. Okay, we're at number 8 at the moment. We're at number 8. A new game for everyone. Let's see who makes the most pit stops.
Oh, hello, pit stop.
Oh,
There you
we
go.
On cue,
Believe
pit
that
stop
is
time.
low in the 93.
Yes, so Pelot comes in then and makes his pit stop as well as he looks to try and set off. And, well, set off for another great year of motor racing, he'll hope, by the end of it. And, I mean, I was hearing that he lost out to McLaren in all of the court stuff that's been going on. I saw that happening as well over the week, Wes. But, yes, that's one drama that can come to a close.
There, I couldn't quite hear you, Omi.
I was just on about the Pelot drama, the court stuff with McLaren. That's now been coming that's now come to a close as Pelot has lost that
was,
precisely.
Yeah, that was a very long time coming as well. That just dragged on and was completely unnecessary. But yeah, glad it's all over now.
Pelot was actually accepting donations this weekend in the fan zone. Some people handing him a couple single dollar bills. I'm not sure how much that will actually work towards the deficit, but by any means necessary, I guess anything helps.
I suppose he could always do something, you know, unique. Like, I don't know, give up one of his rings for the championship.
There you go.
Sure,
Might be able to give away a new Rolex as well. We'll have to wait and see. Battle for the lead starting to spice up here, though. Earl Bamber has kind of been out in front, but unfortunately the Jaws music is starting to play because Anlauer has closed the gap, and just like that, we've got a battle on our hands once again.
And Van der Linde as well is closing on this, the front two as well. So yeah, this could be a three-way battle for the lead.
Oh, there's a lot of lap traffic in the centre there of the tri-oval section, but Anlauer is all over the back of Bamber as they come down to turn 1. The sun has officially set here at Daytona. It's still bright-ish, but the sun has officially set.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, everybody's going to need to have their headlights on. You see that one Mercedes. You do get to the point where you only get a handful of time or laps after it's officially declared nighttime for you to actually run that. But we are in this part of the day right now, gentlemen, where the glare is very much an issue. We just saw that with the number 7 Porsche trying to close the gap to Earl Bamber and is getting the unmatched power of Raw directly in the retinas right now, especially we'll be right here where that's going to be a problem, just working right back onto the speedway. You've just got to wait a little bit longer before that's fully behind the grandstands and over the barrier.
Yeah, I think a few of the drivers might disagree with your saying that the sun has set there, JP.
Yep.
They're still getting the glare.
I can feel their angry text messages coming at me now, like, it's not! What on earth are you on about? I'm going on time.
It's not fair.
Oh, do you know, what I love is the fact that the Daytona 500, we're going to have the time where it's going to set again, and we start the day, end of the night, all the time. Although, last year, actually, we got very close to actually finishing in the daylight, but we had a red flag. If memory serves, there were about 20 laps to go. So, we unfortunately, we went pretty much brilliantly, and then it all went wrong at the end. That's typical NASCAR fashion. Car 59 and 93, shortcut penalty at turn 7. More penalties coming up, though. No time for our hourly update. It'll be 4 hours in as the number 7 of Anlauer gets past more traffic. Oh, Omi, by the way, in case you haven't joined us, I did manage to fix the streaming PC now.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Lovely. Great job.
25,000 people have watched this first part of the broadcast. An amazing thank you to all of you. I haven't actually checked the subscriber count, and that's gone up. Oh, has it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10,800 at the moment.
And 69. Very nice. If we can get that to 11,000 by the end of the broadcast, that'd be amazing. Don't forget also, we've got Formula 1 coverage next week. The only place in the world, and I literally mean that, where you can watch live timings of the shakedown test. And I've never been more serious in my life. The only place to watch it live is on JB Motorsports.
We have our ways.
Mainly thanks to Omi. It was very much that I was going to go on holiday with Nina for a week, but Omi then messaged. I'm like, oh no, what a shame.
Yeah, basically I ruined their holiday plans, everybody.
Well, she's still working. I would have just gone down and stayed with hers for a week.
How long was the angry text you got from Nina Omi about?
I don't think she stopped.
I was luckily informed that they both mutually agreed. So that was good.
Yes, as soon as we found out, we both mutually agreed. So next time I see Nina is actually the end of the MotoGP test. So that's the 5th of Feb. This is the 93, and this is why there was a shortcut penalty. Yeah. I mean, Jackson, if you lock up like that, it shouldn't really be a penalty, but, could have been made more effort to get back on the track.
Still potentially endangering, I suppose, people around you. Dude, I'm at the point now where it's like, yes, it is absolutely necessary that we have that paved where the bus stop chicane is now. I'm not calling it Le Mans. It's like Staples Center for me. But like,
so is
it totally ruins any potential consequence of going too deep because there's no grass there anymore. And I get it. We need to have it so Ryan Preece can't become an astronaut for the 15th time.
And yeah, he did it last year.
We saw it in the MX5 Cup race. Like, these guys are just throwing absolute haymakers into the bus stop now with essentially like no foul. So love it. It was a necessary thing, but also still wish it was grass.
Wes?
Yeah, no, I saw that that clip of him. I think he was trying to do 500 miles vertically, and in that crazy
that was last year, actually, wasn't it? When he went upwards, that's what caused the red flag at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, Ryan Preece. It's going to be weird at Daytona. I think him and Ryan Newman know what it's like to go upside down.
Well, dude, he changed his profile picture for the Daytona summer race to an astronaut. He gave himself an astronaut suit. So he's like very much in on the joke, which I appreciate.
Okay, I want a question for the group here. As we see the number 3 and the number 9 battling for the lead in the GTD Pro category, that's Garcia and Calderel, who's diving up the inside. That's the outside line, sorry, coming down into turn number 6. Flicks it back. Oh, sorry, we're at 3 with the international horseshoe.
It's 3, yeah.
Battle for the lead then. Can the number 3 Corvette Racing by Pratt Miller Motorsport hold off the PAF Motorsport number 9? He's trying on the outside now, down at turn 5. Nothing going to pay off there. Headlights are going to go on soon.
Last race. Last race of the Huracan's tenure after nearly a decade, pretty much exactly a decade of running. First debuted in 2016, but 2 generations afterwards has been finally replaced. The Tamario scheduled to be finally ready to come in for Sebring, and unfortunately we'll be losing that phenomenal naturally aspirated V10 soundtrack. But for a team like FAF, which is always a fan favorite, would be very, very cool to see both FAF and Lambo kind of come out and end the Huracan's tenure with a win here.
Just love hearing those cars on the banking at Speedway 3 and 4. Tell you what, though, I was actually, as we come up to the hourly update, so I'll get that ready, I was actually very nervous about this year's 24-hour race, I thought, how on earth is my body going to be able to do this again? But it's fine so far.
Yes, we are only 4 hours in, so...
Yeah, ask me another 20.
Yes.
I'll probably be begging for, I don't know, probably a Mars bar. Although I have apple juice, and I have a bit of Coke, and I've got a full apple juice. Apple juice really does help you get through 24 hours. gives you the natural bits of energy you need.
Guys,
Who would have thought?
I forgot to tell you this.
What have you got?
I did Fat Karting's World Finals, being ran by a pretty Porsche and Rob Smedley. That was at Willow Springs. Really, really fun event, but unfortunately got some feedback that I sounded too American to the British folks at home that were watching, and many of the British people that were there on site. So we'll be taking any feedback on how I can potentially address that problem in the future. Although I suppose if I tried doing a British accent, that is how I will never get paid to commentate ever again. I can say that right now.
This idiot just spilt Coke down a white shirt.
Oh boy.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Well done.
Black button up next time, Josh.
Yeah, I think I might have to. Might see a mid-race shirt swap.
Hopefully not on camera. We might lose ad revenue for that.
No, don't worry. I've got a V-neck.
All right.
I've got a V-neck underneath.
All right.
Not a vest, V-neck. A tip given to me by Eddie Jordan and David Coulthard.
Hey guys, we're 4 hours through.
Whoa-ho!
Yay.
God, using a lit mic is hard sometimes.
There's 20
A little
to
bit
go.
of a little bit further back. Looks like Lawrence Fanthor has indeed closed the gap to Frederick, so that'll be a battle for P4 developing in GT3.
The
mechanical ASMR being provided to you with help from Robin DeAngelis and Heart of Racing in the 23. Again, just not so far the running that they've wanted. Again, had to miss this race last year due to still shaking down and having some teething issues. But still a relatively successful first season for them, a handful of top fives. They ended the season with a podium at Petit Le Mans. So the question is, can they potentially work it a little bit further up this year and get themselves a victory? The competition's so stiff in GTP, though. Not entirely sure. Race leader in the pits.
31, El Bambo will get out of the car and change over. So, and Giangelis in as well for the Aston Martin team. So the number 7 Porsche is back in the lead of the race at sunset here. The number 16 Miles Riley Motorsport, by the way, has gone behind the wall. But it's time for the hourly update.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
Well, what happened in the last hour? Big accident. We were under caution, then we went going after 20 minutes and barrier repair. Officially out of the race at the moment is what is unfortunately the Right Motorsport 120 car. The 83 that caused the accident is currently stopped on the circuit, but it is all systems go with a good hour of racing. Night has fallen, and we're now getting into the action with the lights coming on, and well, we're into golden hour of racing, folks. Not much really to report on that hour. Jackson, this is going to be fun because now it's game on. Track temperature's cooling, lights on, eyes darting. It's the glory time coming.
And at this point, obviously, the sun fully dipping below the horizon, and it is all about getting your fangs out and trying to get yourself in a good position for the evening running. Try and get yourself clear of competition if you're out in front, and if you're a little bit further down, start throwing some haymakers and getting yourself in a good spot to just put your head down and put some good laps in. New driver in the 31, it is Connor Zilic, who just took the reins over from Earl Bamber, one of the youngest drivers in that in the category, I think, ever. Just 19 years young. Not a lot else to say about the kid that hasn't already been said. Young phenom, nearly a Xfinity Series champion, running the Cup Series with Trackhouse. To call him the Wonder Kid is an understatement.
100%. Just taking a look at our graphics here, Wes, and I think as well we're going to see a couple more of the night drivers start to come in just to give everybody a bit of cool down, because now the race does need to just sort of settle a bit and just ease into the rhythm, because the changeover is unbelievable.
Yeah, it really is. Once the sun sets, the temperature starts to drop quite a bit, and that will affect the tyres, it'll affect the driver's mindset. So yeah, they really need to keep them all as fresh as possible in order to make it through the night.
Oh, a little bit of a spark flying there on the back straight away. As we take a look at Julian Anlauer, Omi leading this race and looking very strong in doing so. Porsche back in the front after getting messed up in the last pace car moment, but really, as we saw, it's all eyes very much on who can attack. BMW slowly coming back up with Van der Linde.
Yeah, absolutely. They are beginning to as well, but Andelauer doing exactly what he needs to at the moment, and it is very much turning into, yeah, and it seems like we're getting a pit stop in for Andelauer and also Van der Linde as well.
And is that going to be a driver change? Yes, it is. So Julian Anlauer will get out of the car, and presumably, who haven't we seen yet in that number 7 coming through? So it's going to be
Heinrich,
yeah.
Yeah.
So, because Nazar went out earlier on his stint. Van der Linde's in as well, so's Taylor. So we're looking now at Van der Helm in the JDC Miller running 4th, Jackson, who could inherit the net lead of the race and have a little bit of track position because they stopped first. It was all bunched up after. Look at the brakes smoking.
Something we've seen a lot. And again, it wouldn't be as dramatic if you don't have to go from nearly 200 miles an hour to full stop in this GTP machinery. But looking like your net leader here could actually be Kaku Oda in the 93, who did just grab the reins over from Alex Palou. So not entirely sure. Again, Oda was trying to close the gap there to Anlauer and the 31 before the last round of pit stops. Anlauer, I believe, is going to stay in the car for at least one more stint. But you've got still 3 or 4 OEMs in the top 5. And right now it's just not necessarily putting the pressure on other drivers. That is the 93 just coming through. That's the 99 as well. So Heinrich indeed behind the wheel of the car. And
that was
it might be actually the 24, your new race leader.
We'll wait for the time. 93 has been put out at the front, but I would think that the 24 would be there with Van der Linde once we get through, because the 93 is yet to stop. Keep an eye on how that goes. That was the 99 Dane Cameron at the wheel, just changing over. But, well, actually, who just dropped off the timing tower there? Where's the 40 gone? Colton Herter is at the wheel of the Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing now, and that's dropped out way out of the top 4 order. So coming out of the pits, it's lost a lot of track position. Battle on though, Wes in GTD between the Ferrari, the number 34 Ferrari coming in. So that's going to be Antonio Felix. Actually, I'm going to hold my breath there, not say that. Coming through.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the Ferrari and the Mercedes, doing battle up at the front for GTD.
John Che and Costa at the wheel. Gone.
Yeah, you're right. Number 40. I'm just trying to acquaint myself with them.
Well, hang on. Into the pit lane has now come Dante for Winwood Racing and Path Motorsport GTD Pro coming in as we got the 31 V line trying to go on the outside of Rene Rast in that BMW number 24. Make that move done in towards the first corner. So that 31, our pole sitter, who got disqualified, is now back in race contention. Sorry, I know you're trying to do something, Wes, so give me a shout out when you finish that. Omi, it's getting good here.
It absolutely is. It's getting peak endurance racing, which is absolutely what we want to see as well. As meanwhile, it's all beginning to get a bit interesting between Zilic and Rast as well, 3rd and 4th. In GTP, very close together. Last time they came across the split line.
There's Kayota, the Japanese driver, now leading in the Marshall race. He's on 130 laps, but I'm just trying to work out the last time that car came into the pit lane. You've got to scroll all the way down to 93 in order to see it on our monitors. It came in, it came out on that 199. So that is your new race leader. It came out 10 laps ago, Jackson, so it won't lead it for long unless we get a full course yellow, but the Acura 93 does hold the lead of the race.
You're number 3 for Kaku Oda, the Super GT driver full-time for HRC. Has been adjusting to life in America. Was just a Daytona driver last year. I think he'll be full-time, at least, well, part-time, I should say, doing all of the Michelin endurance rounds with him. So we'll be jumping back and forth between the new Prelude GT500 and into something, believe it or not, slower than what he's driving full-time. We're nearly 3 wide into turn number 2 there. One of the Porsches, and that's the DXDT Corvette, as the 24 of Rene Rast, one of the most decorated drivers in DTM history, is trying to close the gap there to the young gun, Connor Zilic.
Yeah, not really surprised how close that got in, as the 033 now comes into the pit lane as well to take on a new set of boots. That is the Tizawi Competizione Ferrari of Central Florida and Tampa Bay is the Ferrari 296 GT3 Evo. This is the car that had the brake fire earlier on, and nothing so much coming through there. 52 has been given a penalty for irresponsible for the incident responding with the 73, but that's just a warning, so no actual penalty Omi's come through.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing actually coming through, just a warning at the moment in time as we continue navigating our way through in this race at the moment. Zilic able to just stretch his advantage just a little bit more on the previous few minutes as well, as cars continue coming in and leaving pit road as well. And we continue with our running as we properly get into darkness here at Daytona.
I guess something happened on my lip mic that I've got stuck in there. Coming into it, a lot of traffic on the top part there as well, coming into turns 1 and 2 for traffic, Jackson, and that's not what I'm liking to see here, because cars are coming out on pit road here, straight into traffic. We saw, remember last year, the accident when it got dark.
Yeah, and cold tires getting in the mix as well there. Definitely not helping. That'll make things definitely more interesting, especially as the night progresses. That is the 60 we're looking at right now, and the Iceman, Scott Dixon, trying to close that gap to the Kingsman, Will Stevens, just a little bit up the road. This Acura versus Cadillac battle has been going on for quite literally a decade now, since the introduction of the DPI category, and it's gone back and forth across 5 different now chassis manufacturers, 2 different set of regulations, but in every in a handful of different manufacturers going around, coming in and out of the sport, from Nissan and Lexus leaving the sport, Ford just going out in 2017 to now returning. You've obviously got so many new manufacturers as well, BMW, Porsche, Aston Martin just last year. The metronome, the one consistency we've had pretty much every single year at the top step of endurance racing in America has been Cadillac and Acura. And you rewind the clock all the way back to Pirelli World Challenge. Both kind of luxury OEMs have kind of slowly been building towards this since the late aughts and the early 2010s. And they have very much been the main protagonists, if you will, to endurance racing in this new golden age. And as of right now, it is Kaku Oda still on top, and we're watching the teammate, the sister car for that, Scott Dixon, trying to get through that Manthai car, drops a wheel in the grass, trying to find any open real estate he can find.
Closing in once more as this race goes on. There's the 60 from the outside. No, yep, through goes. Closing up then, Naomi, with some good racing.
Yeah, that's exactly the name of the game at the moment right now as well. Everyone just pretty much settled in. There'll be a few drivers, teams possibly looking to try and improve at this moment in time. But other than that, you've had a couple of driver changes, so you've got plenty of drivers now getting settled in to their stint as well. Have you got your lip mic properly, everything all sorted for it?
I don't know what it was, just got stuck to the mesh. So yeah, you can't have anything stuck on the mesh, so I'll just have to get rid of it. One downside of using one of these. I'm surprised I've used it for so long, to be fair. I'll have to switch back soon. Lights are on fully there for the 31. Currently third in the GTP class. Oh, and there goes our TV pictures.
Oh. Wow. Goodbye pictures.
Omi Phil.
Yes, hello everybody.
That was the
It's
car
time
that
to fill again.
the back of
I'll put them on.
GTP on the opening lap when it ended up spinning.
No, you Phil. You can fill.
Oh, wow. Okay, I can fill then in that case. Yes, hello everybody. We can fill. Hello Jackson. No TV pictures, but I guess it is actually our show this time because we're not actually mentioning anything going on the circuit.
It would appear so. And what makes this very difficult is because we are blind as well, so we can either sort of play pretend as to imagine what is going on here, or we can just kind of go on a really big side tangent. And I think I'm going to use this time to pivot from our Johnny Walker conversation earlier to ask if any of you gentlemen are familiar with Jepson's Malheur. As a Midwesterner, Wes, this is critical knowledge for you. Okay. So we rewind the clock back.
Makes me feel bad.
We rewind the clock back to Prohibition as well, and in the Midwest, people were looking for literally any excuse to go and drink alcohol. And obviously, one workaround that a lot of people in the South found was just straight up making your own and running it illegally. That's how we ended up with this massive 2.5-mile track in the middle of Florida. But the answer in the Midwest, primarily in Chicago, legal loopholes. And the Jepson family found concocted a Malheur, as they call it, or a general all healing liquid that they sold to doctors. So very much like John Mulaney saying he was nervous on airplanes to get a certain kind of drug, anyone saying they weren't feeling good would get Jepson's Malheur, which was absolutely definitely not the hardest liquor known to man. It's lived on to this day. Wes, next time you're in Chicago, I need you to try grabbing it. I'm out there a lot because my sister goes to college out there. It is straight up gasoline, brother. It tastes so freaking bad. But that's kind of like part of the meme of if you wanted to know what alcohol tasted like in the 1920s when you were that down bad for it. There you go.
Well,
go.
No, I was going to say, consider me sold. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to try that next time I'm in Chicago.
There you go. I'm side tangenting way too much right now, going on too many bird walks. We're riding on board with Renee Rask because we got pictures back. And Josh, I believe the commentator's box just got one person bigger.
Hello. Hi.
As we welcome in,
hi, Elsie.
Elsie from Pit Boosted. Elsie, I'm not sure how much you've been watching from your corner of the world, but your thoughts so far on the 64th edition of the Rolex.
I've just got home. I watched the first hour, and then I was at a party, so I couldn't really watch more. It was a very, very interesting start. 2 yellows in about 30 minutes. Not surprising though, I will say that. And yeah, I'm excited to see how it's going to unfold as we go into the night here.
Pleasure to have you on, my friend, for the first time, as we've got 19 hours and 41 minutes to go here at the moment here, as we're just getting a couple of things over. I don't know if, Omi, you're still with us, aren't you? We're on board with the 65. What are we thinking they're going into this melee drama of the night?
I think it's going to be typical night chaos, really. I think it's going to be usual night shenanigans for, well, everyone out there on the circuit and for us in the commentary box as well. I believe we've got the standard quite set high, haven't we, Wes, from what was happening at the Dubai 24 hours that you were sending us. We've got quite a high standard of nighttime filling to try and match.
We've got a long way to go to fill the last year Daytona shenanigans. But yeah, that clip Omi was referring to was a epic moment. One of the cars was sponsored by and forgive me if I'm not allowed to say this, JB, but
go for it.
Cock oil, and it had a very large chicken.
There we go.
On the side of the car, and yeah, it was very, very amusing.
I don't know where to go from that one, but yes, it was coming into that as well, with 19 hours and 40 minutes to go. I see we've already entered Delirium now, which is, I think, a good sign. Finally, though, I can
just giving them a little taste.
Yeah. Finally have my battle screen open, I think, which is good news for me.
I want to try that 1920s alcohol you were talking about.
Oh, Jepson's more?
Oh,
no, you
Jackson.
don't.
Jackson, yeah.
Unless you are a special kind of like
on the floor, yeah.
What was it like?
Out there. No.
What was it?
It tastes like straight up medicine, my man. It is just if you mixed like cough syrup with gasoline. But it is like this very much like, it's like supposed to be like a very macho thing.
I like race cars. I want to taste what a race car tastes, you know?
There you go.
Yeah, might as well.
I love that.
It's nuts, isn't it? Absolutely nuts.
Back on board with the 31 of Connor Zilic, who's trying to close that gap down to, I believe, is that Larry just in front of him? Yeah, it is Lauren Heinrich. That gap about, I should know this. It's wide, though, right now. Very much, 37 seconds now. The gap, I'm seeing this on my timing screen, not reacting to that. But we jump over to the 65. It's been kind of back and forth so far this evening between Ford and Chevrolet. It's Chevy back in front for the time being. Mario Kirchhofer in the number 3, I believe. Yes, it is. Then it's Andre Caldarelli. We saw that battle unfolding a little bit earlier on, but Kirchhofer able to defend. And I think Caldarelli getting the message in his ears to back off and maybe not get too aggressive with it right now. But we're right on board with your third place driver, Mike Rockenfeller, in the 64.
So the sun now beginning to dip as the sun is gone. So we're now hopefully going to be in for a good event as we take a look. Just trying to understand the timing towers, because we're having the categories now where we're having to look for the LMP2s that got involved in that incident earlier on. With the number 11 as well, which is down in 52nd position, but it's moving up the field. Bad news that Romain Grosjean looks like he could be out of the race. That car's been in the pit lane now for 5 laps in the GTD class, but I think it could be out. Elsie, just talking, hello, welcome, you're with us for quali. 24 hours of IMSA, big event, but also you're a Dan Tickton fan. So I think the perfect way to introduce you to the 28,000 people who have been watching, and 341 currently, is to say this. Would Dan Ticktum's mentality ever keep him obsessed enough to do a 24-hour race? Could he join us here at Rolex?
I think, right, it's a very, maybe at this track, not in this series. Yeah. At NASCAR, he suits NASCAR so well.
Yeah.
When he leaves Formula E, I will beg him to go to NASCAR. Maybe not in IMSA, but in NASCAR, he will succeed. Yeah.
I agree.
I unfortunately really see that. All I'm saying is, well, Max Verstappen twice a week does NASCAR trucks on iRacing. He said he's never wanted to do it, but I would say never too late. We were just talking earlier also about Jenson Button trying to get back behind the wheel of a NASCAR truck, whether that was at San Diego or St. Petersburg. But no, I could absolutely imagine that dude being a road course ringer 5-10 years from now.
Everyone's driving NASCAR trucks. Have you seen the lineup this year?
Well, I think Wes, we talked earlier on, Jenson Button's going to do it, isn't he, for San Diego?
Yep.
Yeah, and Jackson, you were there too.
Yeah.
That's going to be a weird one.
Yeah. That will be weird, yeah. Especially having gone from World Endurance Championship hypercar over to that. That's a huge change.
I'm still being told that the 83 AF Corsa USA, by the way, LMP2, has stopped. We know he was in the accident, but it's not been officially declared out of the race yet, so they're trying to fix it. It's been brought back into the pit lane, I understand. So we'll see when that comes in soon. Keep an eye on it on your timing tower alongside us here. It will tell you. IMSA has a little bit of a freak out there on the timing graphics as we get the 65 battling with the 4. So this is somewhere on our timing screen. This is over 5th and 6th position. The Ford Racing with Miles at the wheel, and Van Rowe on the Corvette Racing by Popular Motorsports involved in the next one down on the list. Continuing to get up power. Can't wait for the night shift to actually kick in though. That's going to be quite something. Wes, I know you've been on long. I don't know how long you're going to be with us though. When do you have to leave?
I can be with you for another hour. I have to
Lovely,
leave on,
lovely.
Yeah.
We'll have JT back with us soon as well. That's going to be fun. He'll be behind the scenes to begin with, and then we'll bring him into the box once, Wes, you depart.
Yeah, and then I'll be back for the morning shift.
Graveyard shift. The witching hour, though, is going to be a lot of fun tonight. As,
oh, yeah.
Jackson, come on then. What are we going to be expecting to see when the conditions go down? You've been in this venue when it's night. It's freezing cold.
It's okay. There's a lot of places in America that are going to be really, really cold, and we're going to be thankful that Daytona is not one of them. But again, it's still going to be, thoughts and prayers for West Manbridge right now. But no, I mean, people don't expect it to get like really, really cold at night over here because you're in Florida. It's the Sunshine State. But again, if you guys missed what I was talking about, was here last weekend, same weekend as the Roar, just like maybe half an hour north in Orlando, and it was on some nights like low 30s, high 20s. Thankfully a little bit better this weekend, but still very, very cold. You've got that wind blowing right off of the Atlantic. So for a lot of these guys, it is going to be a frigid evening, which just means that engines are actually going to be running very rich, actually, with that air. But crucially, going to be very, very important to try and keep these Michelins up to temperature, get them up to temperature as quick as possible coming out of the pit lane, especially with the GTPs using that brand new recycled rubber compound with that very interesting pattern actually on the tread. But going to be very interesting to see. Good run here from Verone, trying to close that gap to Mies, and is smart about it going into the Le Mans chicane. We'll try that on for size. I'm still hard for me to not call that the bus stop. But Verone, for the time being, comfortable with just lifting off the throttle a little bit, will gladly take that extra fuel mileage behind that chunky Ford Mustang in front of him.
And Nico Verone actually is signed up for Formula 2 this year, so he'll be driving, I want to say it's the Van Amersfoort car. So yeah, he's and it'll be the first time in quite a few years that he's been in a single seater. So he left, I think it was British F3 was back in 2019 was the last time he was in a single seater. So yeah, crossing back over is going to be a bit jarring for him.
We've got a stoppage, and it's the Aston Martin.
No!
It's the V12 Thor team. It has come to a stop down at turn 7. I was just looking at my timing monitor, and it suddenly was flashing with a 23 stop. The Valkyrie has stopped on track. Heartbreak upon heartbreak, Jackson.
And no hybrid system in there, so I'm not sure if that's a separate kind of mechanical gremlin or some kind of transmission failure. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but that is dead stick. You can see no LEDs or no lights on it. Just tried to get it refired there. You can see it roar back to life once again as Alex Riberas, the Spaniard, getting told what to do right now to try and give this 23 a pulse. Once again, headlights back on, flashing, and it looks like he's been able to at least get it limping once again.
Breathe, breathe, continue, go again. That's it. That's the thing we want to see. Elsie just had to step out for a second. He'll be back shortly as we continue on. But it looks like we are going to have the 23 alive again.
Turn it off and turn it back on again. That's the way you reset these cars these days.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Didn't lose anything overall because it was running 11th anyway. So keep going. If you're still watching, watch Valkyrie. Somebody get the paddles and the defibrillator. He's going to need them. And there's Elsie back.
Sorry, I had to go for a sec.
No worries, we have the ability to switch on and off. So, no need for a full yellow though, which is good news. So,
I think relatively speaking, also that was a not the safest part of the racetrack. That was the outside going onto the back onto the straightaway, but definitely could have been a way worse spot. They could have been on Chris Mees, though we're back on board with here. Just a little bit further back from Mike Rockenfeller, believe P5. And oh, that's the dive we've been waiting for a while there. The separate Ford versus Vet battle. And that is the number 4 who's finally able to trickle on through for P5.
Just to cut, real name 5332. Isn't that the second car to lose power coming out of the chicane? Yes. The other was Rexy. No problem coming out of it as well. So finally, they make a couple of changes in that. Oh, hello, that's the LMP2 flying back up the inside line. Finally, looks like we're going to get a little bit of return now for the Corvette. As we ride on board with the Christopher Myers. 59% of energy left in the tank. 4th gear, full throttle and breakage. Elsie, I'm really interested actually to know, have you done any e-sporting or anything like that? Have you got a sim rig or anything?
I did some stuff with Williams in their student esport league last year.
Yeah.
I'm karting. I'm looking at endurance this year, but realistically, I just don't have the money.
I say that because when you came into the commentary box, actually, a couple of our commentators recognised you from Williams stuff.
Oh, who?
Well, one of them was Richie, and he told me. So Nathan Richards. He was doing the commentary at Williams last year. But, yeah. He'll be with us later on in the show.
I believe Nate Richards also doing some karting stuff this year for Alpha Live.
Yes, he's joined Alpha Live, and he's also doing some football stuff at Birmingham. His home ground, and he's been actually on JBSports this weekend. The 83 has returned from behind the wall. It's going to get racing.
Huzzah!
But yeah, so Richie's got a lot on his plate this year. Myself included, hopefully.
Let's see what people are saying. Scrolling up.
I get a couple of track sides this year, including hopefully media day for touring cars, although they've moved to Brands Hatch. But I know the one thing I definitely got on the list is the London E-Prix. I'll be commentating trackside for that. I can't wait. All the media pass and stuff I get to do, and go and have a word with everybody. Thought it'd be a lot of fun.
Tell you what, I don't see any messages about me.
No, nothing. No. I'll double check. Well, he was texting me. I don't know if it's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's messaging you, then yes. that would be why. Sorry, I was just seeing if people were expressing opinions about my driving, because I don't have the best track records. I will say that.
What do you like driving then?
Well, I spun out in Austria and then took out another car with me, lap 1. So...
the Michael Schumacher approach when he got hit by zombies.
Yeah. So, not ideal, but, you know.
Honestly, it's completely fine. We've had that so many times come through. I need to answer something apparently, and if JT is listening, a few cautions. I can't update JT on everything. I'm trying to type here. JT, if you're listening, we had a caution because the 83 spun round and the 120 hit the car. That's out of the race, but the 83 is going to get back on the track soon. So he's coming in shortly for the hourly update. I don't know when he's going to join, but yeah, there you go.
Salty Florida Man. You can have a look at the main stream just by searching up 24 hours of Daytona.
Okay, going off of the name, though, I am assuming that they're in America, and if that's the case, you're going to have to check in on Peacock or NBC for that.
Or if you're American.
Yeah, if you're American. And absolutely do not use VPNs to do that. I absolutely am not allowed to tell you that you can use a VPN to potentially bypass that at all.
Yeah, do not use Proton VPN, which is free. 100% avoid that.
Yep, and Josh, make sure to not use Brave browser in the future so we don't get those YouTube mid-rolled ads.
That's an idea, but this is actually coming to us via a Fire Stick. That's how
I see.
So that's how I've got YouTube on the Fire Stick loaded up.
Fancy. It's
all hooked up from the upstairs broadcast system, you see.
I will say there is only one other acceptable live stream that will allow you guys to watch tonight, and that is the AO Racing Lego 10-hour takeover with Rexy, where it looks like some of the AO crew in about 9 hours here at, gosh, that'll be 3 a.m. local, 4 a.m. Eastern, are going to be around for the last 10 hours of the race and build the brand new Lego Technic set. So
23 stopped again.
A good time, and it's happening again.
Turn 3 this time. They're refiring it. Oh, this V12 car has been hit with nothing but issues, as we were talking earlier on, Wes, and it looks like, again, it's just an electrical fault that keeps happening. This time out turn 3.
Yeah, I think they're going to reset it again, and Alex Riberas should be able to get away, no problem. But yeah, that's with 19 and a half hours to go, they're not going to be wanting to do that every few minutes. So yeah, something's got to be fixed on that car.
And they've only got that one car this year. I think Aston Martin, they need to invest in more in their hypercar program.
It's continued on, but I agree, they need to have a few more with the Valkyrie, especially as considering that Adrian Newey designed it for so many years. Now he is actually their chief designer in Formula One, and I think they're even giving him another sports car, if I'm not mistaken.
If anything, I mean, twice the car, you're getting twice the data back each race, so you're able to potentially move that in. Biggest movers in GTD take a bow. Gradient Racing, the 66 Ford Mustang, after a year to forget last year, unfortunately, has come out of the gate swinging. 16 positions gained up into P3, and Walker behind the wheel for the time being. Believe that is our crew with Sheena Monk and Roman Grosjean behind the wheel, but very nice to see that silver bullet out in front.
Now Grosjean's in the Mars Riley Motorsports in the pits.
Wow, different privateer Ford.
That's the 16. That's someone asked, is it dead? It might be. It's stuck in the pits at the moment. No word why, but it hasn't gone behind the wall just yet. Still continuing on. Back starting to go. Here's the 66 though. That Walker wheel with the Gradient Racing. Beautiful car though, as you say, Jackson. Absolutely beautiful. It's got a proper touring car effect.
Yeah, what I like about it is they have their own kind of stylized 66. You just see on the door there as well, as the 23 has indeed worked its way back into the pits. I wish IMSA allowed teams to do what WEC does, and on the number board actually have their own number fonts for the cars. They're obviously standardized here. I think that would be the one thing I would be asking for next, and all would be well in the world.
Yeah, because then it gives you a bit more variety as well as the
a little bit more personality.
Yeah. Wes?
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm a bit on the fence though. I do like the standardized because it's slightly easier to read, but yeah, there is something nice about the stylization and the creativity involved in what some of the WEC teams have done with their numbers.
I don't think we've even had that issue necessarily in WEC, because you're already the cars are already easily standing out in and of themselves. It's not like IndyCar where we're seeing, you know, pretty much every single car looking the exact same with different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in here in GTP, the 3 different teams are coloured red, so it could be.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
It's annoying, is what it is. And I'll tell you what's really annoying me at the moment. We'll look at the GTD fields out here, but it is so hard to see where they are on the driver tracker because they are now split up into every group. There's only a page and not one of them. Oh, hello. TV picture's now completely broke there. As we see side by side, the 033 and the 34 having a battle. That's not for position because the 34 running in the GTD category. That's the Conquest Racing Corsa Horizon. And here's the 31 Cadillac. Now, Elsie, we were commentating on that car taking pole position. It was then kicked out of the session, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I don't know what happened with that.
It was a ride height. The tyres were wrong. It seems like a weird. But do you remember he was shaking his head? Oh, not again! The 23's
oh my God.
Stop again. Oh. That's 3 times in 10 minutes. And this time it's again coming out of turn 6. It's going to get going. But I think there's a serious electrical issue with that car.
They're either going to retire or finish dead last. That's the teams. Are they going to finish in honour, or are they going to finish?
They are 3
At least the
laps.
stoppages seem to be getting shorter.
Yeah,
that's true.
They're 3 laps down on the BMW and the Acura Meyer
Let's see
Shank.
what I can find here.
But they are they're on the same lap as the LMP2 leader, the number 04 CrowdStrike. So they're going to get passed by the LMP2 field here.
It's got to be power plant based. Because if it was transmission, I feel like it would already be cooked at this point. So I would imagine maybe something ECU based.
Yeah.
Would be my theory.
So battle
Renee
for
Rast on the scene to close that gap to Connor Zilich.
This is the 2nd place overall in GTP. To try and get that movement going. A lot of action zones coming in here. Tell you what though, it's hard to keep headphones and glasses on, Jackson, as well you know.
Yep.
Go take a seat. Ah, the 23's gone behind the pit wall, guys. Sensible decision, I'm afraid to say. It has to be done. It has to get worked on if they want to keep it going. But will Rene Rast get ahead of Connor Zilich? And, well, Zilich has been the star in the NASCAR, what was Xfinity series. Everyone got very worried when he fell on his head at Watkins Glen. Luckily he was okay. Broke a collarbone, but did win the next race, just like SVG did.
Not sure if they're going to need some kind of solution to that full time. But he definitely feels like he's been the exact same driver after that incident. And yeah, genuinely terrified that he was that there was going to be something there that would like permanently alter the way that kid would wheel. But it has not changed his abilities at all to this point. But again, Rene Rast, so much lineage with him in BMW. 2 Rolex 24 wins, one in the E92 and then another in the M8, as these guys try and work their way onto that middle step of the podium. Also, very good running from JDC Miller here, that 85 yellow Porsche 963 P4 overall, the only privateer. That was almost the move there.
It is a move.
Double dip, and that's LMP2 traffic, not able to get there just yet, though. But, man, we got a battle here.
Yep, so Zilich is under pressure from Rast. Can he just get some difference? The gap now 13.5 seconds, by the way, to Heinrich in the Porsche Penske. As they go round, this is Cadillac. Yeah, I don't know, Elsie, by the way, how much have you seen of Komazovic from the Xfinity Series racing and now the O'Reilly Series?
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I've been having issues with my Discord. It's been lagging and stuff. I haven't been seeing much. I've only been really keeping up with the Cup Series, like fully.
Yeah.
But I've seen a bit of the trucks and stuff. I think he's going to do well. So, is he doing well? Probably. I'm trying to figure out this laptop issue right now.
No worries, mate. No worries. Oh, I can see you actually talking on the YouTube chat. That's you, isn't it? So we'll keep that going. As we have 19 hours and 14 minutes to go in this session. And we're closing up on yet another hourly update. As we get them down the brakes again. Just trying to keep in with some more action. I'm loving the sound of this number 7 Porsche though, Jackson. It's just got such a kick to it.
Shared power plant with the Lamborghini, and again has very much been the weapon of choice for a lot of these GTPs. The twin turbo V8 power plant. Look at the difference in speed going into turn 1. That is 175 versus about 210 into turn 1. And for Lauren Heinrich, that's such a calculation. You don't need to just calculate where you're braking, where your speed is relative to the apex. You're trying to calculate your closing rate to the car in front of you. And in a dynamic corner like that, where you don't really have a singular braking point, it is very, very hard. That's why we see so many lockups and so much contact into turn 1, why that's your prime overtaking opportunity on track. But Lauren Heinrich, unsurprising, 2 wins at Daytona, another at Le Mans, has been taking this like a boat to water.
Why am I seeing 2 of me on the chat there? What's going on?
Great question.
There we go. There was 2 of me for some reason. Double JB, nobody wants that. As they continue on. Speaking of, JT. He's joining us. Background, we'll hear from him shortly. So we continue on. And Richie's here. One of you is too much already, Josh. Thank you very much, Richie. Hello, my friend. How was the football? Hopefully it went well. That's the 99 a bit wide off track there. Trying to keep on and continue. I might join for a stint at like 2 AM. Football was good. You're more than welcome at 2 AM. Omi, if you can, are you able to hear me and talk?
Hello. Yes, I can.
Hello. Right. What are you thinking? Have you got to pick a winner yet for me with 19 hours to go? Who's looking good early on?
I think, well, I'll give you one at this phase. I think I'm expecting a Porsche probably to be the one at the end of the race to take the win. I'll go nice and easy for the moment, but you know, it's the Rolex 24. I feel like it could be anyone, but I just wanna. But I don't really know at the moment. That's why I'm just gonna go with Porsche for now.
Good bet, good bet, good bet. As BMW for me, Rene Rast is a goat, says Richie. Jackson, have you got an idea yet?
I want to say BMW so bad. It would be phenomenal to see WRT come out of the gate swinging like that. I'm not entirely sure of my odds of that happening, but let me be delusional. I'll go with you and say BMW.
I hope that is the case. I'm just trying to get this camera organised so you can actually see me as well. Hello. As we fly up. A car 83 has gone back behind the wall, we're being told. Keep that, it was back out on track for a little bit, and then it's come back in again. Lights have come on here at Daytona. Hello to Joshua Smith again, jumping back in. Hi everyone, hello. I want Matt Campbell to do well. Underrated driver, Richie also says. And, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
What a run. Wes, do you reckon Matt Campbell's going to get... Oh, sorry. Go on, Jackson.
Yeah, really quick fun fact about Matt Campbell. When I was at Laguna Seca, I brought these... do I have them back here? Oh, I don't have them with me. I had these 3D printed outlines. I did what you did with the BTCC stuff. I did the outlines of the tracks, and we did that with the Porsche factory drivers. And Matt Campbell was able to do pretty much all of them within 5 seconds of feeling them out, and was joking the entire time.
I have a lot of competition
super nice guy. Absolutely loved getting to hang out with him, and obviously got to talk to him a little bit as well at Long Beach. And yes, these guys are very, very fast. But Nick Tandy, Matt Campbell, Philippe Nasser, Lawrence Vantor, really, really upstanding group of guys on and off track.
And Wes, mighty legendary drivers across many different categories.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah, that's for sure. Particularly, we've seen a lot earlier on. Zilch. And yeah, it's absolutely fantastic to see, and yeah, looking forward to seeing these guys in WEC as well when that season starts up.
Commentary box is mad right now. We've got JT and his backup account in case we lose pictures. We've got Elsie, we've got Jackson, we've got our Combox camera, which is the TV pictures. Then we've got yourself, Wes, and Omi, and then me. That's a lot of people in one Discord commentary box at the moment. Just want to poke out. Go on, Jackson.
I'm going to go ahead and fix that because I unfortunately do need to step away. I should hopefully be back around midnight Eastern for a little bit of a night stint. Not entirely sure yet, but I'll see you gentlemen later on tonight.
Cheers, Jackson. See you later on, mate. Take care.
Yep.
And
Bye.
I'll ask if JT has a camera, or if Omi wants to turn the camera on, one of you two join in with that. As we see the battle for first right now. This is what I want to pick up because we've got Vermeulen in the 34 Ferrari, and in the Aston Martin 27 it is Dudu Barrichello making his debut here. So I think as well, Wes, it's nice to have a Barrichello in the IMSA series again. Prince did this race a couple of years ago.
It's always good when you see the name of a well-known F1 driver just pop up, and yeah, Dudu Barrichello, as he's known to his friends, Eduardo is his full name, and yeah, he got signed up a couple of years ago to Aston Martin, and yeah, he's been very, very quick, it has to be said, in whether it be in these GT3s or in the higher divisions. Very dependable driver indeed.
Insane driver. And of course, last year in the World Endurance Championship, we had Barrichello, we had Eduardo Barrichello and Mick Schumacher also doing work. Into the pits has come the number 31 Cadillac V-Line Kolesinic, as I bit my mic.
Cole's mic is not in showroom condition anymore.
Luckily, it's okay.
Alright.
That was bad.
I've got my issues fixed.
Hello, Elsie, you alright?
Yeah, sorry, I was just having like a bunch of lag spikes, but I figured it out.
I'm glad to have you back, mate. Glad to have you back. As it's not good to... what happened to the Valkyrie? It stopped 3 times and has now gone behind the wall, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it has. I don't see where it's gone down to on the time screens.
Do we think they're retiring it, or they're just going to work on it? Because I
still in the pits, apparently.
think they're going to retire.
I'd
Said
wait.
it went behind the wall, didn't
What would you do?
If any of you were wondering, I don't know if you can see that. Okay, you probably can't see it, but yeah, it's -15 where I am right now and snowing.
-15. It's snowing where you are. It's -15 and it's snowing.
Yes.
Okay, my God.
Yes, that's right.
I'm not taking that the thingy, but yeah. I know. Fernando say, mechanical issue said, no, please stay in at least. It's in the pit lane at the moment. As we take a look at Zilic trying to have a battle through on Ota for the... He's got ahead. Can he get a Magnussen now? Yes, he can. Several cars coming into the pit lane. Van der Helm, Dixon, Stevens, all coming in now. And that'll be for their first stops to come through. Just holding everything back. How long do they have from, what's this? Richie's here, apparently.
Yes,
Richie, hello, mate. How are you?
I didn't say hello, bro. I got ignored, so I thought I'm not going to speak again.
I did not hear you. I generally did not hear you.
No, I didn't hear you either, actually.
Well, hello, Richie. If you want to pop your camera on, you can do. We have.
I wouldn't do, but it's completely dark, so you wouldn't see anything.
Oh, okay. No worries then. I'll stay with that. How you doing, my friend? How's the football?
I'm very good. One thing I wanted to mention quickly was, because I don't really watch anything to do with IMSA or WEC or whatever, and I had a look at the grid on the live timing, and I am so surprised by how many drivers I've seen that are like past races in like F1, IndyCar, etc., and ones that still race in like different series nowadays, like Nick Cassidy. I presume that's the Nick Cassidy from Formula E.
It is.
Stuff like that you see, you think, how amazing is that?
Endurance racing really just bring everyone together as well, which I think Elsie as well would be safe to say, which is why I introduced saying, could Dan Tickton do this? But Richie, just coming to you. What do you think about our Formula One coverage next weekend? Next week, I should say. And who do you think should do 24-hour races out of the F1 grid?
Out of the F1 grid right now?
Yeah.
If I want to cause chaos, Max Verstappen at night.
Yes.
Get Fernando Alonso in there. I think he'd do brilliant. I don't know why, but I don't think Lewis Hamilton would fit. I don't know what it is, but I can't see him doing endurance racing. Don't think it's his type of thing. I think you've got the likes of like Alex Albon that could do well in endurance racing, Carlos Sainz, maybe even some of the younger drivers like your Colapintos, because we saw with the likes of Schumacher who fit right into endurance racing quite well.
Yeah.
Some of those that aren't up to experience yet in F1 might benefit from something like this.
I know Ford's latest creation that's going to be appearing in WEC next year is being piloted by Logie Bear himself, Logan Sargent.
Yeah, Sargent's actually come in and he has been put with a more specialist team to help him develop, because that's pretty much his golden boost. What's this? Alonso has won Le Mans twice and Daytona once. Albon did it. Nico Hülkenberg is also a Le Mans 24-hour race winner.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
What was that, years ago or recent?
20...
That was about 10 years.
Was it 16 or 15? When did he do it?
I know it was while he was in F1, like it was.
Yeah, he did a dual season, didn't he?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking this up.
Don't really see much of that in F1.
Back then, of course, the calendars weren't as intertwined as they are, but now we've got Barcelona clashing with as the 9 dives up the inside of the 3, and that's for the race lead in GTD Pro. Calderari gets ahead of Kirchhofer, and it's now Lamborghini into the lead for PAF Motorsport over the Corvette. Nice little swap around down at turn number 1 of the banking. Yeah, you don't usually see it that much. 15, I thought so, yes, it's just over 10 years ago. But yeah, we've got Barcelona now clashing with Le Mans.
Actually,
I think Formula One are doing that on purpose, actually. They're scheduling their events to clash with major...
Canada and the 500. Yeah, they are.
Canada 500, Le Mans is clashing again.
I'm not going to mention my thoughts on F1. A lot of people won't like me. I'll just say that much.
What have you got, Richie?
Give it.
I was going to say, one driver who I just thought who would, I think actually in the next 3 years will be doing something like IMSA or WEC. Me and you, Josh, know him very well from the esports scene. Went into F3. Do you know who I'm on about?
Yep, I do. Yep.
Joseph Loke. I think he'd settle in perfectly with this because I know McLaren don't do much of this anymore, but he did join McLaren as a factory driver.
Yeah.
So I could see him driving into something like this very shortly because he is a driver with a lot of talent who got put into a poor F3 team, who they kind of got brushed away because he didn't get any chance to prove himself.
It's so weird commentating on him when me and you've done a PSGL race with him in it.
Yes.
It's so weird.
Really weird. One of them, he got a podium, didn't he? Was it second in Australia or something like that?
Yeah, really stupid. I keep meaning to message him and saying, look, I did esport racing with you, I did the commentary. Come on and do a commentary with us during one of the weekends. Because he's a top bloke. We've got him on Discord. He's on the Discord.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a top bloke.
One thing I noticed as well today, I was doing some commentary over an iRacing race, and Taylor Barnard was in it.
Barnard's been doing a lot of that racing actually as well.
Yeah.
Right. JT is here. Josh Turner, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, how are you, my friend?
I don't think I should say I'm tired, but I'm not the most... Let's just say that I'm not as well prepared as I thought I would be for this, because we may have a Rolex 24. We go off air 2 PM Eastern tomorrow.
Yeah.
3 PM Eastern is NFL Championship Day, which will go until around 11 PM Eastern. So all you guys get to go to sleep after the Rolex 24. I've got another however many hours of doing scoreboarding for NFL and USN. So a lot of fun there. So,
Fair point. Fair point. Come here.
I'll tell you what, mate, I don't get to go to sleep. I'm volunteering at my church, which is slightly less, you know, up there in terms of risk, but, you know.
I don't know. Have you not seen that clip from The Kingsman? Churches can be dangerous places. It is, however, past the hour. We are 5 hours down with 19 now to go. So, JT, are you ready for your hourly update?
I guess. Why not?
Go for
It's
it.
time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner. 19 hours to go here at Daytona, and here are the top 3 from each class, starting with GTP. The 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport is in front at the top of the leaderboard, with Heinrich behind the wheel, and then second it's the 93 Acura Meyershank Racing car, 93 with Ota, and then in third it's Connor Zillage in the 31 Cadillac Whalen car. Down into LMP2, who thought that the first turn was a bowling alley at the start of this race. It is the 99 AO Racing car with Edgar behind the wheel, then Sarari in the 04 CrowdStrike Racing by APR car in second, and then the United Autosports USA car in the 22 car with lines behind the wheel. Ben Keating just outside in the 52 Brian Hurter Autosport in fourth place. Down in GTD Pro, you've got Cordarelli in the Fast Motorsports car, the number 9 car that is. And then in the 3, never mind, change for lead as we speak in the GTD Pro. The 3 overtakes the 9 as the 9 Fast Motorsports car just comes into the pits. And then in third, but could possibly move up to second, it does now, Di Felipe in the 1 Paul Miller Racing car. And then up to third, the 4 Corvette Racing car. So that 9 car after pitting outside of the top 3 in GTD Pro. 34 in GTD class, the Conquest Racing car is in the lead. There is that 9 if you're watching alongside with us. And then Barrichello in the 27 GTD Heart of Racing car is second in class, and then in third, the Wayne Taylor Racing car of Formal 45 also in the pits alongside the 80 and 66, and that promotes 44 of Potter in the Magnus Racing car up into third place. Got a couple of race control messages just come through. Car 83 AF Corsa USA LMP2 retired, same with the 16 GTD car with Romain Grosjean a part of that. That's also retired. And then alongside that, earlier on in the race, the 120 GTD, and that off the road is the 81 down at turn 3. That is Caroli in the Dragon Speed car, and also out of the race 62 GTD Pro and the 28 GTD. So car off at turn 3 just quickly. 67 degrees Fahrenheit down on the infield. That's 19.4 degrees Celsius. 66 Fahrenheit on top of the tower. Down in the infield, 9 mile per hour north winds at a direction of 9 degrees. Up on the tower, 1 mile per hour north at 359 degrees. But we do have possible fog coming in a little bit later. Nothing on the radar yet. Back to you guys.
Cheers, JT. So the 81 Dragon Speed is off the track, down, it looks like at turn 5. And Wes, I think that might have to be a full course yellow, because that has gone into the barrier and it's moved the tyre barrier actually outwards a little bit. They're resetting it. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it looked like he was... Oh, and I think he just got wide on the grass, skidded along the tyre barrier, and yeah, I'm not surprised it needs to be reset after that. That was quite the whack into the barriers there. Still hasn't got going again. The lights are on at the front. He's trying to do a reset, and he's just sort of pulling away now, trying to get traction on the grass.
Well, everyone's now taking this opportunity in the GTD and GTD Pro classes to come into the pit lane, LC. That's a good pick to come in, but I think we're going to need a full course yellow, because that tyre barrier can't be left like that, because it is damaged beyond belief.
It's one mistake here and you're out, as with every other track, but I feel like this one's much more important. It's the highlight of basically every endurance fan and every endurance driver in America. You do not want to be out of this race, especially with over halfway to go.
Yes, and it's still off track at turn 3. So as JT mentioned, a couple more retirements to add to the list. We've now had 5 official out with 1 stopped. It's still crawling, that 81, to claw its way back in. But JT, as you saw in the replay, that hit with quite a thud there. From your point of view, you know more about cars banging into things like tyre barriers. You've been at on enough stock car races now. What would you do? Would this be a stoppage for a full course yellow to come out and repair that tyre barrier, or would you leave it?
Someone please tell JB they do not have tyre walls.
I've been there!
Thank you very much.
Josh,
anyway, yeah, that...
I was going to say, the tyre walls don't exist once the cars have been through them. JT knows very well the stuff I've seen. There was one and the tyre ended up over the barrier.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I've seen people go under the tyre barriers. It's mental.
Full course yellow's out.
Let's just say that Henderford the past couple of months has become who can jump the highest over the grass bank on the back straight championships. So yeah, full course yellow is out, and not surprised because that has been stuck there for a good 4 minutes now, and that tyre barrier they'll just put into place. Of course, in the short ovals they do have tractor tyres, but not tyre walls like you see on the circuit. And let's just say if one of them gets punted onto the track, you're going to have a field day. Just look up the National Saloon Stock Cars European Championship at Cowdenbeath, and you'll see the High Jump Championship winners right there. But yeah, full course yellow out, 18 hours and 51 minutes left. 4 laps plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is our 16th lap under caution and our 5th one of the night. Wes, I understand you're going to be leaving us now.
Yes, I'm going to be heading out. So yeah, been great, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Enjoy the night shift.
Cheers, mate.
Bye,
Take
Wes.
tomorrow. See you later.
All right.
So,
Bye.
rapid response vehicles out. I don't know if Omi wants to put his camera on, or Rich, I know you said it's just completely dark, but if you want to pop your camera on, feel free. We could do with a bit of a screen image there. As we put it through, debate amongst yourselves who wants to go in.
I've got the JBSports one working.
Hey, leave that there. That's perfect.
Is it backwards?
No, it's fine. Hello.
Hello.
It's
My
fine.
Oh, my hair looks even worse on this.
You might notice as well
Right
that we
back.
do have a new virtual background that we'll be sending out to everybody if they want to use it. It is the JB Sports. There will be a JB Motorsports one as well. And when we get towards the World Cup, there'll be JB Motorsports and USN as well on our new background. So with our new updated logo to come through. The yellow is out, but it is for the 81 that's gone in the wall. Current update on the Valkyrie. Just trying to find out where it is on our timing monitors up here. It is, I believe, well, it's actually hard to tell where it is at the moment. There it is.
It's the last.
It is 52nd, and it is back out on the track in Sector 1, apparently. So it is circulating, which is good news. Well, yeah, this, I think, Elsie, that's going to be the 81. Yeah, it looks out of the race, doesn't it? I think it's damaged the suspension more than anything else.
Yeah. I mean, grass, you touch it and you're gone, basically. Especially at those speeds you'll be doing through that. It's very hard to save.
Such an annoyance. Such an annoyance. But at least they moved the grass down at the chicane, at the backstretch. Richie, looking made up. Right, what have we got coming up on JB Sports tomorrow as well?
Tomorrow? Oh, yes. I completely forgot. Hang on, let me get it up on my other screen because I forgot already. There's too many football teams for me to remember what one's on broadcast tomorrow. But of course, we have got more football on the channel upcoming. I'm hoping to do at least a stream or two a week. But of course, it just depends on how things are looking. Of course, tomorrow afternoon, starting at around 1:50, we have Newcastle versus Aston Villa. That's a very big game because Newcastle are trying to get back into the top 10 and Aston Villa are trying to go up into the second place in the Premier League. Then we have Arsenal versus Man United. But I think that's kind of self-explanatory. Two very big teams fighting for some very big points. And then, of course, on Monday evening, we have Everton versus Leeds. Another big game. Everton are trying to solidify themselves for another season. And, of course, Leeds are trying to just get themselves a little bit away from that relegation zone. So those are the three streams over the next couple of days. And then, of course, Josh, me and you are very busy for the rest of the week, aren't we?
Massively so, because we will have full live coverage of the Barcelona shakedown test of Formula 1, live timing and driver tracker, literally the only place in the world you can watch the Formula 1 action. Myself, Richie, Wes, Omi, JT, whoever we can get in, well, they'll all be on at some point across the 45 hours of content we're bringing you, with 40 on-track hours as well. We'll be covering the lunch breaks too, with a couple of things. And it's going to be so much fun. We can't wait to get started, because we're mad. That's what we are, because after doing a 24-hour race and barely any sleep, we're going to come back in and talk for a further 9 hours over the next 5 days. Plus then, on the Friday and Saturday, we've got Formula E. Again, that's going to be at Miami. Then on the Saturday night and Sunday, we have got the NASCAR cookout at Bowman Gray. And then, as soon as that finishes, on the Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, no, hang on, the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of that week, we have all the action of the MotoGP. So we are non-stop for action for the next 2 weeks. But the MotoGP testing is going to be the only one on that, I said, on JB Motorsports 2.
See, I can't remember, Josh. What was it? It was last year. Was it May or June time when we had, I think it was like 60 hours streamed in 72 hours or something insane.
It was nuts,
like
wasn't
that
it?
over
Yeah.
the weekend. JT will remember that. Because
Yes,
it was
I
going on
do.
about for months.
Race control, the pass around is ongoing.
So we'll get close soon. I think, was it Australia? Oh, we had that one. We were just mad.
I'm sure it was later in the year. I'm sure it was like May, June time. I can't remember what was on that weekend?
It happened a lot.
Was
though.
it the Indy 500 weekend?
Yes, I think it
maybe?
was the Indy 500 weekend because we had the Coke 600.
Because you had Monaco, Indy 500, there was something else on.
NASCAR on
and then there
with
was
the-
like
with
two
the
other
lot.
series. Yeah, that was it.
God,
And we
it
was
was
off for
busy.
like nearly a full weekend fully.
It was really.
Are you planning on?
go on.
Are you planning on covering any Truro City games?
Am I egotistical by saying I don't know what league they're even in? Is it National League North, South, is it?
Yeah.
Ah, because that's one below National League. You know what? To be fair,
No,
some of their games are more
they're
interesting
in,
than
they're
Premier
in
League.
National League. Just they're not in NLS. I think they're just in National League.
All right, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a huge fan.
We've
I've
got
got
the
their
Solihull
notifications
Moors,
on.
so I can cover Solihull Moors versus Truro City. I'm not going to get any live coverage. I'll have to go there myself with a camera.
Hey, we'll get views.
True. I'm probably copyrighted and told not to go back again.
By who? So Van Haal's
By
going to
DAZN.
DAZN have it. Oh,
I'll tell you.
Yeah, you
I'll
have to pay like £15 a month or however much for National League on DAZN.
Oh,
dear.
DAZN, yes, they do all of it, don't they now? I think.
I'll tell you what has had me interested within the first hour or so that I watched the Porsche pit stops, because I was always on edge. Who's going to come out first? Who's going to be like, released first?
They have been very close together at the moment, haven't they? Across their day. Pits open for GT apparently. 73 and 81 are under investigation. So, so the 73s made contact there. So that is the LMP2 Pratt Miller Motorsports, who seem to have made contact with the 81. That's why the 81 went into the barrier. Didn't see that on our camera.
Maybe I was wrong about the grass.
It definitely ended up on the grass, and once you're on it, you can't stop.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, it was the grass that did it, but I thought it was only the grass.
I thought it was, but apparently Race Control have thrown this up with the incident, so I'll let JT keep an eye on it. What's this track service working on the course at Turn 7? It's down at Speedway. What are they doing down there?
Is there a car down there?
That is actually Speedway. What? Maybe they're clearing up the marbles in the top end a little bit. Still, I don't know how I've managed to get to 18 hours and still using a lip mic. It's an arm workout, I can tell you that. I'll leave the box fitter. I like what Adam's put in the chat. Hello, mate. Says that I'm going to need plenty of sleep after the chaos. Literally, the second I finish the MotoGP testing coverage, I'm getting on a train and I'm going to go stay with Nina for a few days, and then Nina's back here at the weekend as we've got the Super Bowl as well. So that's going to be fun.
Is Nina not here for testing?
No, but she will be getting some stuff pre-recorded. Hello.
Also, I noticed, Josh, I don't think I even follow Nina on any of the socials on TikTok. I do have her on Instagram, but she came from my For You page with the, I think it's the Audi.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, I didn't know she was even on there.
She's just joined TikTok for Racing Secrets, actually, as well, amid a new project that me and her are linking up with to do this season as well. So stay tuned on that. There is a new project coming. She's going to have her own YouTube channel. And there'll be a couple of projects on there, but it'll be linked with JB Motorsports as well, obviously. But it's all her ideas that she wants to do, and she's got a great follow-up coming up.
JT and Naomi will get, but is there anything to do with driving at Adelaide on R Factor?
No, that's me. By the way,
JBMotorsports Halo.
You got me in trouble. You got me in trouble with that. Basically,
that was brilliant.
When was that? Was that Wednesday night? Right, Wednesday. We've got a full course show chat. So, if anybody has the original R Factor game, and you download the track mod for where were we? Adelaide.
I'm intrigued to see how you go around this without getting told off and kicked off YouTube.
Yeah, so basically, I've done many races around there. No problem at all. Haven't noticed anything because I'm laser focused on the track. I was doing a race as we see into the pit lane here. This was the Acura stopping in front of the 31V line, locking up the 93, locking into the 31, who locked up into the 24. So major kerfuffle at pit entry there, caused by the Acura Meyershank Racing locking up into the path of the 31V line and locked up into the path of the 24 BMW. Yeah, so anyway.
Actually, that should be a penalty.
Yeah, it should be actually, because it must be speeding in the pit lane. We'll keep an eye on that. It's not on the review just yet. So yeah, basically, we were doing it was after the Grid Network show, so I went back on with the boys. And I was just doing a race around Adelaide. I think I was in, what was I in? An Ayrton Senna McLaren, wasn't I?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so I was doing a couple of laps. Oh, I was in Schumacher's Ferrari at that point, wasn't I? Yeah, so I come down to the braking zone for the hairpin. You know, Adelaide hairpin bend. As for some reason we get to look at Mari Schneider, I don't know why. But yeah, so I was going down to the braking hairpin and I locked up and I went straight on. So the AEFS braking on. And I was greeted by the screen.
Not the first time he's crashed, by the way.
Yeah. Anyway, I went to the screen and then I was straight in for the screens around the circuit. And the person who created the mod, had put an advert on with girls in bikinis. And I got completely distracted in the braking zone because all I could see was them coming towards me. I was like, what on earth is that? And then the more we went round the track, everybody in the group realised, those guys realised, that they're on every single screen around the circuit. So who on earth made that mod in this year? Honestly, it's unbelievable.
Is that why you locked up?
No, I was already having the accident. I was having the accident when I saw it.
Too focused on the screens.
Me, Josh and Omi were dying for half an hour. It was
bad,
because
yeah.
then every time we was going around the truck, we kept noticing more screens that we didn't see before.
Yes, we did, yeah.
We're not going to reiterate the words we were using because they're probably not too
PG
friendly for here. But oh man, there was a lot of puns.
There was. There really
and of course, the chicane, which Josh was like flying over. Is that the first chicane?
The first chicane after the line, yeah.
That was something.
Yeah. Yes, it is. As was pointed out, it's just ticked over to Sunday here in the UK. Yes, it's 12:02 AM.
Hey, brilliant.
Whew. Just a reminder, in 2 hours and 40 minutes, we're going to change over streams to our next broadcast window. So you'll be redirected if you're watching on YouTube, so don't worry. But yeah, so that was quite funny.
Also,
that was the Alpha today. Go on, Richard.
One thing I noticed, I did put it in the chat earlier, but it was before you saw, we have hit 10,800 subscribers as well.
Fabulous. I think we're nearly
200
10.9.
away from the big 11k.
If we can get that. What we are now, 10,886 away. So
Ooh, imagine if everyone watching subscribed.
Yeah. Say again, sorry?
Imagine if everyone watching subscribed, then we would hit.
Oh, please do.
And then JB, I'm not turning up Scunthorpe again with another award. You can keep on dreaming.
I know we'll probably hit it during when we go for NASCAR.
Well, me and Josh delivered Omi an award.
Oh, yeah. We need one of those,
And some guy from Birmingham turned up.
Yeah, why were you there in London, of all places? You're
So
from
I was in
Birmingham.
London because I went to F1 exhibition. No.
It was an esports
No,
event.
I went to an event with Drive Lounge,
Ah.
some content creator thing. And I was there, and Josh put to me, "No way you're in London." I said, "Yes." He said, "Oh, I'm in London. I've got to give Omi a present." I was like, "Okay."
Of all the things
he said, "Meet me at so-and-so, and we'll walk there." I got there and thought, I must be in some... I was like, there's no way I'm in England because it was the most horrific place I've ever walked down. And I thought, I don't think I'm going to come out of here alive. Met Omi, bought something from a shop, gave him his trophy and left.
Omi, where do you live? Don't dox yourself, but where on earth is...
What?
Saying that, actually, I've got your address, so I don't know why I asked that
I was
question.
saying, Omi, about that place me and Josh had to walk through to get to your area. I was like, there's no way I'm coming out of here alive.
Richie, that fishmongers we went past, my God, the smell.
I remember that. I thought, I'm glad I went the other way. I'm glad I went to a different tube station to get back. Didn't have to pass that and pass out.
I don't know about you, Elsie, but I feel completely lost in this conversation. I wasn't there. No, I tell you what, actually.
Smile and wave.
Yeah, smile and
Oh,
wave.
it was on the Hammersmith and City line.
Oh.
That's all. I don't even know what
Well,
Hammersmith is. So.
Well, okay, so I went in December with Nina and her dad to meet her grandparents. And they live on the outskirts of Essex. And I said, oh, when we were driving back out, I said, oh, this looks quite nice. And I distinctly remember being told by her dad, no, if you get out here late at night, you will get murdered. I was like, oh, lovely, lovely. I then said to him, I said, lock the doors and let's get back.
We are now into the true night endurance racing commentary part, everyone. Yeah.
What's better than cake, guys?
I don't know. GTD's doing quite well actually as well. They've split the classes back up again, ready for the green flag. So they're running now 33rd overall.
Oh, Van der Helm's leading the way. But they not pitted them because they was in the lead earlier. Or they just jumped.
They've jumped back, yeah. Let me give you. I'll have a look when the 85 last stopped. 85 last stops, lap 158. With one lap 171.
Wayne Taylor Racing number, don't know what car, number 10 is in 10th place. Is that Will Stevens?
It is the Will Stevens, yeah.
Oh my! I thought there's no way. And then is that the Albuquerque as well?
Yep, Philippe Albuquerque. Yep.
Oh my!
Basically, anyone you think is the apart
is
from
that
James
the
Allen.
Nathan Richard?
Might be. If there's two of me, I'm worried.
Well, I tell you what. So somebody told me there was two me's. I can't remember who it was, but someone told. No, I tell you what. Actually, there's two Ninas. There is legit two Ninas. If anybody in the UK, go watch Live at the Apollo Series 20, Episode 4, and go to timestamp. Hang on, we're not green this time, are we? No.
What's it called?
Live at the Apollo.
Yeah.
Season 20, Episode 4.
Thank God.
And I'm just trying to find the timestamp. Here we go.
Can't find it here. Ah, full episode. Here we go.
Actually, never mind. I'll just send it to you.
So that, yeah, probably better. So was it actually Nina or not?
It was not Nina.
She looked exactly
hello.
like her.
Hang on. 2, 1, 2. Oh, okay. We're going a little bit wrong here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Everything's going wrong now. Give me a minute. There we go. No, that's the wrong one. Stay with us, callers. There we go. I'll send it to you now.
JB came first in Jiggery Pokery, apparently.
I did come first in Jiggery Pokery. There we go. Right, there we go. Sent it in now. It's not her, but it looks like it's in our F1 chat. Yeah. Looks like her, but it's not her.
Yuri Vips.
Yeah, it's the Yuri Vips.
In a while.
Do you see what I mean?
Person.
It's not her, but it is her. Isn't that mad?
I thought you were talking about the person on the stage.
No, look at this. Look, when it comes to the stand.
Yeah, the person in the crowd. That literally is that is Nina.
But it's
she's
not
got
her.
A doppelganger.
Yeah, she has a doppelganger. Yes, Elsie, you're right. That is the Yuri Vips who's in here now. Where is he on the running order?
Also saw a chat as well.
Not heard this. I've not heard the name Yuri Vips in a while.
Usually when you hear Yuri Vips, you hear something else attached to his name, which is...
Yeah, I am currently imagining that.
We all saw it. Actually, Omi, bringing you in on this one, we had to commentate the race after he was let go. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, what have we got here? Where are we? Jimmy says, go Connie Kid's got one Rolex already. How is GTD doing? 34, you say, yeah. GTD has a chance at podium. Which one are you after? Or driver start this instant sunshine now. 34 car. 34.
Are we about to go green?
I think so, yeah. The Conquest Racing's running second in class in GTD. Okay, I think we are going green.
Come in, green this time, green this time.
Right, here we go again then at Daytona. For the 6th time, we will take the green flag. Van der Helm from Heimat Kids, it's the JDC Miller Racing from Porsche Penske. 18 and a half hours to go. We are racing. We're riding on board with Rene Rast in the 24 BMW as they come down in towards the first corner. Everyone taking it through nice and calm. What's happening further back with the GT cars? Have they all made it through safely? I think so. But no one going for a lunge early on, which I'm surprised about, really, because I thought we would go for a little bit of a jump there. But Elsie, I think a good restart there as we ride on board with Rene Rast.
I think we're at the period where drivers are realising we probably shouldn't go through for dangerous moves. It's not at a point where we want to. We probably want to save the car for the later stages. Obviously, we've got 3/4 of the race left to run here at Daytona. It should be interesting to see later on, but everyone's just going to be settling in currently.
Raffaele Marcello, Will Stevens and Matt Campbell in a bit of a battle, and they're still going for it coming out of Speedway 1 into Speedway 2. Need to see who we're side by side with here. It's the 93 on the high side. That's Nick Yellerly. He's trying to get ahead of the 60 of Scott Dixon. That's going down now towards the Le Mans chicane. Late on the brakes and coming on the inside line. That's going to be Colton Herter. 3 into 1, and Herter moves up into 5th position. Stunning move from Colton. I'm running out of words for the driver who's left IndyCar to do a Formula 2 race as well. That is something else. And look now, the 93 of Yellerly going side by side. Cadillac coming in. This is with the 25 BMW. This is with Raffaele Marcello on the low line. And Omi, we know that Marcello does not like to lift at all. We've seen it in Formula 2 races. But also, what a move from Colton Herter, who's going up to F2 this year.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll have to get his elbows out in that championship, and he'll have plenty of attacking and defending to do with the reverse grid races as well. So who knows how it's going to play out, but he's getting his practice in nice and early with this type of competition. And well, he comes from IndyCar, which is also known, it's maybe not in 2025, but previously for its great an amazing side-by-side wheel-to-wheel action, so he'll be quite used to it.
Good restart for
Race control penalties.
Go on, JT.
The leader of GTD car 912, Hardwick, in the Manfrey first form car in proper final wave-by procedure. It's a stop and go penalty, but a stop and 3 minutes 36 seconds before they can go. Leader of GTD in trouble has to go down to the pits, stop, wait 3.5 minutes before progressing once again, and a drive-through penalty, which I believe has just been served for, yes it has, the Fittipaldi Pratt Miller Motorsport 73 LMP2 for causing that incident with the 81 GTD Dragon Speed car. Is back out on track to 73 after having to serve a drive-through penalty.
What this does mean, though, is that the 34 Conquest Racing will take the lead, if I'm not very much mistaken. Yeah, it should do. We'll take the lead overall now in GTD. So category splits are improving. We have completed so far here tonight 175 lap times. This was the restart in the GTP category. And just a little bit sideways there, and losing out on a couple of positions further back. That was 31, yeah, I thought so. It was Connor Zilic. Just outside wide. Go on, Richie.
All right, I just had a bit of a play around, and I'll put a little poll up. I thought I'd test it. And I'll put Will Car 31, end up on the podium. I thought I'd try it out and see if it worked, and it did work.
Hey.
Forget voting, guys.
Get your votes in. Will it get on the podium as well? 37,000 of you have watched this one. 336 watching live. Welcome to you all. Hope you're enjoying it. As we see now again, the 31 of Connor Zilic. He's 1 point... Well, actually, what is the gap between it as well at the moment? 0.740 behind Rene Rast running in 3rd position, and that 31 is looking strong. I think Elsie as well, we mentioned in the qualifying, it was a surprise to see that car on pole position because it was nowhere in the wall before the 24. It just sort of appeared, and then it's consistently been fast today as Herta's dropped down into 7th.
Yeah, I mean, I really wasn't expecting much from the BMW team. I think I mentioned in quali, but it's insane to see what they've done. Yeah.
That's all into the pits for penalty.
Cheers, JT. It is insane to see what they've done. I agree with you, Elsie. We battle on.
What I did want to comment on was Herta's move to Formula 2. I've said this on Formula E Zone. I think it's the most stupid... Sorry to any Herta fans. It is the stupidest move anyone can make.
I agree. I know he's gone to get super license points, but he's moved over as soon as they now make IndyCar more successful level with F2. So it's a move that doesn't really make sense, because now he's going to have to learn Pirelli tyres, European circuits, and a car that he doesn't know, compared to where he could just go out and do really well in IndyCar with a car that was giving him more competitiveness. Omi, can I bring you in here for a second? What's the point of Herta joining for Formula 2 this season? Oh, I'm going to have to hold that off the circuit with a...
37 LMP2.
So that is off track down at... and that's the 9127, that penalty box. Well, the LMP237 with Lucas at the wheel for the Intersport Racing. Seth's made it a little bit wide. He's going to get going. I don't think he's got... I think he's got a front suspension failure, because I don't see that front moving as well. Let's see if we can get going again. Is it bouncing around on him? Let's take a replay. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Where are we looking here? Outside line. Oh, he gets on the curb and it loops him round. I wonder if that's caused a puncture.
I mean, I've driven this corner on iRacing. I don't know how similar it is to real life, but it's a horrible corner on the exit. Very easy to lose a rear, especially in the LMP2s, which I think are the most painful, stupidest cars to drive. Don't know why anybody chooses them unless they're getting paid to, because they are horrible.
No, hang on a second. I think, genuinely, the LMP2s are the best, right? It requires an insane amount of skill. If you're driving an LMP2, you are genuinely one of the best drivers in the world. You've got to avoid the hypercars. You've got to avoid the GT3s. One of them's coming at you from behind, the other's coming at you from in front. It's an insane amount of skill that you need. And I think WEC should bring back LMP2s in the normal races and not put them down to Elms.
Yeah, we're now just down to they can only go now at Le Mans, of course. The actual ones. Yeah.
I was gonna say, even though I do not like them to drive, I think they are, from what I've heard, the best sounding cars, bar GT3. Went to Elms and Silverstone this year for the 4 hours.
They
are the best sounding cars.
912 away.
Cheers, JT, on race control watch. Go on, Amy. Go on, Richie.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. They are some of the best sounding cars ever. The LMP3s arguably sound a little bit better. They're a little bit quieter, but they have a bit more roar. But then nothing will ever do the Mercedes GT3. That is the best sounding car of all time, in my opinion. Don't know what it is about it, but just the roar of the Mercedes. Nothing will ever beat that for me.
The only thing that's
close.
Gone, yeah. Well, the only thing that bothers me about LMP2 is the technology is now so old. It's so old that it's now considered, classical. You could easily enter this into a classical car. What is it, 15 years old? Car 81 has returned from behind the wall, by the way. Change in GTD Pro as Formula Racing's #1 moves ahead of the Corvette Racing #3. So the BMW now leads this race. The last caution was JT. What caused the last caution again? It was the 81, wasn't it?
It was the 81 being absolutely bullet trained by the 73 LMP2 car.
Thank you.
I will be here, but I'm going to drop down to the pit lane, so my camera will be off. I just want to give you some reassurance, Josh, so you can change it in time.
I'll press the 9 button, so you're on battle screen. Cheers, mate. So, Richie will drop back down to pit lane. Omi, have you got a camera? Well done.
Hey, there he is.
There we go. Hello. Are you staying with lit mic, or are you going with headset?
I just thought, Josh,
Staying
Omi's
with
got the best idea ever, because he moves a lot when he's talking. He's going to be awake all night. He's not going to be stopping moving.
No, I've only sat down because I have been stood up for so long, but I tell you what, it is actually making sense. Using the lip mic makes you more awake. So I've yet to move over to the headset, because you're having to hold up the mic, so it kind of, it makes you a bit more energetic.
I do need to get a lip mic, but they're too expensive for me. I'm not paying £300 for them, but I do need to buy one eventually.
eBay. Mine and Omi's are brand new.
Because, Josh, I also need to get myself some new cups, because you have the same issue as me with the whatever it is, BHS1 mic.
Yeah.
With the very small cups, and they hurt your ears. I need to get some new ones.
Yeah, hang on, I'll show you this actually. We'll just flip back to that one very quickly. Because these are the headsets that I've got for the BPHS ones.
Yes, that's what I have.
And they are broken on that headset. I do need to replace them. Those are only 18 months old though, maybe 2 years, I don't know. So I don't know why they've gone like that already. They're still comfortable, but they're just broken. Yeah. Megan needs some as well. I do have new headphones on as well. These headphones I have on are the same type of headsets. They're ATX50s, something like that.
Ooh, I don't know what they are, but they're saying good.
They're the same. They're the same ones. They're the same ones.
Are they? Ah.
Yeah, same head. Oh, I'm pressing all sorts of buttons here. I need to get 1, 2, 3 under control. There we go. Yeah, they're the same headphones as the headset.
I didn't realise. I thought there was different ones. I didn't know they had used the same one.
Just add a microphone on it.
They are very good headsets, I think.
Oh, they're fantastic.
They're some of the best on the market, or at least budget ones. They're like 150, which is, for what you get, very cheap, in my opinion.
And they're very, very good. Very good.
Yeah.
But as Omi can agree, because he's got the same setup as me, actually.
Yes.
Lip mic gang.
Yes. I can agree.
I've got a laptop mic and my headset, headphones.
What headphones are they?
Cheap ones.
Oh, well, focus. We have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, else, if I showed you the commentary box setup, you might have a heart attack. Everybody does the first time they see it.
Is it going to be like thousands and thousands of pounds worth of gear?
Looks like a GTA heist control room.
Oh, bloody hell.
Hang on a minute. Just for you in the commentary box. There you go.
Oh my god.
I can't see what they're saying.
McLaren hat.
Yeah, no. So there you go.
That's mental.
I
don't think we have that many screens in my house.
Did you see the other screen on the side of me as well?
There's another one?
Hang on.
My god.
There's actually a lot of screens here. Hang on. Apex.
What's that one for?
The Apex pad, so our analysis screen. OBS computers.
That's why your show camera is different.
Yes, JT, we have a name for it. Our touchscreen is now called the Apex pad.
Shame you cannot hit any in our factor though.
Great.
Don't know why I'm laughing at that. I haven't had the best track record.
I love how I've just been violated by my own team members as well. Where is Connor Zilic? Connor Zilic is running 6th in class and he's in the Cadillac V-Line, so he's P6 on your timing screens. The timing tower alongside us, by the way, that is every single car and driver out on the circuit right now, how many laps we've completed, and what their interval is between each other. That's everything on that screen just alongside us. Oh, and also I've got a green screen on the other side of the desk as well. So it's green screen, background, analysis pad, commentary monitor, all in a little square.
Green screen for?
We haven't used it in a while, but we just have it just in case. It's more of a curtain at
I
this
got
point.
myself a green screen as well.
It's more of a curtain at this point, but it's all right. You never know when you might need to do a green screen for TikTok or something.
Fair enough, fair enough. I've just got my background. This is my room.
I like the ASDF movie on the side of the wall there.
Oh yeah, no, this is signed.
Was it really?
Yeah, it's signed by Tom Spare himself.
Oh my goodness.
So I met him at VidCon, I think 2022.
Is he making more? I saw on an Instagram post they were making more.
Maybe. I haven't been keeping up with him lately. I can't lie.
Quite nice of this. We're, by the way, into the night chat as everyone's calming down now. There's a battle still brewing. Van der Helm's under pressure from Heinrich. Then it's all quiet down. There's a battle in P2. In fact, looking at it, Omi, there's a battle for every single lead, which is very rare this many hours into a race.
Yeah, it is. Come on, guys, calm down. I want to get into some interesting chats. It's the nighttime shift now. I want to start talking about certain things at this time of day. But no, I guess we've got a bit of a battle, which I can't really complain about too much. But yeah, it's really, really close, and that is great to see that you still have everyone running so close together and very much are going to be keeping everyone, well, each other at this time awake and very much on alert across this phase of the race when they're all running so close and also having to navigate the traffic as well. So it means that the drivers are going to have extra high awareness, even if some possibly start to, well, suffer with a bit of sleepiness due to, well, the night stint.
It is 7:26 over there in Daytona. It's 12:26 here in the UK.
Oh, JB.
Don't know what that was. Go on.
While we're in towards the night chat,
go on.
Have you seen what AO Racing are doing?
I saw
the Lego
something.
thing.
Yeah, this is the Lego, isn't it? Where they brought a
It
Rexy.
has the potential to be the best content from the Rolex 24 this year. It is. And when the sun went down, 2 AO Racing crew members, part of the Rexy team, have started building the Lego Rexy car.
What, the giant one or just a little one?
It's pretty big.
What if they just don't get it done by the time it finishes?
Then I would be surprised.
Well, yeah, true, but like, what if Rexy has a small incident and has to come in?
Hand crap.
Don't curse Rexy.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just saying, guys.
Rexy's the best car out there. I don't even know who drives Rexy anymore.
Rexy drives Rexy. Everyone knows that.
Nick Tandy, Harry King, and Alessio Picrelli.
Harry King, is that that's the Porsche Super Cup guy, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
See, Omi, I remember something from Porsche Cup.
Yes, well done. Well done. I'll give you an award.
Yeah, Omi's got lead coverage again this year on F1 Academy and on the Porsche Mobil 1 Super Cup.
Tell you what, if you need any commentators on the MX-5...
Oh, I saw some clips of that on Twitter. Oh, my.
Yeah, no, I was watching that with my friend because I was during college, and he said to me, has Lightning McQueen and I can't remember what the Chick Hicks just come together. I was like, no, that's not possible. And I looked at the screen and they had.
Caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what we got. Oh, I've got a question for everyone. Will Colton Herta win in F2 this year? That's from Adam.
No.
He'll finish 19th.
No.
I have a feeling he'll go back to IndyCar before the season's complete.
I don't know if Omi answered this, but even though I think it's a stupid move for his career, the reason why I think he will go to F2 is because Cadillac wants him for F1 eventually because he's an American driver. Oh, we're patriotic, whatever. So, put him into F2, help him learn those sort of open-wheel cars ready. I don't think he'll do good, but they want to prepare him that way, I suppose. But then again, I think at the same time, the issue with Formula 2 is because of the Mechachrome engines. You've got Ollie Behrman and Kimi Antonelli, who looks like they didn't know what they was doing. Jump into F1, one of them finishes P4 and a half, equaling the best ever score, like position. Other one gets a podium and a pole. So it makes no sense in a way.
Yeah.
A bit of both.
Also, I just want to say, when he doesn't do good in F2, all the F1 fans, they're going to go, oh, IndyCar drivers, they can't drive. Stupid series. And if you know me, I hate F1 fans. They are the most annoying people that you will ever meet. No offense, Omni.
Well, just owe me.
Hello.
So you might hate me even more because I'm a Max and Alonso fan, so that's the extreme.
I don't support any drivers, by the way, here. I don't support any drivers.
Well, same a fan, but I can't be a fan anymore because I can't, like, you know, I have my biases towards them, but I said Alonso was going to win in 2023. I'm never saying anything again because, as Josh knows, me and Tom Dillon both said it didn't happen.
You're right, didn't.
I have a special hatred for Max fans, but I do quite like Max. I'll tell you that. He's shown that he can succeed in other forms of motorsport than F1. Consider me impressed, you know. I didn't think he'd do that well at his race at the Nürburgring. He went and won it, so, you know.
His fans are annoying, and I'll say that. I don't like his fans. That's all. But Max is like best of driver at the moment.
I've always said Max is, having spoken with Max, but during that 2018-19 time when he was under a bit of a spotlight, he is one of the most relaxed, open, and genuinely funny guys you've got in the paddock.
He's a normal person. He's not there like, look at me, I make 50 million a year.
No,
I'm so rich than you.
I'd say
he's just a normal person. And the one thing to me that makes him even more normal than most drivers is he gives out his real emotions on the radio. He'll say what he thinks. He's not hiding behind like PR or whatever. If he thinks someone's doing something bad, he'll say it no matter how he'll say it. He'll just tell you how it is. Little bit like Dan Tickton. That's why I have respect for him, because he says what exactly I would say, but he don't.
Exactly.
But he doesn't hide behind the whole I can't say this because it's media. So that's why I respect him a lot.
Exactly. You might not agree with some of the stuff he says, but
I
at the
agree
end
with
of
all
the
of
day,
it.
that's what he's thinking.
Points.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying that to like clear my name. I love him. I'm a fan of him. I've met him.
That doesn't like him, don't we, Josh?
Say again, who?
I said we know some people that don't like him a lot.
Yes, we do. Yeah, sadly. But I'm all right. I mean, in that championship fight, I generally didn't care who won the title that day. Could have been Norris, could have been Piastri, could have been Verstappen. All three of them deserved it. Yeah. Piastri was the championship leader for 15 races. Norris had won the three biggest races of the year, the three hardest races of the year. And Verstappen clawed back from 104 points back to being in contention. All three of them deserved it. 2025 was a fantastic year for Formula One. And it wasn't until the last race where everything felt a bit under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. I think next year, this year, George Russell, don't know why, I'm just thinking there's something that's telling me he's got a chance.
Let's see, he might need a latte, I mean.
Yeah, in the Abu Dhabi FP3, myself, Nina and Megan were actually mentioning a bit of George Russell and actually probably the chance of him actually fighting for the title in this year. So, you know, I wouldn't be against it. And with all of the talk about Mercedes and how possibly quick they could be, then, you know, Russell's got every single bit of a chance to be in contention.
With Russell, he's got to get it done now. Because give it a year or two, Kimi will be on that level, if not better. And that's not saying George isn't there, but Kimi, I think, is definitely going to be a world champion driver one day. I think he's shown already glimpses through last season. He's got that. So George has got to get this done now, because eventually he's not going to have that first and second driver. Eventually it's going to be a Norris Piastri-esque, without the papaya rules, hopefully, where those two will be fighting together to try and win the championship, not George going for it and Kimi being there just to kind of hop along.
If Mercedes have a chance to win, they're not going to have a hop along this year. Antonelli's going to be right up there.
Do you think he will? Do you think he'll not struggle?
No. I think Antonelli had a bit of a struggle last year, but this year I think he's in it.
I hope so. I mean, I remember when I was speaking with George Morgan about it, about literally 2024 when he went into Brecker, I think it was, and he said when he met up with the head of development at Mercedes at the Red Bull Ring, she said to him, Kimi's been worked with personally for the past 2 years. Like, they knew this guy is special when he was 12.
We got the exclusive, didn't we, that as soon as Lewis announced he was leaving, we knew Antonelli was going in. We were able to break that news to everybody. So that was
Which was like, everyone knew it was going to happen in a way, but it was like no one believed it because they thought, no way. Like, but then it happened, and he's like, actually, you know what? I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, so hopefully going to go well. Unfortunately, Brandon, we can't show the race. We're not allowed to show the race because it's a watch along. So we have to commentate on the actual stuff. And right now, not a lot happening with everyone just saving a fuel stint before coming in the next 5 to 10 laps. So, you know, we can't show the race. We're not allowed to show the race on that front. Anyway, not much.
The way you're coming onto a watch along and then complaining about people talking.
True, actually.
There's someone at Locker's talking. Sorry, guy. Oh, sorry, Brandon. I'm from Birmingham. All we do is talk. That's my excuse.
I flew in Birmingham a few weeks ago.
Did the sky go grey?
It did actually. It was raining.
You said. I remember you said that. I was
I'm avoiding Birmingham. Keep me out of there, bro.
Don't go.
Have to go next year though. Autosport International's back.
Oh, was it back? Oh, right. I can't wait. That was brilliant when it was me, you, Tom, and Jess, wasn't it? That was brilliant. That was. Enjoyed that.
Yeah. No Tom with us, of course, this year.
No. It was a shame how small Autosport was.
It was very small last year.
Compared to the year before when I went, it was like everything. That year was a bit like, there wasn't 3 days worth of action, was there?
No, there wasn't. It was 5, wasn't it? Really, there wasn't even 5 because it had the
with the
trade
button.
shirts. Yes, I do. Yeah, that was quite fun.
I can't remember what that was for. But it's brilliant. That was.
That was the reaction test, wasn't it? And then the hydraulic pressure system as well.
Yes.
That was quite fun. You can watch all that on JB Motorsports from last year when we were also international.
Wait, is that on there now?
Yeah, it's all there. It's all there.
We should have our own awards.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to the Autosport International Awards, but
where did you go?
Just couldn't get down there in time. They're back.
I'll be your personal assistant for next year.
You have to find Nina.
There'll be two
I'll
of us
be.
then.
Oh, what's
I'll be a
happening there?
personal assistant for anyone who can get me into the London E3 this year.
Great. I want to go to that, but
Well, I'm off.
I do. I haven't bought my tickets.
Where's it? The Docklands.
Is at the Docklands again. Yeah. I'll be there.
For the final time, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, we actually spoke pre-season. Elsie might remember if you were watching the Formula E Zone and JBM coverage.
I was at a train station then.
We spoke with the boss, the big boss of Formula E, and we asked where we're going, and he said, well, it could be Silverstone, it could be Brands Hatch, it could be another city in the UK. Manchester has been...
Birmingham.
Well, strangely enough...
No.
Strangely enough, Manchester's been rumoured, but also Birmingham has been mentioned to bring
1984.
to bring the Super Prix back. So Birmingham has been mooted as another circuit possibility.
Was it 1984, the Birmingham Super Prix?
Yeah, I've got that on our factor actually. I should have kicked that out when you were on. I forgot about that.
Well, I don't think there'll be women in bikinis on that one. I think it might be something completely different.
Change of lead up. Lead up.
Yep, that's what I just spotted on the driver tracker as well. The lead has changed as round the outside. That is Heinrich taking the lead away from the 85 JDC Miller Motorsports, and the number 93 of Nick Yellerly is right at the back. So the last 2 laps, we click over to lap 190. The top 3 of the race in the GTP are all closed up together. So Heinrich leads now for Porsche Penske, and a little bit of a mistake there from Van der Helm is going to allow Yellerly to close up. He's looking left, he's looking right, he still can't find a way through as they come down to the horseshoe. And I think Omi as well, it's going to be, Yellerly has to try and overtake down to the Le Mans chicane.
Yeah, it definitely has to be that way, it appears. I think that's where the opportunity will lie itself very, very shortly. But yes, an interesting lap when it comes to these 3 going for it. And of course, René Rast will have the chance to also get involved if they continue squabbling away with 18 hours just over that right now to go on the clock.
Finally, a little bit of action coming in after being a bit bored for the last 20 minutes or so, with nothing happening on the screen. We are getting close to pit stops though, which is coming into all lap 190. Last pit stop was 158 for many of the fields, so they can't go more than that distance of 30 laps max. So we are going to get closer to that now. Caution laps did help. So you've got to change the strategy. Here comes Yellowly round the outside on the high line of the banking, coming into the tri-oval section. Van der Helm gave him a little bit of a squeeze, but Yellowly's going to go through. High line into the tri-oval. Down into turn 1. Outside line not going to work. Great defence coming in from Van der Helm. And again, yeah, Yellowly, you're right there, I think, pushed him out wide.
Great defensive driving.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic out there, and they are definitely keeping us entertained at this phase as well, as we get ready for another hour then to conclude here in the Rolex 24. And well, it's definitely been an exciting end to it, as you mentioned, after a bit of a calm period as well that we momentarily had.
JT, I hope you've got your vocals warmed up, mate, and we'll go over to you for the hourly update soon. Lead changes closing in. Right, now, look, Van der Helm's only on 5% of energy because he last stopped lap 158, so he's going to have to come into the pit lane in the next 2 laps or so. Everybody else around him inside the top 5 has got around about another, I'd say, 6 laps max, so they're stronger still. 18 hours to go, 6 down, over to JT.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Titt. 18 hours to go in the Rolex 24, and we've had a couple of incidents. 81 Dragon Speed car in the GTD class went hard into the wall at turn 3, causing a full course caution, and that was caused by the 73 LMP2 Pratt Miller Motorsport car and received a drive-through penalty. The GTD leader at the time, car 912, received a stop plus 3 minutes 36 seconds wait penalty for improper final wave by procedure. And in LMP2 car 37, Intersport Racing got on the exit curb on the outside of turn 3 and spun around into the pits. As you mentioned, now that is the Porsche 85 JDC Miller Motorsport car. Here is the top 3 of each class. It's the 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport leading GTP with a new leader just in the last couple of minutes. Then the 93 Acura Meyershank Racing entry with Yellowly behind the wheel in second, and then the 24 BMW M-Team WRT car with Rene Rast behind the wheel in third. Leading LMP2, it's the AO Racing 99, and well, it's Golden Spike, the Dragon, this year. Edgar behind the wheel of that. Second in LMP2, the 04 CrowdStrike Racing car, and third in class, the 43 Inter-Europol competition car. Debris on track at turn 6, so that is at the left-hander just as you go on to Speedway 1 and Speedway 2 up to the Le Mans chicane. That's just come through to the team's leader in GTD Pro is the Paul Miller Racing 1 car. Second is the Corvette Racing 3 car, and third in class is the 4 Corvette Racing car as well. Down in GTD, it was the 912 leading, but they dropped down to 16th in class after that stop and 3 minutes and 30 second wait penalty for that improper final wave by procedure, as I mentioned earlier on. So it's the 70 Inception Racing car leading, the 34 Conquest Racing car in second, and the 27 Heart of Racing team car in third in GTD. Track temperature is 20 degrees Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit, and air temperature 64 Fahrenheit, 17.7 degrees Celsius. Humidity 85%, wind 2 miles per hour, still expecting a little bit of fog in the next hour or so per the National Weather Service. But back to you guys at 17 hours and 56 minutes, 47 seconds and counting left in the race.
Thanks, JT. Leader then at Heinrich at the moment with 24% of energy left. I think Omi, he will be coming into the pit lane shortly in the next 5 laps, I'd say, be generous. Or it's 5% per lap, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, somewhere around that. So I think that estimation is probably going to be correct. We're in a few laps time, so we will wait and see on that. But yes, everything now hopefully will be developing well in the context of this race out there on the circuit in this next hour. I think it'll be one though where everyone's just trying to keep it nice and clean, and of course get those pit stops all nicely sorted and out of the way. And I think everyone will just want to get a good bit of running, get this hour out of the way. It's all now just about continuing to run in this race and focus on the ending of it, as well as making sure that you are part of the ending when it comes out in about under 18 hours time now.
Johnny Edgar has come into the pit lane as well for the AO Racing in the 99. Thank you very much for Warren pointing that out. Nice to see you again, my friend, as well. Hello, everybody watching on. 40,000 of you have watched this first part of our stream. So thank you so much for joining us here on JB Motorsports as another little ad pops up from IMSA. I think they had to do that because I didn't notice an ad for a couple of hours actually coming through, so I think they turned it off and then had to turn it back on again. Still, as they come through. Richie, just wondering about you. What are you making of all this, and how long have we got you for? I know you've got to be up.
I'll probably be heading off in a few minutes, actually.
I thought so,
I've got a few things to do to prepare for tomorrow for the football, so go and do a bit of research ready, because I'm sure there'll be a few fun facts to look into. But to be fair, the race has actually been quite interesting. I don't often watch many of these endurance races. I'm more of a, when it comes to endurance racing, I'm more of an esports person for that. But this race has actually been quite interesting. I think the main takeaway for me is just seeing, just looking through, I think most teams have got a driver that I'm like, oh no, there's no way they're driving here. Like, it's quite cool to see some drivers from the past and the present in other series driving together. So that's one of the main takeaways for me, just seeing everybody all together and, you know, having a bit of fun. And it's obviously it's series racing, but it's not like, it's not a lot what you get with Formula 1, is it?
No, it's not actually.
Yeah.
Civil War tomorrow, north or south? Who's winning?
Do you know what, Josh? To be honest with you, don't know what the Civil War is because I didn't research because I'm not going. So for next year, I'll have an answer. Or I'll message Graham in the morning and ask him what he thinks. I'll let you know.
Right.
Typical, not even doing the research. Nah, it's fine, you'll be fine. At the moment, top 10 LMP2 pit as well, as Ron's pointed out as well. Right, there are some onboards, as people have mentioned, on the IMSA website if you want to watch it as well. But this is a watch along. We've got all the timings and audio from the track. We'll have some interviews with the people down there in the pits as well from IMSA Radio. But we're not allowed to show TV pictures as well. But honestly, IMSA have been in our chat. They love what we do, and that's why we're still on and allowed to do what we do. So I know several other people have tried to stream the race on as well, and they've had their streams taken down. Whereas IMSA like what we do and respect what we do because we purely stick to the watch-along angle.
Right, I'm going to head out, guys, because I've got a few things to do. But I might pop back in the morning, depending what we're looking like with time.
Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Take care, Richie. See you later.
Have a good evening, all. Enjoy the graveyard shift, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.
Cheers,
Bye.
mate. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
So Richie departs the commentary box. And you can catch him on JB Sports tomorrow on the YouTube channel. Link is in the description below. And a couple of the football English Premier League coming in as well. 17 hours to go. It seems so easy, but it's only 10 to 8 over there in Daytona. It's 10 to 1 here in the UK, so admittedly there's a little bit of resentment coming in because that means we have got until about 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
I just want a Rexy fun fact.
Go for it.
That isn't to do with Rexy, it's to do with the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Scientists have studied the throat structure of it, and it turns out it was completely incapable of making a roar like it does in the Jurassic Park film. It would have mimicked more of the sound of an alligator, despite it being a bird.
Well, that kind of tracks, doesn't it, with the way that the skin sort of is almost reptilian, wasn't it?
I think it had feathers. I'm going to be honest with you. Like so much more is coming out about the dinosaurs in recent years. We know that raptors had feathers.
Yes,
we know that Spinosaurus is completely nerfed. You know.
It's weird, isn't it? How much you discover with science as it grows and grows. Did you see the who was it? They managed to a few more pitting from LMP2, by the way. So that's putting a few people up as they come across the line. It's changing the and spin right in the centre of the circuit. That's the number 11 LMP2, the TDS racing car that's had so many problems today. It's on 184 laps out of the 191 that the rest of the field have done. And Tobias Lute as well going off, who caused an incident earlier on in the race. First time coming out of the pits again, and it's a spin. Paul di Resta for the United Autosports USA team is currently leading in this field. And is it going to get a tap around? Please say yes, or don't lose on you. No, it's lost on its own, Omi. The rear stands out. Yeah.
He seems to be going again though, so.
Picked that up incredibly quickly there, but yeah, just a drop Omi.
Yeah, and then foot back to the floor and back going straight away. So that is very much good as well as we continue then and we make our way through.
Yeah, Quinn's taken back on as well, going in the order. So Alex Quinn on now for the Crouch Drive Racing by APR, leads LMP2. Still that best lap time. What have we dropped to then in terms of lap time pace? Let me have a look. We were running 136s earlier on. We're now running 138s and low 138s, high 137s. We're now
The
running.
track is cool then.
Yeah, it's now at 68 Fahrenheit, air temperature 63, so that's really dropped dramatically now the sun's gone down. And of course, let's not forget, we're on Daytona Beach. There's a beach a few hundred kilometres away from the circuit. And JT, to bring you in on this.
Hold on. I would hope that Daytona Beach isn't a few hundred kilometres away from Daytona Speedway.
I meant a few hundred metres, not kilometres.
Also, if you are on Daytona Beach at the moment, there is a rip current statement for a warning of rip current. In other words, current which takes you out to sea. Be careful. Thank you.
Rip tides, we call them.
Moving on.
Yeah, the Americans have different words for everything. Like, what on earth is a kilometre?
I mean, beaches get cold at night. I can verify that.
Actually, the only beach I've ever been on that hasn't been cold at night is Cleethorpes, down where I am as well. It just does not get cold in the summer. Like, honestly, I've been there and it's been like boiling hot, and it's actually the coolest part of the entire town. I missed that. Apparently, my voice is so loud it travels out to sea. Literally, I had two mates who walked out to where the ocean was and then walked back before the tide came in, and they said it was about 2 miles away at this point. They said they could still hear me, crystal clear. My voice travels, so I've got the right voice for the job.
Probably not the right voice for your neighbours, but
we don't talk about the neighbours. I'm standing in a soundproofed garage. What do you think?
Is that why it's based, in your garage?
Yeah, we converted it into a combox.
Yeah, I thought you'd build like a specific shed or something.
Yeah, it's just converted garage. Make more sense. Heaters by my feet. It's very nice in here. Very nice.
You can have a garage one, belt motor one.
Yep. Ethernet cables, computers, everything. Very nice, very nice. Omi, however, you are in your room and...
That's a lie.
I've never asked you that question, actually, Omi. What did everybody think when you got the lit mic? What was their reactions?
What?
What was everybody's reaction when you got a lip mic delivered to you?
Oh, they thought it was a hammer.
Really?
Yeah.
This does not look like a hammer.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it looked like a hammer. It doesn't to me, but apparently it looked like a hammer. So thank you for a hammer arriving at my house.
Why does this look like a hammer?
Don't ask me. I guess the mic part they think I'm gonna use to, you know, bang things up, maybe.
You have a lot of experience with that then.
Maybe.
Would you care to remove part of those posters behind you, where there are holes in your wall?
Well, there is a hole here. The whiteboard covered that nicely.
Yeah. Into the pits.
Also.
Hang on. Pit stop for the number 7, 93, 24, 31, and 40. They've all come into the pits. 77, Veo Racing running 25th overall and 6th in class in GTD. Just to let everybody know who's asking. Lots of cars diving in now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pino's, I think, going to come in for JDC Miller, although he should jump quite a lot of them now. He came in a couple of laps ago. Let's grab the iPad to have a look on that. He came in on lap 192. Not bad, not bad. Pit road, what have we got?
Their way in as well. It'll be Acura that fire themselves off next. There's a loose wheel for the 60 Acura crew, so that might be a potential penalty, and that almost got ran into by the Cadillac wheelie crew as they left themselves off the lane. A chaotic trip down pit lane as the Michelin Endurance Cup points get paid out for the first time this year.
Yeah, thanks very much as they come through. There's the look on the inside there, and that is the number 60 with Scott Dixon. Just angled ever so slightly to come out there, back onto the pits. So who's coming in now? Yeah, Pino does pit. Dixon in too. There's the 60. Scott Dixon for Acura Meyer-Shank Racing. I wonder if they've done a driver change. How long it took them in there. That's going to swap back over. Yeah, look at when that last pitted 60. Stopped lap 168, came in at 1:999. We're now at 201 laps, by the way. What are we looking at here? Loose tyre for the 60. It's rolled out of pit box, and that is going to be a penalty. It's rolled into the fast lane, and it nearly got collected by the 31, actually.
He realised way too late there.
That's going to be a big penalty.
Who's in there? They are not going to be happy at all.
There's Dixon in that car.
Yeah.
The Acura Meyer-Shank Racing with curve. So still going on at the side as we continue on in this the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona. That would be a penalty, wouldn't it? We've seen it in IMSA, we've seen it in NASCAR, we've seen it in IndyCar. That tyre goes out of the control of the box, you are done.
Yep, exactly that. Exactly that. So we'll see what happens with that, but yeah, I guess it's a little bit predictable in terms of what we probably could be seeing. But time will tell on that.
Good point, actually. Will Stevens comes into the pit lane this time by. The 911 Anthe is in. The 1 Paul Miller Racing. The 9 PAF Motorsport, all coming in from GTD Pro. A couple coming in from GTD as well, as you can see on your timing tower. So we've got a few stops coming through. 5 cars are out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got them all highlighted with our marker of doom. That is the 28, the 16, the 120, the 62, and the 83. They're all out.
I think we're going to start seeing some more crashes coming up soon, because they're going to get more comfortable. They're going to get more. They're going to push more, I think, soonish, because as they get comfortable with the track conditions, we're going to start seeing some more cars in the barrier in the next couple of hours, I think.
To answer the question in the chat, what happened to the 16, which was the Myers Riding Motorsport Ford Mustang GT3, problem came into the pits, couldn't repair it, retired the car. So just a problem with the pits. Came in, never left. Too much work had to be done there, unfortunately. See, Omi? It is hard to get stuff out of the comm mic, isn't it? I told you.
What? There was just something on it. I've got it out. Do not worry.
Yes, because we're using them too much. Go on, Elsie, sorry. I told you that.
I was just going to talk about the Twingo thing that's going down currently.
Go on.
I think it's stupid.
Short and sweet, I agree. Yeah. Short and sweet, I agree.
That's all the analytical stuff you're getting. No, I think the organisers should let them run, because GT3s, I mean, is the Nürburgring designed for them? No.
There's the 4 going around the outside of the 12, retaking the lead GT Pro. Go on.
And also, if the GT3 drivers can't avoid normal cars on the Nürburgring, should they be driving it? No. You know, at the end of the day, if you can't drive it in a normal session that anyone could go to, you probably shouldn't be racing it in a 24-hour race.
I agree. Trying to find out what happened to the Myers Riding Motorsport car. Nothing coming through at the moment on official information. I might have to send Jade. Hang on. Break for the team and the drivers. The team made headlines this week by applying a Greg Biffle tribute decal to the rear bumper, but they've been officially ruled as a retirement. All I've got is a technical issue. No idea why. No information coming through on our control systems here. Yeah, nothing coming
Driver
through.
change for AO Racing 4 minutes ago.
It got a drive-through penalty for an incident responsibility. It had a black flag for tyre operational requirements. We've got no more news for it as the leader in GTD Pro comes in. The number 4 Corvette Racing, the 48 Mercedes Hart, he's driving, he's in the pits now as well. Still closing in as we get the 4 in, the 16, the 023, the 27, the 48 and the 83, they've all dived in. We did have the leaders in for GTP, so that's putting it yellowly in the 93 Acura Marishank racing car to the front, as we've done 203 laps now, with 17 hours and 39 minutes to go. Again, more slipstream starting to come through here. I want to actually look down below my commentary box setup, and I just realised my pedals are still here from my sim rig setup. So I suppose that could help out a little bit with foot pressure. But yeah, that was always fun.
It could.
Put your feet up. I think it's plugged in.
Control your mic volume with them.
Yeah, full brake is mute. Full throttle is loud as you can. Paul Di Resta though, nice to see him still racing. Ever since he got sacked from Skyfon.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, good to see him. Good to see him still out there and continuing as well to circulate.
Ears are starting to go. You feel like you need a. I'll tell you what though, if you wear headphones for a long time, it does feel after a while that you get really heavy with them.
Yes.
Also, I don't know if you have this, Josh, but like if you wear, I don't know how long it takes, but like your headphones like make a mark on like your skull.
Yeah.
Like that leaves an indent.
Yeah, I've got permanent headphone here and permanent headphone thing. It's probably why I wear the same type of headphones even if I get new ones. I mean, yeah, it's just ridiculous. But I agree, they do leave marks. Also, your hair. You get headphone hair. It goes slightly thinner where the headphone rests. So it sort of creates a parting for you.
Maybe I should just stick to AirPods or something.
Well, no offense, mate. Out of all of us, I think your hair's actually quite okay. But yeah, honestly, it's a little bit annoying. Amy, how have you found wearing those headphones? Because you've changed from big circle headphones to these and then a lip mic as well.
Well, to be fair, the circle headphones just meant it didn't come on my ear at all. It just went around the ear. So, comfort-wise, I may give it to those. But definitely quality, every single other aspect. These headphones definitely clear.
Will you ever use that headset mic again?
Well, I was going to in an interview a few weeks ago. So that was one thing. For any podcast or that type related thing, I would change it. But Commentary-wise, nah, no need.
Well, I was gonna use the headset now, but I haven't used. I'm gonna use that during the actual proper night stint where we all get a little bit like, I can't hold up a mic anymore. Let me put these on for a little bit. But I'll be using them for IndyCar and NASCAR.
Race control.
Go on, JT.
Car 60 penalty, equipment outside of pit box, official warning.
Warning, okay.
Shouldn't be too much then, they'll get away with it. But I'm surprised that wasn't a drive-through. If I was one of the teams earlier on who got that drive-through penalty for exactly the same, I'd be going, no. Back up. You gave me a drive-through. Why aren't these guys, getting that same treatment?
I'd say stop and go.
I agree. At least a minute.
Yeah. Especially with the prototype just pulling out at the same time as well. Very, very dangerous.
Interesting to know, by the way, that 16 that was officially retired from this race has just, and the 83, have just come back on our monitors as being in the pit lane. But they were officially retired from this race.
I've still got mine as retired.
I've got my driver tracker of it as in pit lane from the system, so I've got mine as retired as well. I've got 5 retirements on my board, but in the pit lane they've just come back on.
Nothing in the pit lane of my driver tracker.
Oh, okay. We'll keep coordinating with that. Maybe it's a glitch on mine.
Can you unretire a car?
You can.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It happened a couple of years ago, didn't it, JT? Here at Rolex, yeah. You have to prove that the car is able to return to racing.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
And you can unretire it. But,
also, just to follow up on the 16, I have searched everywhere and there is absolutely nothing on it.
No, it's just literally, we got no idea why. You had a black flag from a tyre issue earlier on in the race, and it had a contact drive-through. But we've had no information officially as to why that car's retired. So cheers for checking up on that, JT. Down there in pit road. JT, are you going to be able to be on Bowman Grey next weekend? Or is your camera going to be taken by the Oracle?
Bowman Grey. I could probably set up my backup camera, yeah.
Hope we can have you. And then, any news on your PC, by the way? Parts, I presume.
No. So at the moment, my laptop is running the TV pictures, driver tracker, and classification. And then my Surface is, which is basically for people who've never heard of a Surface before. Search up a Microsoft Surface. It's basically a tablet keyboard, a tablet laptop thing, and it's touch screen. That's basically got the YouTube Studio open so I can see chat. It's got the notepad so I can note down hourly updates. It's got the Daytona weather, because the good thing about Daytona is there's 2 live weather stations at Daytona. One on the infield at Station 3 and one on top of the tower, which is elevated 175 feet. So you can see the differences there. And then I've got the classification again, because I cannot be bothered to turn my head left to look at the one on my laptop every single time I want to read an hourly update on. So, yeah, very, very limited compared to what I can normally do, but we do indeed roll.
We do it and you roll, you're being brilliant. Omi's looking at the floor to indicate that there's either a mouse running around...
Please help! Please help! It ran in, I just saw it ran in, someone sent help here.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's in here.
I knew it. So Omi has a mouse in his room.
Someone help.
Squeak, squeak.
Please, someone send help.
Is it a pet or?
No. Where is it? There's literally something blocking the door and it's in here.
This is what...
a cage.
It's not his
This
pet.
is what is going through Omi's head right now.
It's not his. It's not his pet. It's literally just a thing. That is ridiculous.
Is the mouse real, or are you just hallucinating it because it's 1 AM?
No, I just saw it. It is real.
You're making me check
1
my
second.
floor now. Well, as Omi goes on Rasta Mouse Patrol, we have. What's
There's
everything
literally
else?
something that's meant to be blocking it, and it's not done its job.
I must admit, there was one time, dear viewers, where Omi left his camera on in the commentary box, and no joke, the mouse walked past the screen. And I was lying on my bed where the other, because there's a laptop upstairs where it controls the TV pictures to here. There's an iMac, and I looked over and there was a mouse just looking back and then walked over the screen. It was hilarious. Omi, keep that microphone and lead well away from that mouse.
What if it wants to voice its opinions?
Oh, I don't. Well, yeah, but honestly, I'm never going to Omi's house to stay the night ever.
Well, we're in America, First Amendment, let the mouse speak, you know?
That is true. I think Omi wants his Second Amendment rights at the moment. 17 hours and 30 minutes to go. Yellowly leading by 6 seconds at the moment to Felipe Nasr. So that's 7. Porsche Penske Motorsport getting back into the mix of things after some pit stops. At least we've got a little bit of entertainment at 1:10 in the morning. Good thing you're not sleeping, Omi.
Omi, do you want me to have a look at some mouse jokes for you?
Oh, any joke you can find, we've exhausted.
Right. Yeah. So in our senior managers group chat, the first time his mouse came into his room,
Oh, we took the mickey.
it was for an hour straight between midnight and 1 AM. We sent 349 messages making fun of Omi's mouse.
I've got
350 messages in an hour.
Oh, Omi, I feel so bad for you.
I've got
somewhere
one.
in-
I've got one you haven't done. What do Christians and mice have in common? They both worship Jesus.
Oh. I don't like Baby Bell. Oh, that's a good one, actually. Oh. Let's have a look. Lion Grey says the mouse that roared. You've opened the door now, mate. You've opened the door.
Since we are in America and they like sponsoring the absolute hell out of everything, in around 28 minutes time, get ready for the 2026 Rolex 24 Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner, presented by Omi's Mouth.
This was not planned for today. I don't.
Well, no, obviously
Why
not.
today? How am I meant to? How am I meant to commentate now? With
What's
this
his
thing in
name?
here?
Roland. Rat.
I've got more questions. How has it managed to get in with the door being blocked?
They can get through the same things the size of a pin.
It probably ate your door.
Well, this
Literally
is...
came running in and I saw it and it's like,
Do you know,
oh.
I knew. The second he was looking around the floor, I thought, there's another mouse, isn't there? Oh, there's Kevin Lee. Hello, Kevin.
Oh, what's he saying?
We can't hear him. That's how
Oh.
the IMSA things, that's ridiculous because we can't see what... They're taking over pictures. NBC are the worst for doing that, international pictures-wise.
Yeah. Because
Maybe the mouse... what's this? How do I... is the mouse's name Mickey? Red Bull will give the mouse wings. Maybe the mouse is friends. For what it's worth, there's also a mouse named Lando in my flat and has some friends too. Oh my god.
Is Lando there on purpose, though?
I hope so. Omi, are you
What?
okay?
No! It's in here somewhere. Sent out.
There's a mouse in his room. There is a mouse.
In his room.
There is a mouse.
I think it's under my bed.
There is a mouse in his
And
room.
my bed's right here, and it's under it, I think.
I promise you, folks, we will still bring you the 24 hours of Daytona, but Mousegate is...
24 hours of mouse.
Yeah. Well, Omi, Mickey, pleasure having you. As we continue on. I swear to God, if it runs across the screen again, I'm going to start laughing.
And when you see Lando, do you go, is this the world mouse hotline?
I need it to get out right now.
Just start
I need
banging
to
on the
leave.
floor. Start jumping around. It'll go out.
Not jumping. It's fucking 1 a.m.
Hey, sorry, what?
Oops.
What?
Well, sorry, what was that?
Language. Apologies, everybody.
Well.
Apologies.
Well, interesting. Omi, hello.
Oh, naughty.
Yeah, thank you. That's 10,000 to Mohammed Ben Salam, please.
Goodness me.
Thing is, I know you.
Moving on to the next story.
Yeah, I know you. You're going to be really regretting you said that.
This is what a mouse does to you at 1 a.m.
Oh dear. Okay. Yellowly leading by 5.2 seconds to Nazza. Frines in third, Estray fourth, Pino in fifth, LMP2 being led by Quinn in the number 04. Hyatt in the 99, De Rest has dropped to third. Bourdais back in the car for the first time. Sebastian Bourdais here at IMSA, he's running in fourth overall in LMP2.
Then in grey, Ghost says just open the door and throw some food in the hall, the mouse will sprint for it.
That's true. All the ones to say, I don't know.
Got a penalty, guys.
Is it Omi, £10,000?
It is the 48th GTD Pro, the Winwood Racing Mercedes AMG, and that is due to a tyre without crew drive-through penalty. So you were talking about unattended tyres with that car getting a warning. Well, this one's got a drive-through penalty.
There we go.
Yeah. Well, that's
reasonable.
Just what is going on? Is there some sort of favouritism going on down there at the 60 squad? Oh, it's Scott Dixon. We can't give him a penalty. The Aussies have had it hard enough, and the Kiwis have had it hard enough.
We've got to have a look at that.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Well, it's a Penske. What is it? Penske that's running the 60? It isn't, is it? No. I was about to do some message
Shank
stuff on
Racing.
it. Yeah, it was about to be like, oh well, Penske owns the track. Penske owns basically everything in America, don't they?
Did Penske own Daytona? I thought Penske only owned Indy.
But maybe they don't own Daytona. I thought they did.
Favouritism definitely in the GTP class, though. I agree with what was just said there. Yeah, so there's the number 31 V-Line running it with Fred Vesti at the wheel. This is the restart.
NASCAR owned Daytona.
NASCAR owned it. I thought they would, yeah. The Cup Series is on the inside there. This was earlier up on. That was the V-Line getting pushed out wide. And that was just a little touch at the restart. Omi, look out, the man's behind you.
So, yeah, the NASCAR acquired the International Speedway Corporation, which already owned Daytona, and any Speedway Corporation tracks is basically owned by NASCAR.
Basically why we have a big problem getting ovals in IndyCar. NASCAR don't want to play ball sometimes. So there was a bit of a faith of good gesture with returning the Brickyard 400 to the oval. And now we've got Phoenix.
I don't understand why they don't want that. Because it's not going to be on at the same time as NASCAR, is it, you know? It's going to just generate more money for them.
There was a race. Where were we, JT? Was it Iowa?
No idea.
Do you remember there was a race at Iowa? Yeah, it was the IndyCar doubleheader. It was either Iowa or Milwaukee. No, it was Iowa. That was it. We had two races at Iowa. There was absolutely no fans there because in 2 weeks' time, NASCAR were going to be there.
Ah, yes, it was Iowa.
Yeah, so there was no one there. And I think, Omi, you were covering one of the races as well. You led one of them and I led the other. and we both said how there was just no one there because everyone was waiting to go to the NASCAR race in 2 weeks.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
Are you all right?
I've said enough words today, and I'm still.
Would you like to sit down in the clubhouse?
I'd like to leave this house. That's what I'd like to do right now.
Ha Oh dear. Iowa, the Cornfield Twins 250 sponsored by John Deere. I remember that one. Oh my god, the day at Iowa we had 2 different races sponsored by the same company but different names. God, that annoyed me so much. Trying to get a thumbnail for that with both of them on was ridiculous. I'm glad they're sort of stopping that nonsense. The field pretty much split together now, actually, as well. Even the GTDs are sort of separated from the GTD Pros, so that's a bit unusual. The class split hasn't really needed that either out of the last caution. They've all just sort of stayed together quite nicely. It's an unusual setup at the moment as we take a look at that 31 again, running 7th with Fred Vesti at the wheel. Marciello's just ahead of it. Kevin Estre's passed Robin Frines. So Estre has moved up into 3rd position. He's passed the 24 BMW, who's dropped down now into 4th place. And this should be interesting, Omi. Raffaele Marciello versus Fred Vesti. Oh, the F2 days are back.
Let's see how this is going to unfold. Between them, this could get a little bit testy, as you mentioned. Could get just that little bit feisty. Let's see how it's going to be, though.
Gonna just be.
It's like as they get very close together now.
It's just gonna be a bit squeaky
Right.
between them, isn't it?
I'm going to.
Go on, Elsie.
Alright, so I'm saying I'm gonna set my alarm. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
Cheers, mate. Enjoy. Have a nice nap, and I'll see you in a couple of hours. Oh wow, he really
Look
has
at
set
that.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
dedication.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
See you later, mate. Take care. Take care.
Ciao.
As we'll now put Omi on main cams.
I know for a fact
Yeah.
that Omi is thinking about every single word he's saying right now.
Yes, I do too. I've never seen concentration from this man's face so much. Is that a large spider or a mouse crawling up behind you on the wall? Which way? Omi's got eyes everywhere right now. He may as well be a spider.
It's behind you.
The worst thing is, though, he doesn't want it running up his leg. I mean, I could say something to Omi right now that he's absolutely going to have nightmares about, which I don't really want to say, but I think I might need to say anyway. Omi, do you want to know what I'm about to tell you?
No, you just say.
There is an historical fact that mice get so confident in walking on you that they actually nibble at your hair to take it away to build its own nests. So have you ever woken up and thinking that you're losing a bit of... There's the sample for you. But yes, mice like to take your hair in order to build nests. You really wish I didn't tell you that now.
face.
Did anyone else know that in the YouTube chat right now? Did anyone else know that? Yeah. That's why Phil Mitchell's bald. New to IMSA, do the intervals only update once per lap on the time machine? Once per sector they should update, but the actual positions overtake per lap. So the intervals per sector, the names of the drivers moving over, that is per lap. Pleasure to have you. Welcome to IMSA.
Omi looks absolutely thrilled about that information, JB.
Well, the good news is he's got 17 hours and 17 minutes before he has to go to sleep.
That's if he's staying up for the whole 24, which after
There's
the
a-
mountain
yes.
incident, he probably will now.
Yeah, there's a mouse in his room, so I think he's going to be okay.
I wasn't planning on staying up for this.
But...
We'll see.
oh, hello to Elle, who's also new to IMSA. Pleasure to have everybody new. Any questions? Fire away.
Any questions, fire away, and Omi's mouse will try its best to answer them.
There's a moose loose about this moose.
I went. Ever since 2023, I went without swearing on this channel.
Well done.
You technically saw well when you weren't aware that you were live. I never got caught up by that. Some other commentators have also managed to swear over the time, but I managed to avoid it until this moment due to this thingy.
Hold on. Am I the only senior manager who hasn't sworn live on air?
Nina hasn't sworn live on air. Megan has never sworn live on air.
Your dad has though. He repeated similar words.
Yeah, he did actually. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, we've got penalties.
I haven't done that bad on
Just lap time invalidated for car 123 for a shortcut in turn 7, and car 37 for a shortcut at turn 7. False alarm.
Hello to Schultz, I'm from Garage 81, hoping I'm pronouncing your name right. Been watching WEC for 2 seasons, first year watching Daytona. You're going to love it. Watching this instead of doing my homework. We won't tell if you won't. It's a Sunday. Who's going to do your homework tomorrow? Watch this. Watch racing. Omi's in the middle of exams and he can't sleep. Hi, Wes. Yeah, Wes is saying, what's that small furry thing behind Omi? Oh, this is just too good. There's the 89, sorry, the 69, trying to get through on the 3. That's the get speed. So that's a lead change in GTD Pro with Alexander Sims taking the lead. Questions? What should we call Omi's mouse in his room? So there we go, coming through. So a lot of things coming in now. But yeah. So a lead change in GTD Pro. Sims back ahead and moves over. Also, the green number's going down the timing sheet lap times because it's so the number 10 recording on 116. Those greens on the interval sections, they're not recording on 116. That is the gaps between each car. So you get like 4 seconds, 1 second. 1 minute 45 means they've dropped that far behind, and that's the distance between each car. So that's the interval section as well. Running down on the timing screen just alongside me here. JT, I'm seeing fog. Have we got fog at Daytona?
Yes, we do. And what did I say to you 2.5 hours ago?
That it was coming in.
The National Weather Service said that there would be dense fog from 10 PM Eastern. So that will be dense fog 10 PM Eastern. That will be in around 1.5 hours. So it's starting to come in now, and then it will get dense.
I hate to ask this question, but would we need a red flag?
No.
It's not going to be that bad then.
It's just fog. Look at the BMW race at the fog that they raced in.
Oh, was that earlier on?
This morning, yeah. Early this morning.
Yeah, but was there light? There's no light
There
here.
was light.
That's the thing I'm worried about. There's no light. Hopefully it'll be okay.
JB worries about weather when it's going to be fine. What's new?
Well, I'm worried. Just worried because if we do have a red flag, I'm trying to think of the last.
They have lights.
I know, but the dreaded sea fog rolling in off the Atlantic. But the white numbers are. I know the white numbers under the interval column are the intervals between each car. But what did you say the green numbers mean when they show up? A bit confused. That is they've closed in on that gap on the last lap. So if it goes green, they've closed up on the timings of into the driver ahead of them. Like for instance, if you take a look at Frederick Vesti, he closed up to 0.014 on the last lap to Raffaele Marcello. So that's how much they gain on the car in front. Hope that helps.
And then the green sector time's just on the 8 LMP2 with the green background. That's personal best sector time.
Yes. Party begins. They've got their jammies on. Well, they're clearly 3 sheets to the wind. Are you all right? You are looking so much at your floor.
Does it look like I'm all right?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know whether I should try get it to leave, but I don't know how. Did I push my bed?
I need a chiropractor for my neck. Yes, push your bed. Let's see if we get Omi to swear more live on air. First of all, Omi, are you wearing shoes or anything?
No.
Are you barefoot?
Nibble, nibble, nibble.
No.
Are you wearing socks?
No.
Are you wearing slippers?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. Long question.
I'm pushing the bed. Please help. I'm gonna sit down.
I hope you guys
It's not come out yet.
Did you say I
are
hope you...
ready.
I hope you... I thought you said I hope you die when you did that. I was like, whoa! A little bit much.
I hope you guys are ready for the most boring hourly update ever in 10 minutes. Nothing's happened.
I bet Jake Sanson's really missing this right now while he's asleep in his hotel room. He's missing Mousegate. Question from River Racing Network. Who is your favourite driver? Is that in IMSA or general? If it's in general, I've always really been a Button fan. I must admit, I really love watching Jenson Button get a championship in 2009 and his first win, of course, in Hungary. In terms of an IMSA, I'm not a huge fan of everybody. I try and remain neutral in the series I cover. But there's a couple that we've covered and I have a little soft spots for. Raffaele Marcello owned one of those, and they're Formula 2. Yeah, what series of all time? Get the questions asked. Get them all in. Have a nice time watching out there. I take it Omi, still nothing.
No. I've also just found out one of my purple pens was under the bed.
Rip purple pen.
Gotta get your purple pen for marking and doing any corrections, Omi. Go on.
Purple
No.
rain.
I've got this for that, everybody. Do not worry.
I've got a blue pen, a red pen, a green pen, a black pen, and a purple pen.
No one asked for that information, but thank you very much.
It is actually fine because I've still got 2 purple pens, so that's a 3rd purple pen which I can just wash later on. But I'm not gonna touch it right now.
I have a platform 9 3/4 pencil case. I have a white pen. I have a black pen. I have a pink pen. I have a purple pen. I have a blue pen. I have a yellow, green, and orange highlighter. I have a green and red Sharpie. I have a blue highlighter. I have little pens of these, green, blue, and red.
You
Black
could have
pens.
literally just said
There's my new
that you've
iPad
got a
pen.
colour. You've got every single colour of the rainbow on your desk.
I'm not Omi, I don't swear live on air.
Actually, I could go to a NASCAR race and find that from last year. Don't worry. Naughty. I could easily just go on NASCAR.
Sorry, I was
and
just
find
adjusting my glasses so they don't hurt a little bit. So, what were you saying?
I was just saying I could easily go on a NASCAR broadcast from last year and find it.
The 22, the 22 was in, the 73, the 11.
Avoided it, was that?
So many cars diving into pit lane now from LMP2 finally. So finally getting some of those stops coming through. Ask the crew, Graveyard Shift Edition. Yeah, get your questions in, let us know. What do you want to know about us?
How many times has JV sweared live on it?
Maybe like 3 times, 4 times maybe?
He cannot hear what we are saying right now. Oh wait. Hello JB, welcome back.
Hello.
As he puts his headphones back on, so he is unfortunately able to hear us again.
Yep. It is a studio, I mean, remember. Not to SLP.
If I was in a
now as
studio,
well.
would that stop them coming in?
Probably not. Favourite sports prototype car in general? Valkyrie. I think everyone's going to say that. That V12. Oh, beauty. It's had a couple of problems tonight, but yeah, Valkyrie. Fred is a very nice name for a mouse. That's coming from Adam.
I mean, I don't want a nice name
we've got an
for it.
incredible question here. How many mice are probably in your room?
Well, I'm in a commentary box that's also full of stuff, so I bet to anything there's one mouse in here. Has to be. Has to be.
But why isn't it coming into, like, your personal space?
Because we've got a massive amount of electrical equipment and lavender. Mice hate lavender.
Fine. Whatever.
I've told him this several times. Get lavender in your room.
Everyone tells me different things.
Mice hate lavender. They think
What else do mice taste? I'll create a list.
mice hate lavender. They love chocolate. They don't really like cheese. They are allergic to honey, actually, as well, I believe. Are you okay now? 2 words. Hantavirus. What's that? JT, information, please. As we see the number 7 trying to lap traffic and getting in the way, coming through the middle half of the sector. Coming up on 17 hours to go. What is the hantavirus? Was that the black? Is that that's not the Black Plague, is it?
I love
whatever it is. I've noted it down.
I love how you told him that they are allergic to honey when it's quite the opposite.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. They love honey. But they really don't like lavender. They really hate lavender. That's why the commentary box always smells of lavender. Little heads up. So everyone get lavender. Lavender. Battle for first. Yellowly and Nazar finally together. And then the 93 Akira Meyershank Racing under pressure from the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport. The number 6, however, making its way back up into 3rd position. Kevin Estre back at the wheel. So incredible couple of hours from that team. If they can make it, that'd be unbelievable. Are we going to see a lead change shortly? We're coming up to a pit stop window as well. At 199. And they did it to 1 lap 6.8, so they'll come up soon. Look at the fog on the back straightaway now. Quite a bit reflecting in. We can still see it at the moment. 8:37, and there we go on the inside! Nazar dive bombs at turn 3 of the International Horseshoe and gets ahead of Nick Yellowly. And now Felipe Nazar retakes the lead of the Rolex 24 Hours here at Daytona. Beautiful dive, Omi, and he is back in. And now Yellowly's going to be under pressure because he hasn't got the speed to keep up.
Yep, he hasn't indeed. So very much interesting stuff between the pair of them and a nice little battle that has developed as we have about 3 minutes to go until another hour is complete.
It's getting really foggy now out there on the circuit, JT. That fog has blown in incredibly quickly. And, oh, there's a little bit... I just worried that it's going to cause a collision and then we'll be under a safety car for a while because it's okay so far, but every now and then, when in the parts of the track, the tri-oval's lit, but in the parts that aren't heavily lit, it's quite bad to see. Visibility's poor.
It is, absolutely. It is quite poor indeed, but let's see what they're going to be able to all do then at this moment in time. Well, I was meant to go to bed in about 2 minutes, but...
No.
It's not looking hopeful.
We will swap over to our new our stream in an hour's time after 45,000 people have watched this one stream. The 9 is into the pit lane. Go on, GT.
That means 45... Well, not... It doesn't mean... But, hold on. That means around 300 people heard you swear live.
Don't snitch, people. Don't snitch. Thank you.
Look, if Ben Edwards can get away with saying racing BS, I think you can get away with that.
JB?
Yeah, guys, a reminder of my age, thank you. Yes.
Go on, JT.
Where is...
Sanson! He's not here this year.
Wow, what a shame.
He's in a hotel room with a Chinese producer. Which sounds really dodgy, but they're just sharing a
That
hotel
could
room.
be taken so out of context.
He has said that he'll be back with us for a couple of races this year as well, so that's good.
Incredible.
In fact, quite a lot more
he's
races.
he's commenting on cars going upside down and random stuff happening at Abu Dhabi on the corkscrew with regional and F4 stuff.
Yeah, the Connors. Oh, hello, that's the 93 trying to get in. Lap traffic now coming in for the leaders of GTP again.
I should probably get ready to waffle for like 5 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, because then Omi can run out of his room for 5 minutes.
I'm actually going to.
Sargent has just jumped up in the air, a Motorsport 18 car. Back up now to 25th overall. He's closing in on the GTD field, but that car, of course, I promised earlier on. This is a replay of a little off-track moment for the 93. And that's allowed Kevin Estre to take second position. It's a Porsche Penske 1-2 with 17 hours to go. JT, take it away.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner, presented by Omi's Mouse. There is 17 hours left in the Rolex at 24, and only one incident in the past hour in LMP2 car 11 TDS Racing. Went wide at turn 3 and lost it, spun around, but continued. Your top 3 in each class is as follows. In GTP, it's a Porsche Penske Motorsport 1-2. It's the 7 in front of the 6. NASA in the 7, Estre in the 6, and then Yellowly in third in the 93. Acura Maya Shank racing car just had an off-track excursion at turn 3, but continued. In LMP2, the 04 CrowdStrike racing car is leading 11th overall, first in class. That's with Quinn behind the wheel and the 22 United Autosport USA car with Paul Resta behind the wheel is second in class. And then the AO Racing 99 Golden Spike car is third in class with Hyatt behind the wheel. GTD Pro, it is Sims in the Corvette Racing 3 car in first. That's 21st overall, first in class in GTD Pro. Second is Katzberg in the other Corvette Racing car, this time in the 4 car. And then in the 69 Get Speed car, third in class, that is Gunon. That's GTD Pro. Over down in GTD, you've got the Heart of Racing 27 with Prudy behind the wheel, 34th overall, first in class. And then the 57 Windward Racing car in second, and the 21 AF Corsa USA car in third. Weather has taken a change. That fog that we mentioned earlier on has now set in and is on its way to us. The track temperature is still 68 Fahrenheit, that's 20 degrees Celsius, no change. And the air temperature down 1 Fahrenheit to 63 Fahrenheit, that's 17.2 degrees Celsius, down 0.3 of a Celsius if you use the correct way of working out temperature, because the US wants to be different using Fahrenheit. And don't get me into the thing of it's not just the US which uses Fahrenheit, there's a couple of other countries that use Fahrenheit, but then again they have links to the US anyway. Moving on, wind is 5 miles per hour in a northerly direction, and humidity is up 2% to 87%, but up on the tower, only 1 mile per hour wind, so depending on where you are around the circuit, you will have different wind conditions. 5 retirements, the 16 GTD Myers Riley Motorsports car, the 83 LMP2 AF Corsa USA car, the 120 GTD Wright Motorsports car, the 62 GT Pro Vizzy car, as well, and the 28 GTD RS1 car all retired. 55 cars out on track, none in the pits, none stopped, 5 retired. And that is your hourly update from the Rolex 24 hours here at Daytona. I'm going to continue waffling for a couple more seconds so it goes over the 5-minute mark. And that was an incredible first hourly update presented by Omi's mouse in his room. He is back. He has got his headset back on. So I guess we need to ask Omi the question of how is it commentating with a mouse in your room?
It's not good. You can't actually commentate, believe it or not.
You are commentating right now, so I don't know who has said what to you. It's now 45 minutes past 1:45. I can stop waffling for another 55 minutes. Back to you guys.
Cheers, JT. How you doing, man?
I can't commentate properly with this thing in here.
Is that why you've got one earphone off?
No, because now I took it off, my ears are now hurting as I try to put it back on.
Yeah, about that. This fog is getting a little bit bad. Okay, what's your favourite current driver, regardless of category? That's coming as well. Yellowly, Herta, Vesti, Blockfist, all into the pit lane, by the way. Favourite driver, regardless. JT, Omi, first of all, who's your favourite driver, regardless of category?
I mean, I really enjoyed Pascal Rareline back in the day.
I'd go for... It's such a difficult one. I liked Ollie Bearman, to be fair. I still do. He's got a good driver thing, I think. I'm trying to think of the last time I went, yes, that's a good story. Kyle? Oh, it's difficult, that one, actually. I don't know the last time I've actually stood in the commentary and gone, yes, that's a good thing. That's a good thing that happened. That's a good race. What do you think? Can we include motorcycle racing? Because then I can just say Marc Marquez. Fog's getting a bit heavy. I know people are saying, is there a possibility of a red flag soon? I don't think so. It's so far okay. It's not.
That's completely different to what you said 30 minutes ago, but okay.
Well, I asked if the red flag would come out, and he said no. And it is getting heavy, but it's not as heavy as I thought it would be yet. It's not like a thick blanket we can't even see ahead of you. It's just it's just a little bit at the moment. Infield section maybe. I think we're okay. We're riding on board. I can still see. We've got the onboard cameras of the 3 right now of Alexander Sims leading in GTD Pro. I can still see. What do you think, JT?
Well, you can. It is fine at the moment. It's just the cameras on top of the tower, 175 feet off the ground, are having to look through a massive haze of fog to see the cameras, which isn't the best.
Yeah.
When you are trying to use insane zoom to get to what you want to look at. Here is the 27 circulating round the heart of racing. Team leader in GTD completed 215 laps. My favourite current driver, regardless of category, and this is going to be a really, really obscure one.
Go on.
Omi won't know who the hell I'm talking about. The only two people in the 3 people in JBM who will know what the hell I'm talking about is Mr. Birch, who sat in his chair messing around with his microphone, Jake Sampson, and possibly Richie. 515 Frankie Wainman Jr. in the Brisker Formula 1 stock cars here in the UK on the short oval.
Actually, yeah, I'd agree with that.
Have you seen the heritage car that he's brought back?
I have not. Isn't it good?
Look in the general chat of the Discord.
Oh, okay. Oh. On the JBM Discord.
On the JBM Discord. By the way, you can join the Discord. Link in the description. Thank you very much, JB, for that lead-in. Meanwhile, into the pits, the top two are in GTP. Estray is in the 6 Porsche, and also the 25 BMW is in the 7, the 24, and the 10 have all just exited the pits. So GTP pits cycle is underway. Felipe Nasser cycled out third. Here comes the 7 out, the 6, sorry, out of the pits. And does he keep the lead? At the moment, yes he does, by 22 seconds. We'll wait. No. The 7 Porsche gets out in front. The 2 Porsches are together. Just Nasser, just out in front. Is the car in front of him? We've got a battle for the lead here.
Yeah, battle for the lead indeed. Incoming now with the placements as they rejoin the circuit as well. Birch has gone for a bathroom break, by the way, everybody. I think it's very important that everyone's aware that he's just decided to do that and leave us. But yes,
Yep.
We've got a great battle, and hopefully the great battle takes place while he's away.
Yep, not even like warned us or anything, or yeah, just disappeared. And oh well, we lost TV pictures, but he refreshed the TV pictures, basically saying he can hear us and he knows what we're talking about. On board with the 04 leader in LMP2, just going around the outside of a slower car, in the lead by 5 seconds. With 16 hours and 49.5 minutes left. The fog down the back straight. You can definitely see it on the lights, but we go down into the Le Mans chicane. I can't see anything because I'm being blinded by the lights and the headlights of the other cars. But we head now down into Speedway 3, still tracking the 04. Now we jump back on board through Speedway 3 down to Speedway 4. And in towards the triover, Amy.
Yep, so that's how we are currently looking in this race as well. Was very close in the GTD Pro class, but nothing as of yet when it comes to that, as they still make their way through then with 16 hours, 48 minutes to go on the clock and 35 seconds as well, as the drivers continue running at a very close rate in certain positions. You've got Friends and Pino who are very close together, P3, P4 in the GTP class, and overall, of course, as well, as we continue to see more cars get through some of that traffic. And with the visibility, and with it being dark, of course, and with the fog, all of that thrown in, leading to a poor visibility, mean that you can get an increased chance of a bit of contact.
Indeed. Absolutely. Now the 7 Porsche was in the battle, but now has increased the gap between them to 1.4 seconds. So the 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport car 1.375 seconds exactly up the road ahead of the 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport car. On board with the 93 Shank Racing car, currently running 7th in class, and that is because the 40 of Delatraz has just overtaken that 93 car. And here comes Joshua Birch, returning with a drink and some crisp, and he puts his glasses on, he puts his headset on, and he returns from his unannounced, unscheduled break, and because it's his channel, he can get away with it.
Would you care to take a look in our senior manager's chat what I put at 1:49 bathroom break?
We saw that, do not worry.
Ah, good. You can't argue when nature calls. But I know I brought back my fruit and grain strawberry bars. that I should have brought
Right.
into the commentary box in the night shift.
My mini fridge over there, packed full of stuff.
Got a Coke as well and a new thing of apple juice.
Imagine having to go outside into your house to get stuff when I can literally stand up, walk 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, just 4 steps, and I have access to everything.
Penalty for the 25. Improperly attired persons over the wall. So it's a drive-through penalty.
Meanwhile, the 3 Corvette racing car of Sims is in 45 seconds and counting in the pit.
What's going on here? Oh yeah, how was your... has anyone been irritated with the coverage by Peacock? If you have been irritated by the coverage by Peacock, welcome! This is the place to be. At 40 minutes past the hour, so when it turns to 16 hours, we'll go over to our next stream for 8 hours, and then the final stream for 8 hours. Well then, JT, what are we expecting? Weather conditions, partially cloudy, air temp 63 Fahrenheit, track temp 68 Fahrenheit, 2 mile per hour wind. So far, I think we can keep racing. There's no doubt in my mind that we'll have a stoppage yet. I think we'll be mainly, once we hit past midnight, do you reckon then we might get a little bit dangerous for them in about 3 hours time?
Depends how the fog levels occur and how that all gets worked out. Nothing on the radar from a rain point of view, just fog. Let me see if there is indeed.
Yeah, all just fog on my end.
Hold on.
We did have a weather thing last year, but we haven't got it this year. Because it wouldn't want so many OBSs. I tell you what though, I'm so glad I had my laptop. Beginning of this stream, every time that full course yellow came out, the main computer would freeze. I'd have to switch it over streams. You wouldn't have seen anything at home. But we sorted it out eventually. We lost the main computer for like 40 minutes. So yeah, backup OBS.
Ah yeah. Joshua Birch from the 1960s uses technology from the 1960s.
Well, what happened was, all I did is I turned off the GPU accelerated browser helper, and it's been working fine ever since. So I just turned that off for all the streams, and it's working fine. So I think I might leave it off. That fog is getting quite bad now, actually, down into the Le Mans chicane. I couldn't even see the braking marker pause to come in there, so I'm very impressed right now with, we're already on board with the 3, the GTD Pro and Outlet with Alexander Sims, the Corvette Racing. So running a bit slower, but not so bad, as there's an advert coming in the side. You might be delighted to know, actually, that JB Motorsports is also going to attempt using these side-by-side adverts this year. We're going to test it at Bowman Gray, see what the reception is. Oh, not mic. Martin and Halberg are in the pit lane. Lights shining ahead of us. Who's coming in? Oh, by the way, JT, is Oracle joining us at any point?
He's on basketball right now.
Would you join us after?
Probably, maybe. I can ask him.
Please do. I've messaged him a couple of times and he hasn't got back to me. I'd love him to be on. It will be a lot of fun. There's again such an aspect of the cars right now. I think, Omi, they do look kind of mystical and beautiful, but that fog really has sort of lifted on the bottom half of the circuit now, down at Speedway 2 and Speedway 3.
Yeah, absolutely. It really, really has. And my word, it is quite bad, the fog at the moment. It's absolutely ridiculous out there.
I would say maybe we are getting a bit close. In the parts of the track where it's just pure black, you can't see a thing. where the light is from the side tracks, it's okay. Question about the timing sheet again. So for instance in GTP, when interval shows green and changes to say 1:24.9, what is that saying? Basically, that is the gap between, it's still the gap between each driver. So for instance, if you take a look at LMP2 right now with the 43, it's 1 minute 3 seconds, 0.664 behind the 52 of Thompson in the Brian Hurd Autosports. So it's just the difference between each car. On the full timing screen, which will show, it gives you the best and then the sector times, and then how long they've been in the pit lane, and pit stop times not that long as well. I don't know what the SLP means actually. SLP means the passing time since the last participant's pit stop. So that's what SAP means. If we go to our battle screen, that SLP is how long they've been since the pit lane. So the LMP2 Clark has been 28 minutes out on track. So it just gives us an idea of how long it's going to be until they come in. But as we said, the leaders now in GTD Pro, Katzberg and Verhey, they've come into the pit lane. So it just helps us tell the story. And also...
Maybe.
Yes, go on.
He says, I anticipate jumping on for a little bit either directly after this game or sometime after it finishes. Don't want to give a pinpoint time in case I miss it.
That's fine, but tell him he's welcome anytime. But yeah, also tell him that after these are done, we're linking them to USN as well, so that'll be okay. But yes, as I was saying, we won't be on the commentary for every IMSA race, but there is going to be a difference. Last year, we only were able to do one IMSA race, and the rest had to be taken by IMSA Radio. This year, it's very much going to be about 70-30, maybe 60-40, that they do, we do. So we'll keep an eye on, but every race will be broadcast for IMSA this year on JB Motorsports, just like it was last year. So what do the white numbers mean under it? So I thought the white numbers were the interval between each driver, not when it changes to a different green number. It is the green. All the green number means is that that driver has closed and improved on that lap time. So the difference between participant and the one just before, times will have white typography and they will turn green when the participant reduces its interval. That's the official meaning. I've just looked for you on the timing tower. In fact, can I get that open? If I go to here, okay, if I hover, it might show it for you. No, it doesn't. That's a shame. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could show it for you, but it didn't. But that's the information I've got from the monitor up here in the box. But I'll copy that. Can I copy that? No, it won't let me copy it. On board with Kevin Estre, then Omi, in the number 6. He's 6.5 tenths behind Nazar. Basically, after about 4 hours or so, they're back right where they were, leading the race, being dominant.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to just say that. We wasted our time here. It's basically the same order between those two drivers as well as it was right in the early stages as well. I think it's probably time now that I go to bed, everybody.
Are you going to risk it? Oh, he's going to risk it. Oh, he's going to risk it.
Right, the thing is, I mean, it's better than being here now, just...
It is Alcamel,
all night,
yes.
having to deal with it. Yes, it is Alcamel. But it's better than being stuck here all night with just it moving around and me having to think about words every second.
Well, off you pop then. Does that mean I can switch to a headset? No, I'm not gonna. I like using a bit mic too much.
JB.
Go for it, JT. You'll be the only one on now, so we might need a camera. Go on.
Well, believe it or not, I've unmuted my mic to tell you that give me a couple of minutes. I am booting up my first Discord account and getting my backup camera system up as well.
Okay, Omi, if you give him a few minutes, we can get us sorted.
Yes.
Okay.
Viewers, I am having to use 3 Discord accounts to do my setup because my PC is broken. The
Yeah.
joys of not having a PC, everyone.
Yeah, it's PC. I need to tighten up my GTO Omega chip. Very loose.
And I need to get this thing up.
Omi's trying to find a mouse. Omi's trying to find a mouse. Quite funny. Sims now 2.5 clear to Cattsburg in the GTD program. Punt play has just passed Bennett. So the 40 and into the pits. What's happening here? Because the 36 has just dropped down 4 places. I'll have a look on the driver track and see where it is. In the midsection, I think it's gone wide at 3 and 3A. The International Horseshoe. It's a little bit of a changeover, in fact.
Also, why are you recording me? Is that what you were doing earlier?
Yes, I was. I was recording you kicking the bed so I can send it to Nina.
Why are you going to send that to Nina?
I may have told her in one of my updates throughout the night that you had a mouse.
Oh, right.
Remember to wear a hairnet.
How is...
He hates me right now.
Why did he decide to tell me that? Like, why did you decide to tell me that? What am I meant to do?
Again, wear a hairnet. Ah, the Aston Martin Vantage, the Valkyrie, it's moved up into 29th overall. So it's now only 15 laps behind the leaders, who have done 241 laps so far. Don't worry, Omi. By the time you're probably going to sleep and then there'll be red flags. Knowing our luck.
Yep, so we'll be fine. If I actually had the mouse coming in on camera, then that would actually make me go viral on TikTok. That'd be nice. That would be the only positive thing. I imagine people would want to see a mouse coming into a commentary. So.
I wish we had that recording of when it actually did. Because that was hilarious.
I mean, I have footage of it coming into my room, but like, not when I'm commentating like this, and it just comes up behind me a few centimeters away.
Squeak. That's really unprofessional, sorry. What happened to the Valkyrie? 3 stoppages out on the circuit. 3. Just kept breaking down. 3 stoppages in the space of 10 minutes. They brought it back in, did a quick change, sent it back out, and it hasn't run into problems since. So it's slowly making its way back up the field. 16.5 hours to go though, and it's 15 laps down. Long way.
Don't worry, you can be as unprofessional as you want. You won't be able to beat what happened earlier today. Do not worry.
That's true, actually. Don't worry, don't beat yourself up about it. Look at what Sanson ended up doing with, last year.
What?
Sanson, professional broadcaster, swears like nobody business on here.
Oh, right. I guess.
We're not taking that anymore.
Yes, please.
I am
me the
sorry.
300 people who
JB trying to do football chants is the worst thing ever.
Oh, shut up. Into the pit lane has come Thompson for the Brian Herder Autosport. Race controller considering throwing a full course yellow if that fog gets heavier, by the way.
Nah, please just red flag the race till the morning, so then I can wake up and just continue as it was.
Yeah, we've just been given a text that we do usually run into these conditions when they're in early morning, like JT said with the BMW race. But it's the middle of the night. Well, it's 9:08 here in Daytona, and this fog is getting a little bit. What about the 60 Mustang? Where is that 60 car running at the moment then? I can tell you. Where is that 60 Mustang? The Acura Myshak Racing is running 9th in class. Well, that's where it's running down there. There's a lot of fog as well over me now down at Speedway 3 and on that back straight. My God! Huge amount of fog now lifted on, just being dropped on the circuit.
Yeah, I feel like if we're getting to a point, if it does get any worse, you know, there could be definitely some discussions about whether to throw a full course yellow or something just for the moment.
Just be given a text message saying that traditionally they do go full course yellow for fog in the mornings. Would not be surprised if we get that again now, because it is getting very... Visibility is a hazard now. What is it? 88% humidity right now. 88. Highest it's been. And getting higher.
Are we ready to switch properly now?
JT, are we ready?
Hello! You have a camera of mine.
There we go, swaps. Right, see you later, Omi. Good night. Don't let the mouse beds bite.
Good night.
Love you. Sorry. The number 60 is 9th, the Ford Racing, number 64 is 35th overall. JT with us in the booth. Right, now take a look at that, mate. I'd say we are close to full course yellow territory if that gets any heavier.
Possibly, yeah, but we'll see how IMSA wants to play this. This is becoming a military operation, I'm not joking. I've got one Discord here on one account, one Discord here on another account, one Discord here on another account. My voice is coming through one account, my camera is coming through a second account, and TV pictures and all of that is coming through a third account. It's a military operation. I've got 2 sets of mouses and keyboards on my desk, so that's not going to get confusing at all. But we ball 16.5 hours left.
Just a reminder, in half an hour we'll be changing to our second part of our stream coverage. The link will be put into the YouTube chat. You'll also be automatically redirected, so don't worry, we'll get that sorted for you, as that's the number 7 coming out of turn 3. That's only because YouTube doesn't allow videos over 12 hours, and with this being a 24-hour race, it's easier just to split up into 3 parts, 8 hours apiece, and then you get 40 minutes either side for the action. Can we name the mouse in Omi's room Fred then? Yes, we can. Fred, we can call it Fred. Omi and Fred have gone to sleep. Although I don't think Fred is going to sleep much. He's probably going to go for a little nibble.
Omi stayed in the voice chat, definitely. So I'm assuming he's got the race on the side.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Wise.
Also, if you wonder why I'm looking directly down, like I'm looking at my floor, I'm not. That's where my surface is with all of the data on it.
Yeah, he's very much at race control. JT's camera station. Oh, what's this then? Ask the crew, graveyard shift. Yeah, ask the crew. Both Colton Hurt and Will Power. Oh, what's this? Our racing. Yeah, well, that's from Bob Podcast. He started the thread. That's okay so far. See, look, when we get the close-up cameras coming out of Speedway 4, the track looks fine. And then it's just when we get the longer shots on the backstretch where there's no actual light, it gets really bad. Could Daytona consider switching over to the full light angle like we have for the Daytona 500? Because they're in endurance lighting. Could they not just switch the light up to maximum to help out the drivers?
Maybe, but then what are you on the roads? Normally, full beams and fog don't go very well together, do they?
Good point. Good point. Oh, this is getting so well. Just turn them off then. Just let them go out in the fog on their own with just headlights.
Omi has said worst 2 hours of my life.
I really feel for him. Him and Fred are not getting along right now. Well, I hope he's okay. I hope that mouse leaves the room. The thing is with Omi is JC, if I ever have to commentate at Omi's house, remind me never to do it. It honestly sounds like a mousetrap. Which is ironic given my house being next to a field, but yeah.
Omi is in the danger house of the danger mouse.
Whereas I have Rasta Mouse. Surprisingly, I don't think Nina gets a lot because, despite her being right next to a wood, she's got Rory, hasn't she, the dog? There's a lot of cats near here as well. Let's have a look there. This is Nazar and Estre. We're coming up on 250 laps, by the way. Which means, if we continue at this pace, 500 with 8 hours to go, we could end up on 750 laps, JT. That's very impressive. What was last year's distance? 694, something like that? Not very close.
Here's one for you, JB.
Go for it.
Daytona 24 or Le Mans 24? What one?
Le Mans. Definitely Le Mans. And the reason I say Le Mans is not because, favoritism. I say Le Mans because you go, for being a European, it's easier on yourself to do. I always find Rolex the hardest race to commentate on because you spend most of the time in darkness. You go to the commentary box and it's dark. You do the race and it starts light but then goes dark. Then it gets light here and it's still dark there. And then by the time you've finished, it's dark again. So basically, for Rolex, you enter the commentary box in darkness and you leave the commentary box in darkness. I will not see daylight tomorrow. So that's what gets me mentally. Whereas as now we see Estre on the high line of the banking, going round the outside of his teammate Felipe Nasr, through now into the final couple of speedways. This is going to be very close, coming on to the back straight, down to the inside line of the braking zone now towards the tribal section. Have to be a bit careful here, do not go into contact with each other. They're side by side to the tribal, in towards turn 1. And it's Nazar who stays ahead of Estre. Estre cannot find a way through into turn 1. It's twitching like crazy, but it's still super duper strong. Battle going on now here in GTP. So just
That's for the lead, of course. 12. The split as they came across the line was 12 thousandths of a second.
Insanity. This is insane stuff right now. Yeah, so just to finish that, whereas with Le Mans, you enter at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it's light, and then you follow it round with the sun. So it gets dark at Le Mans, it's dark here in the UK. And then at about 4 a.m, it's light here in the UK. And then it's light in Le Mans. So it's because it's the shortest day, so you see more daylight. So without a doubt, Rolex is the hardest one to do. What's this? Go on.
Where are the Corvettes running? They are running first and second in GTD Pro. The 3 Corvette racing is first, 23rd overall, but first in GTD Pro. And in second in GTD Pro, 24th overall, is the 4 Corvette racing car.
We're 3 subscribers away from 11,000. Sorry, from 10,900. So we're on 10,897. So if you haven't subscribed and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and get us to 10.9. And then hopefully by the end of the month we'll be on 11,000 because we have live coverage of all of the Formula 1 testing. So we'll have our timing systems and everything. And I guarantee this is the only place in the world where you can watch it.
JB.
10,898. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Go on, JT.
From one F1 to the other, I see you saw the car. It looks good, doesn't it?
Yes, it looks
I
stunning.
cannot wait to see that on the ovals this year here in the UK. It's Frankie Wayman Jr.'s 2000 to 2001 Rapid Orange car, which he qualified for the 2000 Brisker Formula 1 stock car world final by winning his semi-final at Swaffham that year. He brought it back 12 months ago and has rebirthed it as part of the Brisker Formula 1 Heritage Formula for this year, and it is the only Racing 515 heritage car based in the UK, but apparently his first built car back from like the 1980s, late 1980s, has been imported back into the UK at the start of this year. Problems down in pit road.
Yes,
that is for the 24 GTP of Robert Frines.
He came in the
They've
pit
got
lane.
the front of it.
Yeah, he was running in 7th, and now he's dropped all the way down to 10th, so he's going to be out of contention, and it is getting problematic. 10,900. There you are. Thank you very much, everybody who just subscribed. That is thank you very much. It means a lot.
I like Le Mans a bit more because there are more manufacturers, both LMH and LMDH, and it's during the summer, so I don't have to choose between watching it and doing my schoolwork. Valid.
Very valid. Very valid.
Yes. Luckily, my college timetable, there's nothing scheduled on a Monday, and it is our day off, so I have time to recover.
I don't from Rolex, which I'm very scared about. How are
I
you
have
going to survive?
chosen Monday
Yeah.
to go 2.5 hours down the road to record video for my college assignment, so it doesn't interfere with my college week, so I can go into college on Tuesday and edit those videos for my assignment. The only problem being is I have this Rolex 24, then I'm straight on to NFL, then I've got like 2 hours between the end of NFL and the time I need to leave to go and record those videos. So,
yeah.
no sleep for the wicked, I guess. On board with the 31 Cadillac Wheel and Racing car. Currently in 5th overall and 5th in class of the GTPs, with Frederick Vesti behind the wheel.
Still going strong then, as Sims has got 8.7 seconds to Katzberg now. 2 Chevy Corvettes moving up, and Nicopino has come into the pit lane now as well, so we'll be getting a new run going through. You watch NFL? Patriots fan here. I live in the US. What team are you a fan of? Myself and Megan, who my sister, who will be in the comment box tomorrow, both San Francisco 49ers. We went through heartbreak with them a couple of years ago. What about you, JT? Who do you support with NFL?
I'm just there to press buttons to control a scoreboard. But I do like...
Yeah.
I like Denver and Colorado as a whole, so I guess Denver. But yeah, we've worked out, JB.
I suppose I have to say Philadelphia Eagles as well. But go on.
Yeah, we've worked out that I press each NFL broadcast at least 1,000 Stream Deck buttons every broadcast. Yeah.
You got to think of the person who does that for the TV broadcast as well. That's insane. That's with your Stream Deck, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually wish I just went to bed earlier at normal time. Man, I'm actually bleep. I just want the last 2 hours gone. Wish it did not exist. How did I let the F-bomb drop? Oh, Omi.
It happens to the best of us, my friend. It happens to the best of us. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens. It happens. It could have been way, way worse, though. So. Still 16 hours, 17 minutes to go. 49,000 viewers. If this one ends at 50k, my God. Can't wait to see what the second one will do over 8 hours. Every time I see the viewers, you make it worth it. Every single one of you. Pleasure to have your company this evening. On board with Felipe Nasr. The gap now 2.3 seconds to Kevin Estre in the sister car. JT, you're going to hate me, but the 7 is ahead of the 6.
Huh? Stop it. Stop it.
Is that not a thing anymore then? 6, 7.
Stop it.
I never got what it was. I'm too old. I'm too old. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what Aurora farming is. That kid in MotoGP in Thailand, I was like, what on earth is going on? Could someone explain? Or is it Indonesia? One of the two. I was like, could somebody it was Indonesia. Could somebody explain to me what was going on?
It is 2026, JB.
What does that mean? Is that a new one
The
now?
great meme reset has happened.
There's a great meme reset. I mean, I know Lando Norris gave us one at the Autosport Award show as well, looking like he's drunk. So that's a
Anyway, quickly moving on. We can still see Speedway 1 from turn 7. So that's a bonus.
But you can't see. I'm having to confess, can't see anything on the back half of the track down at turn 6. So it's getting bad.
I could see that one of those cars was car 80, JB.
That's because of the bright lights on the side of it. I couldn't actually tell which colour it was. Car 80 would be the Lone Star Racing in the GTD category. Making Daytona great again, 2026. Fantastic mod job, boys.
I've been watching the race since the drop of the green flag. I watched the drop of the green flag. I watched LMP2 make turn 1 a bowling alley.
Yep.
But then I had to put my phone away because I was at Ringwood, and the race was about to start there. Ringwood, by the way, for viewers who have absolutely know nothing which I'm talking about, which is all 100% of you I know for a fact do not know that. But Ringwood has a raceway. It's a short oval. It's a flat quarter mile. I was there. I was watching cars, and then in between races, I was watching IMSA. Yes. And then I turned up here. Why not?
Makes sense. And why not? When's Lambros and all that all getting back here?
Hold on. Did I hear a... Where is it?
Come on, we've got our Discord Nitro back now.
Did I hear a...
Lambros!
Mention?
Yes, you did. I love our
Okay,
sound.
let me...
Oh, thank you to Adam saying that we're better than Peacock. And it's an absolute pleasure to stream this as well. This is the graveyard shift, so if you want to talk nonsense, get it in.
Expect anything.
Yeah, because it's 2:27 a.m. here in the UK, where me and JT are commentating from. But it's 9:27 over there in Daytona. But then again, Felipe Nasr just dropped 2 seconds on that last lap time as well. He's not caught up in traffic, but Estre's now 6/10 behind him. So that battle's getting strong again. And now there's a bit of traffic coming through Speedway 3 and 4. On board with the number 6 Porsche.
Right, I have got the chart up. And I can tell you that Jackson Lambros will be back.
He has to be back eventually.
Around. He said that he will be available as a backup in 13 minutes, but in 2 hours 13 minutes he will be back as green. I am concerned why it says next to Ian Birch MSV Marshall training days. I'm assuming that's meant for Nina.
Oh, did I get it the wrong graphic? Yes. Yes, Ian Birch is definitely not going to an MSV Marshall Day. That is meant for Nina, yeah. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat there and what's going on here. Formula 2 Tom says, listen to you while watching IMSA in cars here too. Too cheap to pay for Peacock. Hey, don't blame me. Many people are. We're all dating what's happening. Schultz is saying, Interlagos and Fuji kind of feel like weird tracks to have endurance races on. Fuji less so, but I know what you mean. I do get what you mean. It always weirds me out as well watching them on. What's your opinion on the wet race calendar? I really like Imola, Spa, and Le Mans, of course, but not a massive fan of the other races. Kind of wish they brought Sebring, Silverstone, and Monza back. Silverstone could be back next year. Sebring, I understand, might not happen. But I am aware that we might have Monza replace Imola soon. But there's a lot of work being done at Imola, sorry, at Monza. They're having a new commentary grandstand and everything built, so it's going to take a while there.
So does that mean they get rid of the 1970s computers?
Yes, everything will be different. They've already knocked the commentary boxes down because after that storm a couple of years ago, the commentary boxes were condemned. So the world's smallest commentary boxes are gone. Heartbreaking, actually. That fog's getting lower. 9:30 here in Daytona. Fog lowering. And it's still getting quite a tense day. We will be live, of course, with the Daytona 500 and the Duels at Daytona in a few weeks' time. Clash at Bowman Gray as well. I presume it'll be myself, you, Matthew Owens on for Duels at Daytona. Probably Matthew and me, because you don't seem to make those ones.
I make the Duels. What are you on about?
I don't remember you being on the Duels.
Wednesday night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like half midnight Thursday morning.
Yeah, if
I may have to turn up for that and be very tired for college the next morning.
You may miss it. But,
and again, wouldn't it be in February half term?
Week of the 14th.
Let me check.
So week of the 15th. Battle for first place in LMP2 with the number 4 of Kurtz on the low line and the high line of the 99. They're going side by side through the triangle. The 99 sweeps around the outside into turn 1, cuts down low, and now Hyatt takes the lead of LMP2. Kurtz down into second. Wonderful, wonderful. So that's the AO Racing back up then into the lead of the race. What have you got for us, JT?
Daytona 500 is the 15th of February, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm on half term the week after.
That's all right. Oh, hang on the 15th.
Yeah, so I'm on half term the 16th of February to the 20th, so the week after, so I would still be at college when the duels happen.
Yeah, for the duels, yeah. Great though if we go to a Monday race at Daytona.
Yeah. However,
time for the world's smallest Nutrigrain bar. Look at that, they give you that big of a packet. It's literally... it's half the size. What's the point?
when is F1 testing at Bahrain again?
It's back-to-back weeks, so it's the week before and the week after, so you'll be here for the full test when they're live every day.
No, I can't escape it. No.
What a shame.
Oh yeah, what a shame. So I would be here. I would be here for the full broadcasted one. That would be the final test is broadcasted fully, isn't it?
Yes. Daytona Martin's on his 6th Red Bull. 6 Red Bulls. I want my second Coke, my second bottle of apple juice, and my first fruit and grain strawberry.
Is this the time to say that I have had some strawberry water, some chocolate milk, and that's it?
Yeah. Oh, I did also have some popcorn chicken, chips, and barbecue sauce.
And I must add that the strawberry water and chocolate milk did not be consumed together, because that would be weird.
Just a little bit, yeah. Also, don't worry about the track noise. We're just going to advert on YouTube, so you have to mute, and then it comes back. We can still see the pictures, though. See, that's what we hear during the ad breaks. Now we're back.
JB, favourite snack?
Oh, really? Cheese and onion crisps.
Okay.
Love them.
JB,
I just realised I've got a banana in the house. Go on.
will SVG win on an oval this year?
Yes, and it'll be Bristol.
Okay, JB. Is Estre
Actually, I'll change that.
Oh, wow.
It's Bristol or Talladega.
Okay. Is Estre the GOAT of 24-hour races for you?
Oh, Kevin Estre?
Yes.
No.
Who is?
2.
Pick one.
Ben Keating. And... Oh, who won Le Mans 9 times? Name's gone out of my head now. Great, I know, but the name has actually gone out of my head. Who won Le Mans 9? Who won Le Mans 9 times?
Tom Christensen.
Tom Christensen, yeah. They're my 2 for endurance.
Okay. Noted. That wasn't one though.
Thank you.
Believe it or not.
What, greatest endurance? Christensen.
Anyway,
obviously.
moving on.
Yeah, go on. What's the next question? Come on, fire them Atlas team. We've got 16 hours to go. By the way, we will be moving streams in 5 minutes.
Shall we do the hourly update before or after stream, Kane?
Do it after so that new people joining knows what we're on about.
I can tell you now, viewers, the hourly update will look like this. Nothing has happened. Here are your top 3 from each classes. Here is the weather. It's foggy. Goodbye. See you in the next hour.
Oh, so the driver information. That's not the pit notes. Pit notes 26. If you go onto Google and type in pit notes 26, so PIT notes 26, you get a whole load of information. If you scroll down and click the Rolex 24, and you can see lap chart, you can see driver information on pit stop stats and everything. It's fantastic. I've got it on the iPad and the computer up here in the comments box. Wonderful information. Into the pits, though, has come the 31, the 40 and the 93. So that's the 93 of Van der Zande, the 31 of Vestia, the 40 of Delatraz. They've all now come into the pit lane. Hello to DJ, watching on. 50,000 viewers watched our stream. We will be moving over shortly to part 2 of our stream. So don't worry, we'll go to the orbit, go live on both at the same time, put the link in the chat, and then as soon as one ends, you'll automatically be redirected over, so don't worry. You won't miss a thing. As they all get ready again to come through. It's just the way we've got to do it, because YouTube don't like 12-hour streams. So it's a 24-hour race, easier just to split it up into 3 parts of 8 hours each. Believe it or not. IMSA doing the same thing as well on the international feeds. So just preparing that, and in 2 minutes we'll be moving over. Cole said, some say somebody's cheating, having Dracula as their driver. Yet we have figured it out. Kind of makes sense there. Tell you what though, JT, there's been a lot of action out there on the circuit right now. Lots of action.
Indeed. And couple of lap time invalidations for car 7 for a shortcut at turn 7 and car 40 for a shortcut at turn 7 as well. The 10 and the 16 GTP are in the pits, the 93, 31 and the 40 have all just come out of the pits and back out on track. So pit stops ongoing in GTP.
So we've just put the link in the YouTube chat. We will be shortly moving over to the second stream in about a minute's time. So get ready on that front, and we will then move over. You'll automatically be redirected after this stream ends. We'll go live on both at the same time, so it's all okay, and we'll do that in the next 30 seconds and get swapped over. So if you're joining us, part 2 in the YouTube live chat, and if you're watching, you will automatically be redirected. Kevin Estre also now promoted to lead. Naz is in the pit lane, so is Albuquerque, so is Blomqvist. So they're all now starting to come in with 16 hours to go. We are now going to switch over, so do not go anywhere. We will pop to the orbit, and then we will be back in a few moments' time as we now switch to part 2.